Okay, we're live. Hello.
We're live.
We're
We're
live.
live. We're live. We're live. We're live.
We're live. Panic.
Hi, chat.
Hello, chat room.
Chat.
How are you doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? Actually, question. Is it afternoon if it is noon?
Yes.
Is it Sunday if it's Saturday?
Questions for the philosophical mind, truly. Much to ponder. Much to ponder. Do you think we'll get any answers in the final episode of the Answers arc?
No. We got all the answers that we needed now. We're done. No more answers.
So you're
Why are we
saying
gonna
we have all the pieces then?
we have all the pieces. Yeah, we have all the pieces. What do you mean? We have all the pieces. Jigsaw's done. We're done. Like, what do you mean? Now we're just sitting back and enjoying the picture that we made.
I mean, there is also all of Angie left.
Who cares about Angie?
Well, I care about Angie. Excuse me, I care
Whoa.
about Angie. Hold on a minute. I care greatly for Angie. Episode 4 is still my favorite.
Okay, Link is out.
I love Angie enough that I've started pronouncing her name wrong just so people don't get mad at me.
Whoa. It's serious. Okay.
I know. The things I do for chat.
Is noon party after? There's a poll? Okay. 1 second. Okay, last window set up. Link is out. Okay, let me fix OBS. All right, I'm done. I don't have to fuss with this for 6 hours now. That's good. How's it going, chat?
Perfect.
How are the sound levels? Should we do a calibration? Sucker Mary Barrels?
Sucker Mary Barrels.
Sucker Mary Barrels.
Joe, I'm 40 tries into 9 Souls final boss, and I only managed to beat the second phase. Am I cooked? No, the tries for that boss could be pretty quick, right? You're fine. You can get it. Don't worry. Don't give up, Skeleton. You can do it.
Don't stop thinking.
Don't stop thinking.
I almost followed that up with a Keiichi Maibara. That's the wrong Ryukishi work.
Sounds good. Jelly can afford to turn volume down 1 or 2 dB. Should I do it? Should I turn it down on my end? Oh, you're capped on my end.
And by dB, I mean Windows percent. Okay, hold on. One moment, please. Let me adjust from 80 to 78%. Whoa.
Jelly knows Keiichi. Yeah, Jelly and I both know Keiichi. I was just talking about how Shiroya from Sekimea is the only character in all of fiction who's stupider than Keiichi. Some peak stupidity in the fucking dumbasses in the fiction I'm reading recently.
You haven't read
Keiichi...
VLR and it shows.
I mean... Well, here's the thing. Everyone in a Zero Escape game is selectively the smartest person in the room. It's just whether or not they decide to engage their special interest.
It's whether or not Uchikoshi has assumed control Mass Effect 2 style in order to puppet them to read a Wikipedia page. Then they're smart. But if they're not doing that, then they're really fucking stupid.
Yeah, which is kind of the vibe I got from Sekimea at the beginning. It's gotten away from that to some degree. But I very much had that feeling whenever you two were starting out.
Jumpy, do you know?
Did you know?
Okay, I'm sharing my screen with the two of you so you can see the dolls.
You know, in a way, I kind of miss Zero Escape because when stupid shit happened in Zero Escape, all the Zero Escape fans were like, "Yeah, isn't that the dumbest shit ever? I love it."
Yeah, Zero Escape was a good time. Zero Escape really was a good time. Yeah, it
was a great time.
Yeah. No one hates their game more than Zero Escape fans. They know.
Especially Zero Time Dilemma.
Zero
Time Dilemma was amazing.
Chat, this is really fucking stupid. Yeah, we know, isn't it great? It's just so fucking dumb.
Honestly, chat was usually doubling down like, no, you don't understand. It's way dumber. Just hold on.
I wonder how the Sekimea fans are gonna tank tomorrow's doozy of a stream. Holy shit.
Oh no.
I don't think I've ever heard Mouse be that angry. What's your opinion on smut books? I've never read a smut book, actually. I'm probably for them. I think they have their place. Sure. I just have never partaken of a smut book.
I'm not going to say that.
I've never partaken of a book.
Ooh. Okay, anyway. Gameduel cover art.
All right, I gotta say, is this...
Oh, I've seen this, actually.
This is either Citizen Sleeper?
Yeah, I think it's Citizen Sleeper.
I think that's
Is it? I've played that game.
I think
don't
that's
recognize
Citizen.
this.
Is it Citizen Sleeper 1 or 2 though? I think that
Is it 2?
2.
The first one is pink, isn't it? The cover.
Yeah,
is pink?
I think Citizen Sleeper 2.
There you go.
Oh, that's why I don't know it
Let's
then.
fucking.
Yeah.
All right, I wanted to. I was gonna say before we started, I've got big shoes to fill because I've gotten it first try every single time I've been on here for Umineko. So the record remains. The record remains.
Have either of you played the second one?
I haven't even played the first one.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, is it much better than the first one? I thought the first one was really interesting, but it was just kind of underdeveloped in some areas, and I'd like to have a more complicated version of it. What's this? Those look like cards.
I was actually nervous for that. I can't believe that. What a useless thing to get worried about.
Inscription.
Inscription.
I don't know. No.
Hand of Fate.
Hand of Fate.
Oh, what's the fucking the game that all the fucking wait, what's this?
It's Citizens of Catan, the board game. I have no idea what the fuck this is. It's just tabletop sim? Tabletop simulator? No way. It is just fucking tabletop simulator.
Just tabletop sim?
Well done, Renez. Well done.
Very moody.
It is cheating, isn't it? Yeah, it is cheating. Okay, Bandle. 1995. I was 10 years old.
Okay.
Jelly, were you alive?
1995. I was not alive. It's before my time.
Okay, 140 million views. Very hard. All right, can we hear it?
Oh, it's quiet. Let me turn it. There we go. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Do you know it?
Is this 99 red balloons or whatever?
99 red balloons?
Well,
Isn't it 99 Luftballons?
yeah, I don't know.
What is it
No.
called? It's not?
I don't think it's in here if it didn't say 99.
Okay.
Oh, Heartbreaker, you got the best of me. They
Mariah
this on
Carey?
I think it's Mariah.
That's not here either. What's it called? Should have known right from the start.
What other
you were
Mariah
gonna
songs are in here?
break
This is what?
I can't
Fantasy?
help it.
Sweet yeah.
It is. Wow.
Those songs sound really
damn.
similar.
Wow. I would not have
Wow.
gotten that at all. Can I hear Glorp? What I've got it there?
The Glorp has to go hard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've listened to so much Mariah in this era when I was 9 because my mom loved her.
The Glorp is actually really good. Sometimes I dare say the Glorp can go harder than the regular song.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Not in this case. No Glorp is better than Mariah.
I mean, do we have to pit two bad bitches against each other?
Yes.
Yes.
Jodel, maniacal laughter. I don't understand what just happened. She was never a captive. Is that what it was? Joe slams controller and walks away. Oh, it could be any game. This could be any
hold
game.
on. The controller slams predate tea sipping though, right? So I feel like this is going to be a baby Joe.
I don't remember when this is. It's Death Stranding? When the fuck does this happen in Death Stranding? She was never a captive? Is that what it was? Oh, it's about Amelie. Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't want to play this because it's late game spoilers for Death Stranding. So sorry. We're not gonna have a baby Joe. Yeah.
Can you do an impression of Baby Joe saying this instead?
I don't understand what just happened. She was never a captive. Is that what it was? Slams controller and walks away.
It sounds just like him. If I watched
if you're
VODs,
in
I
the
would be
room
so
with us.
nostalgic right now.
Burning sword. That's the voice I used whenever I wanted one of my kids to speak to me when they were a baby and couldn't talk yet.
Oh no.
All right, Steamdale. So that really is baby voice. All right, Steamdale. $3 cocaine, now $5 cocaine. Okay, so it's Cookie Clicker or Vampire Survivors. Which one?
Probably Vampire Survivors.
Vampire Survivors.
Vampire Survivors.
I also love Vampire Survivors. It is
I've never
Vampire
played
Survivors.
Vampire Survivors.
That was
Nice.
a really good guess. That was really impressive. Crunching through the doles.
I've never played this.
Skeeter.
I've heard good things, but unfortunately, anything even vaguely bullet hell-esque is I'm allergic to it. I break out in hives.
I think that you would fuck with this game, Jelly. I highly recommend that you do not play it because
Gotcha.
it will just take over your life for at least a couple of days. Yeah, Vampire
So
Survivors is really
what you're
fucking
saying
good.
is I would really love cocaine.
Yeah.
Yes. You would
Okay.
really love cocaine.
Yeah, you probably would really love cocaine. Yeah. All right, now for the heavy hitter, the big event. Will my co-host please do the honors after I get us started? Can we choose it?
Yes, we scram.
All right. Are you happy?
So oh god. All right, easy left,
fuck.
right?
Easy left. Easy left. The right one is gray. The right one is gray.
Yeah.
14%.
What even
63.
is that?
That's a good-looking hot dog.
Okay.
Chicken parma loaded chips.
I'm going chicken parma here, although I do enjoy the simplicity of the fish finger sandwich.
I
don't know,
did
the
think
fish
it was
finger
the peanut
sandwich
butter
is
and
looking pretty
jelly
good.
at first.
So what do
I
we
mean,
think?
it's probably the parma, but the
It's
fish finger
probably the
sandwich
parma.
looks good.
Yeah.
People love their cheese. I think if you get like stadium food and it comes in like the foil container like that to keep it nice and warm, I think that's always going to be more appetizing personally.
What do you mean parma?
Sorry,
it says parma.
says that literally on there.
It's chicken parma, but it says parma on there. Yeah, chicken parma
What do
loaded
you-
chips. It's got to be left.
What do you mean, Boulder?
Wow, 93.
Wow.
Really?
That's pretty high for that.
It is sausage, chicken, and bacon skewers versus lemon garlic chicken flatbread. No price data is okay. Just because there's no price data doesn't mean that it's free. Scrandle. This costs something.
This is rough.
I think it's left. That looks delicious. You can't go wrong with barbecue.
As awesome as the one on the right was, I think the vibes of the one on the left make it more appetizing.
You can smell it looking at this picture, huh? Like it's
Yeah.
telling a story. Yeah,
You
it's
can't
left.
tell what the portion is, though, is the problem. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
I mean, if we're looking at the prepared ones on the left there, they look pretty hefty, especially for $1.40.
I mean, I think it's left, but yeah.
Wow.
It's probably left.
It was
Yeah.
close.
95.
Easy right. Easy right.
Easy right. Don't
Easy
even
right.
Oh, the
Get this
meatball sandwich.
get it out of here.
Nothing on it. Just a meat and meatball. Oh, French hot dog. I've seen.
Okay.
Okay. Left is making me
It's not-
uncomfortable.
It's not the expedition on the left.
2 pork
Expedition
and
33
cheese.
centimeters.
What's a pupasa? Fucking hell.
Fuck. I failed the roll.
I mean, I think it's right, but left is really cheap.
It's not. Listen. Scrandle hates hot dogs, man. Scrandle hates hot dogs.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. But,
Oh, hold on.
yeah.
Oh, but that's American on the right.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
All
Okay.
right. All right. Ooh, the cone.
Okay. I think pizza like this on the right is a waste of time. Like, it's just. What are you doing? It's just a vehicle for tomato sauce. I think it's a waste of time.
All right. I love a cone. When I lived in Austin, there was a cone truck, and they served all kinds of food in a cone, and I loved to have a cone.
I have never eaten anything out of a cone except for ice cream.
Wow.
I wish that I could try more food truck food. There's something about that that's very appealing to me. It's more about the experience than anything like that. I've only gotten like food trucks once or twice, so anytime I see something food truck-esque, I get very envious.
Do we think that the female presenting hand buff is real?
I don't think I've ever encountered this concept before.
I don't know if it's real, but left just looks better anyway. So
I'm going
Left
with
does
left.
just look better, and Scrandle is very critical of pizzas, and that pizza doesn't look perfect.
That is remarkably high. Is it just because it's from Italy? People are afraid to downvote it?
From my understanding, and Chad is welcome to murder me in my sleep if I'm wrong here. My understanding is that what we call a margherita pizza is like the default pizza in Italy. Like that's just what you get if you order a basic pizza. And so I think that as North Americans, we have a skewed perception of pizza compared to someone in Europe.
Oh, I call it standards, but okay. Yeah, skewed perception is a way. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Yeah.
C8 says Joe just invents buffs and debuffs on the spot. You have to understand, he worked at Blizzard for 6 years.
Yeah,
You know?
that's true. We have to do a
Had
buffs
to get
and
really good at
debuffs.
this stuff.
Excuse me. In this case, chat invented this one, not me. And I am ever chat servant. What are you talking about?
So to me, left looks amazing here.
Yeah, I think so
What
too.
everybody else?
Left
not-
looks pretty good, and the right has a hot dog.
Yeah,
So
that's a sausage.
it's hot dog presenting.
Okay, all right.
I'm not a fan of the green stuff on left.
The chimichurri?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. But the
I
rest
mean,
of
it
it looks
does-
really
Is it
good.
green?
It's very baby food-esque.
Because it's green. Yeah, I don't
It's
really
a
like eating green
sauce.
things.
What do you mean it's a baby food-esque? It's a sauce. What, you
It's
look
just-
at pesto and think it's baby food-esque?
I
Yeah.
mean, pesto is baby food-esque,
Yeah.
yes.
What?
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not delicious. I love a good pesto, but it is baby food-esque.
Any
Good
any
lord.
puree.
Green mush.
Yeah, puree. Yeah.
Good lord.
I think it's left.
I think it could be right.
It could
But-
be right.
But
People do
if
love
both of
curry
you
sauce.
if both of you think that it's left, I'm also like if I had to eat this one of these, I would eat left. So I'm
No,
leaning
I think
towards
this
left myself.
is. So my opinion is that left looks better to me, but that to people in England who are probably predominantly voting on these, I think that they would choose right.
I'm thinking left for 2 reasons, all right? 3, but the third one is a fake reason, and I just think it's funny. First, people in Scrandle love a good steak that looks like a pretty well-cooked steak. 2, the fries look pretty awesome. Those look like some nice, crispy fries. It's a
Chunks.
good photo. 3, I hate the fork on the right.
No,
The fork on
so
the right makes me
problem-
upset.
So here, the fries are going to be the chief difference between an American lens and a British lens, I'm afraid, because to me, those fries do look good, but they look like fries you'd get when like McDonald's is having peak hours when like they're salty and fresh. Whereas on the right, those are like healthy, like thick cut chips.
Right
They're
chips.
crinkle
Yeah.
cut. Yeah.
Crinkle cut is a
exactly.
huge buff for people in the UK.
Yeah,
It's a great novelty to them. You know, like
The left is also $10, which is the threshold when you have to start caring about the price.
There is a big. I think it's probably right.
I'm going left.
I still think it's left.
I'm going left.
All right. All right.
No, within
Oh, it was so close.
4.
It was so close.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
And Mouse was right. That's right.
Mouse is
You didn't
right.
want to participate in these whenever we started doing them, and suddenly you're so smug.
I'm just saying I was right. Is it wrong that I was right?
No, you are correct.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Erica.
You can never be right if you have a speaking performance on any stream. You could have to always be wrong. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
that's how it is. Yeah. What's going on with right? It's gotta be left, right? Those look awesome.
I think it's left because I don't know what's going on with the right.
Yeah, it's gotta be left.
Jellies say, "I'm sorry, women." I'm sorry, women.
It's fucking back. What
It's
did
back.
just get? It got 70 something, right? Is the one on
Yeah,
the
it
right
did
better
get
than
70
70?
something.
I think that
I
pulled
don't know
pork
about
looks
that.
kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie, the pulled pork looks kind of awesome.
I don't like pulled pork sandwiches. I said it.
Mm.
I don't like it. I've had a few in my time, and every single time they've been good for the first 2 bites, and then I'm just like, I'm over this.
Sorry, is this the first time we've seen something presented alongside wine on this stream? That fucking slaps.
No, there's been
France.
some. I think there's been a pasta dish presented next to a whole bottle of wine before.
Vive la France. Hell yeah.
Okay, do we think that right is more than 70%?
Yes.
Mouse.
I'm compromised on this one. I'm looking at the wine. I'll let you decide.
You're compromised.
I'm compromised. I've never heard Mouse so sleepy. What the fuck are you talking about? What the actual fuck are you talking about?
I'm going right, so Jelly and I can redeem ourselves. We're going right. Oh, redeemed.
There you go.
Redeemed.
There you
Thank
go.
God.
Redeemed. Oh God.
I
It's
take it back, women. I'm not sorry.
It's anyone's
It's got-
scrant.
It's not the Bahama Mama. It's not the Bahama Mama that looks gross. That looks gross as hell.
Left looks gross too.
Okay.
Is that a slice of bread? Is it wrapped in a slice of
It's
bread?
wrapped in what appears to be a slice of rye bread.
Okay, well, can we just go left, I guess? I don't know. This is a bad,
I feel like it's left. I feel like
bad choice. Wow, it would have been a perfect scran.
it would have been a perfect screen if we
That's
trusted Mouse.
crazy, actually.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
That's
I'm sorry.
crazy.
It would have been a perfect scran.
I walked you through my whole thought process and everything, and it didn't even matter. This is how Joe feels when he makes his videos.
Well, I can't touch that one. All right. Okay, let's keep. Women got a perfect scran today.
That's right,
Excuse
baby.
me, women did not get a perfect scran today because Mouse was compromised and wouldn't have went with the wine twice. Mouse on her own would have gotten 8 out of 10.
I said it was
Oh.
compromised. I didn't say whether I would choose it or not.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Okay.
Okay, Fi.
Okay, Sigh.
All right.
By Crimson Ocat. This is a little excuse to draw more Battler and Beatrice, but wanted to contribute something to the Umineko streams. There is also not enough Joe in a dress fan art, sadly. So true, many people are saying this. I wanted to include Mouse too, so she is helping measuring the clothes. Oh, it's a measuring
I love
tape.
the little tape measure. Yeah,
Okay.
that's very cute.
This one is adorable. This one is
This
adorable.
is very sweet. How do you feel being Beato in the fan art for once, Joe?
Kind of pulling it off. Kind of pulling it off.
Pulling it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are those?
It's working.
Where'd
What are
those come from?
Yeah, where did those come from? I know.
I wish I could be Beato. Wish
Oh.
I could wear a big frilly dress with the symbol of fascism wrapped around it.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. You can do it. Is it on Etsy? Hold on, Etsy.
How much do you think? I'm sorry. Give me an estimate before you look
Umineko
it up. How much do you
Beatrice
think it would
dress,
cost
Etsy.
to get Beatrice's dress on Etsy? How much do you think it would cost?
Okay, here we go.
Oh, if you get it on Etsy, you're gonna get like a really pretty image that's AI generated, and then it's gonna be a fucking like fucking Shein ass fucking texture polyester bullshit thing. That's the worst place to go get it.
$500 Canadian.
It's still gonna be shitty polyester. It's
Yeah.
gonna be so bad.
There's only 3 pictures.
Mouse swear jar. I will happily go to swear jar jail for the fucking downfall of Etsy and the rise of it being full with the AI slop and
Hates Etsy. Hates
trash.
Etsy.
I loved Etsy. I ordered so much stuff from Etsy, and then literally it felt like overnight Etsy was full of people fucking flipping shit from Alibaba or whatever and AI generation. And it's especially bad because I knit, and the stuff like knitting patterns and stuff have been hit maybe like I'm gonna say everything got hit really hard, but like there's so many AI generated knitting patterns where they don't just AI generate the image, they AI generate the pattern too, and it's just absolute gibberish. It fucking sucks. Like Etsy has dropped the ball so hard on content regulation. Sorry, that's my little rant. I didn't mean to do that.
I zoomed in on the cute mouse
It's
holding
really
the tape during that.
I love the little pixel animation idle bob.
I do too. I was gonna say that. Yeah.
There are a lot of like really simple, I say simple, comparatively animation techniques like that I think really add a ton of charm to so many different things. Like on my model, I have boiling lines for the eyes, just to add a little bit of motion. I'm a huge fan of really small touches like that just liven it up a bit, and I think it works really, really well here.
Yeah, this is very cute. I love
This is
pixel
phenomenal. Crimson Ocat.
I, the least talented of the 3 of us, enjoy the colors. Thank you, Crimson Ocat. Thank you very much.
Which one do you like the most?
Oh, one on the left. One on the left.
The color on the left?
The battler. Oh, for the colors. The colors has to be the mouse because green is my favorite color. So yeah.
See.
It's
but
my favorite color.
the one on the left because Battler's suit is pretty styling actually. Even though I
Yeah, it
hated
is
him at
pretty
first.
Very
Oh, we're in the emo edits.
Wow, we got here
Yeah,
fast.
So soon. I expected more. Warning. Umi 2, this week's round of emo edits from Crystal. Definitely pulling it off. Really, really good.
Absolutely.
I like this a lot. Red eyes are so gross. All right, thank you, Crystal. 1 of 4. Which one is this one?
I think that's Lucifer.
I think it's Lucifer. I'm
Is
pretty
it
sure it's
Lucifer?
Lucifer. Or is it
I'm
Satan?
pretty sure it's Lucifer.
You know. All right, it's Satan. Chat says it's Satan.
ZZZ.
Oh, this is Lucifer, right?
No,
This is
that's
Lucifer?
Belphegor.
No, this is Belphegor.
How do you just know that?
This is Belphegor. I don't know. Chat knows. Chat knows the same. I can't tell
Belphegor
the
has the
difference
side
between
ponytail.
Oh.
Okay.
This is Lucifer.
Surely this is Lucifer.
Surely this one is Lucifer.
The red nails matching the red tie. What do we think about that?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Very good.
I like the tips of the hair too.
Are they all doing that? Are their nails all matching the tie?
Impossible to tell.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
Although Belphegor has black nails from the looks of it.
I like the colors.
Oh.
I'll be real. I made Rosa very early on, so I made hers differently. Ooh.
See, Rosa Umineko getting twice as much screen time than
Glasses are
everyone
emo
else.
now? Are they really? I'm emo too. I got my glasses on again. I guess I'm emo.
I'll put mine on when we read.
I always
Rosa
have
here
mine
is
on.
giving like a very specific vibe of like a guy who sat next to me in high school, threatening me if I didn't listen to the new Nine Inch Nails album.
What would the new Nine Inch Nails album have been back then?
I don't even fucking know. Did I like it? I was not a Nine Inch Nails fan, but there's a really good mashup of a Nine Inch Nails song and a Taylor Swift song that's like a huge banger.
I only know a couple
Mashups
of
are
Nine
my
Inch Nails
guilty
songs.
pleasure.
Yeah.
Can I find it? Can I find it to link to chat? Let's sign up.
Have I ever listened to Nine Inch Nails?
Some of Nine Inch Nails instrumental stuff is pretty good, actually. It's better than the stuff with lyrics.
Yeah. It's the mashup of Shake It Off and The Perfect Drug.
Perfect Drug is pretty good.
Right
Perfect Drug is
Okay,
a
I
good
have
song.
listened to Nine
I
Inch
like
Nails
the song.
then,
Yeah, that's a really good one.
My problem when it comes to identifying music is that I just don't know song names. I just listen to the sounds, and then if I like the sounds, I continue to listen to them.
Okay, I'm going number one,
I'm gonna listen to this now.
2, 3. That's my ranking today, the emo stuff. Rosa's bonus.
Rosa doesn't even get a ranking, damn.
Well, if Rosa does get a ranking, I would go 4 actually. Rosa would be last
Okay.
year.
Just
I don't
in
know.
the order.
Yeah, in the order. I don't know why though. Hates Rosa.
Once upon a time, I looked at the stake designs and I asked myself, is there a reason, maybe, like textually, that Ryokishi put them in a frilly leotard? And since reading Higurashi, I can definitively say, no, he just really likes that design.
He just
Yeah, I've
likes
heard
it.
a cope reason that they would be designed that way, which is I think at this point I can safely say that the reason would be that they're like Sayo's headcanon, and Sayo is doing like gender euphoria by making the stakes be in frilly leotards. But I think that he just did that. I think
he just thinks
a
that design
constructive
is
reason.
neat.
The
Yeah, I
Sekimea
think
just
he
does that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, No Liresto, for 1 out of 3. Okay. Umineko last stream spoilers. I find it fascinating how one scene can be interpreted so differently. The whole time during the tea party, I couldn't stop thinking how this was obviously a trick to make Angie cry. And when Kyrie said she didn't care about her, I just thought it was too on the nose. Yeah, that's a pretty good interpretation of it, actually. I think that it is reality, and that's how it happened. But that is, I think, a valid view of that. Is that it's this there to destroy Angie specifically. Yeah. Yeah, for whatever reason, what's her name? Bern Castell just fucking hates Angie. So, yeah, I don't think that's what's going on, but I think that's valid. Angie, who gives a damn about Angie? I sure don't. Same with me. You know, one time she gave me this drawing of her family, and I told her it was beautiful, but honestly, I found it quite amateurish.
You know, I had a quite interesting thought myself that I never had about Umineko before rereading it, which again, I'm pretty sure I'm at liberty to say this now, but it occurred to me that
I'll cover my headset just in case.
It occurred to me that any that because any like quote truth of what happened on Rikkenjima would still like in this Angie's world would still be filtered through Ava. It occurred to me that the beginning of it being Ava and Hideyoshi accidentally firing off their guns is probably just bullshit. Like, which is interesting. Yeah.
I definitely think that everything that happened there is at least subject to some level of scrutiny, because Byrne says that it's all the truth in red, but if nothing else, I think Umineko has taught you that just because it's in red does not mean that's the whole truth on its face.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's like a life raft for me. I want there to be some sort of objectivity that I can grab onto on some level. So to me, that's true, and it's all Ava's fault. All Ava's
Has
fault.
no love.
Oh, okay,
Has
alright.
no love.
Fair enough.
No love. Thank you, Dolly Resto. Thank you. Cock and meow torture? What? Umi 5, that's a little version of Meat Battler. I want you to have it. What do you think, everyone? Do you notice I stopped Erica stimming once Erica was gone?
You did, yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
did,
true.
yeah. What do you think, everyone? Lego Erica. U-piece?
I unfortunately I have to face the music on this one, and unfortunately recognize that Erica probably is my favorite Umineko character.
Oh, fucking hell.
Because I went to a con recently, and I found there were 2 booths that had Umineko merch, and of all the characters, I got an Erica charm.
Wow.
I'm just staring at chat thinking about how I can time out everybody who is complimenting you for this right now. I could time them all out.
Now, granted, I have karmically balanced the scales by getting a lot of Rena merch to compensate. So, it's a bit of give and take.
So your favorite character in the visual novel is someone who commits a sort of metaphorical graphical assault on screen and also has a devastating argument with a 9-year-old.
Yeah, because I think if she got an anvil dropped on her head, birds would fly around it.
Yeah, fair enough.
She's cute and pop, whatever the fuck.
Cute and pop. Yeah.
Lambda says.
Now, you have to understand, I have to do everything I can to maintain my cool Umineko uncle vibes here.
Oh,
all right, because that's how I get the people to want me back. All right, I have to say all the things that they want me to say so that they think I'm cool, and it's like, no way, Jelly's coming back. Can we get Jelly back, please? And I'll be like, all right. Angie is the best character. I can't wait to see more of her.
So
I have
it's
to play
performative.
the crowd.
It's performative.
There is some truth to every artifice. Thank you very
okay.
much.
Very on brand for Umineko. This is my favorite fan art of all time because I am vividly imagining just like ripping the head off the Lego Erica, the arms, the legs.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. Very tactile.
This is like when Max thinks he's the sheriff of Patty's Pub. That's such a good comparison.
Thank you, cock and meow torture. Thank you very much. From Bucket, this is how we will exchange father's gold for money. Carrie, get the guns, sir. I can't accept all of this. Do you accept large World War II bombs?
Going out of the way to get the Moncton pawn shop picture is crazy.
I think I've walked past this building.
I've walked past that building.
Listen. They knew they couldn't go to a reputable pawn shop.
Kraus is stupid enough that he this might have been his plan. Yeah. Fucking hell. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I haven't said thank you to anyone yet. Hold on, let me scroll down. Who's the first person today? Chronotacular loves Chrono Trigger. Hello, Tom. Thanks for the streams. I just remembered that I told everyone my name is Tom. I had a moment of panic there reading that one. Okay. Thank you, Chronotacular. Thank you very much.
She used to tow.
She used to talk. God damn it. Thank you, Bucket.
He conditioned you.
By Mega Geeko.
Ooh.
The gang's all here. Also, here are the Umineko characters I've pixeled so far. I keep arranging them in order of height as I make them. Oh, so that's it. You're done. I use the tips for full body art as reference for the pose and everything for them all to keep it consistent. Interesting. Is Battler taller than?
I'm examining.
Is Battler taller than Rudolph and Co. Or are they taller than Battler?
That's a good question.
Well, no one is taller than Goda.
Yeah,
the
Goda's
largest on the island.
Yeah,
the largest
Goda
one.
is the largest one. Yeah.
Yeah. Are the goats taller than Goda?
Probably. The goats are big.
They're of exactly equal height.
Interesting.
But it's a coincidence.
Interesting. There's no way Lambda and Burn are that tall. Are they really?
I'm telling you, the PS3 sprites did them dirty, man.
You did show me, and Burn Castle especially looks a lot better in the pachinko. Is that what they are? Those sprites.
I refuse to acknowledge the existence of the pachinko sprites. I refuse. I refuse.
She's that tall too? What's her name again? Nox.
Delanor.
Delanor. Thank you. Is Delanor that tall?
Apparently.
I do like that they gave Delanor pants.
That's good, yeah.
Or at the very least, a longer skirt.
Why is Shannon Cannon and Beatrice different heights? They're not. Two of them have hats on.
Yeah, they're the same height. It looks like they're the same height, yeah.
You know, we should have been suspicious of them from the start. Everyone knows hats are untrustworthy.
Just very true. It's very true. Oh, you agree with my hat take, Jelly?
Not really, but I said it because I thought it would be funny.
Okay. All right.
What we're learning today is that we can't trust anything Jelly says because it might just be people pleasing.
Whoa.
Obviously not, yeah.
Whoa.
I'm an entertainer, first and foremost.
One of the first things that Joe ever said to me when we talked was, I'm a streamer first and a human second. And I was like, damn, that's a lot to drop on me right now, man. I just wanted to talk about Umineko. Holy shit.
It's true. True colors. True colors.
Anyway, I think I said, well, we can talk, we can unpack that one later. Anyway, about Umi, bro.
What the fuck? It was a joke. It's also true, but it was a joke.
Again, some truth exists in the artifice. I will say, I can't abide by your hat theory, if only because Ryukishi gives his silliest soldiers his best hats.
That's true, yeah.
Zero is okay. Hold on. It's not like I said it just like, out of nowhere. It was relevant to what we were discussing about how Umineko was going to be presented on the stream. God damn it.
We had also not reached the rizzing stage, I would say.
That's true. We hadn't reached the rizzing stage, which I'm so fucking good at. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Morning, Joe. Morning, Jelly. Morning, Mouse. Mouseketeer reunion for episode 8 start. Cinema. Emoji. I agree. Thank you, YSF. That was a nice message to read.
Nothing. Minus Riz plus Aura. Mouse, does this abide by the descriptions you've given?
Don't ask me. Don't ask me.
I don't know if I have any Riz whatsoever, but I know I have no aura, so it's okay. Don't worry about that. Thank you, Nozo2727 for the resub. Fucking negative aura. Time for episode 8. I'm very interested to see what you're going to think of this one. It's definitely interesting. I've really enjoyed re-experiencing Umineko through these streams. There really is so much to discover in a reread. I'm curious, the best way I would want to re-experience this, would it be through watching someone else read it? Would it be just reading it myself? Would it be reading it myself on stream again, like a year or two from now? Or would it be re-watching my own stream? I wonder what the best way would be.
I think it would be really good to go back and reread it yourself without an audience so that you can like sit and think about things without having to like articulate them. I mean, you could listen to the voice performances better too.
Yeah, that's true.
I also think the manga would be really good for you.
Rewatching it or rewatching someone else read it. Isn't that Umineko 3?
That could be Umineko 3, yeah. Umineko 2 is going through yourself again, yeah.
I just think it's so interesting. Ooh, you could rewatch the VODs with chat. I think it's so interesting that in the lead up to episode 7, you got like 2,000 bit messages per stream that were like, can't wait for you to read this, Joe. It's my favorite episode. Joe, this is my favorite episode. Episode 7 is so peak. I love it. And now you get episode 8 is interesting. I'm interested to see what you think.
What the fuck happens?
It's a very intriguing departure in the Umineko When They Cry series.
What the fuck happens? Mouse also told me, was this today or yesterday? I think it was today. Yeah. Mouse also told me today, okay, that even if she's available, the next stream of this is better done on my own. So I don't know what the fuck happens in the next one. Yeah. So what the fuck happens in episode 8?
Yeah.
She's so right. Okay. All right. Thank you, GoatLord03 for the bits. Hi, Joe. First time using Twitch. I've watched more your stream VODs than I could ever begin to count. Thanks for the happy times and comfort. Excited to see the end of Umineko. I'm excited too. I'm also kind of sad. It's bittersweet. It's been a part of my life for a while now. But I also am excited to also have it done. It's like cognitive dissonance. The experience. Yeah. Thank you, GoatLord. Very appropriate name. And thank you, YSF, for some more bits as well. You take that back about Kiechi. Yeah, he's stupid, but he's also horny. Who the fuck is Kiechi? Is that the main character of
The
Higurashi?
POV character
Yeah,
of
that's
Higurashi.
it's the
Okay.
prototype of George Ushiromiya.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, George
Oh,
George
God.
the First.
Does George have a mustache?
No, those are his glasses.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mega Geeko. Chat is so mad. By Ganoko, Family Conference 83. My personal headcanon is that Kirie was on a hair trigger the entire time. So I would have gone sicko mode on her entire extended family. The second it seemed even slightly advantageous to do so. The fact that the killings didn't occur until 1986 was a minor miracle.
True.
Family Conference 83. Maybe we could skip the calf steak today. Oh, of course, dear Rosa. I will let Goto know right away that you hate his cooking.
I think Eva treats Rosa like chat treats a streamer.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. I just think Goto's wonderful food would be wasted on Maria. Baka Rosa, this attitude is why we don't invite you to the Krause's investment seminars. the knife.
Really good.
Kirie has become one of the most interesting characters in the whole story to me now. Rereading, I'm going to be very, very scrutinize her very heavily to see if there's any cracks, because again, like what I said last stream, I'm not sure if this holds any water or not, but it's like sometimes something that is realistic is not always good writing. In the same way, it's very realistic in terms of like history. If you look back and like how the world works, sometimes people just drop dead, man. Like, but that is such an unsatisfying conclusion to a story. It's like, yeah, so it's just this big build up, and they try to do something. Oh yeah, and then they just failed because they got sick or whatever, and they couldn't ride out to battle that day because they were too busy like shitting their brains out or whatever. Like yeah, like that realistic writing is not always good writing. So here, like with her, she is so good at masking the fact that she is absolutely a psychopath that it almost loops around into being bad again because it's too good. It's too good of a performance. She's too good at it. It's like
It'll be interesting on a reread if you pick up little hints or something at it. I've never gone back and read for that, but it's possible.
Yeah, I'm curious if you are really scrutinizing it, if you can see it, or like maybe it's because I liked her so much. She fooled me so much that a lot of the stuff that she said, I was like, yeah, that's fine. Sekime character and characterization spoilers for one image next. Ooh, Sekime spoilers.
Ooh.
The Seki spoilers. Before that, thank you to the Krakonis, or the Krakonis, for the resub. Ubi Pico 8 hype. Can't believe it's already ending. I'll be sad when it's gone, but thank you for creating an environment in which chatters can constantly bang their heads against each other in the process of theorizing. Been a wild ride. I think Mouse deserves more credit for that than I have, actually. Mouse has been coordinating a lot of stuff on Discord, not just on my server, but also creating a whole fishbowl for them to swim in. After that, yeah. I think Mouse deserves more credit than that for me. Thank you, Mouse.
A whole episode 2 aquarium.
I really like reading Umi's stream chat because you can see it's like a petri dish. You can see all of the discourses that are now 10 years or whatever old in the Umi community just forming again. Like it's like replicating. It's like replicating an experiment. Like it just forms. It's
Now,
really fun, actually.
Has there been any like truly divergent strand?
The violent reaction to George is actually pretty it's not like people loved George, but like people's revulsion toward George I think is reflective of age differences and stuff being really, really particularly reviled at this particular cultural moment, probably in reaction to a lot of cultural stuff that's happening right now. And so I think that a lot of people were kind of taken aback by it, which is why the VOD comments are full of people defending George.
I think it was Jelly that said too. I think Jelly absolutely hit the nail on the head when he said that like as a society at this moment we seem incredibly just completely done with incels or anything adjacent to incels. And
Yeah.
George is definitely incel adjacent. He's in that area. So I think a lot of people are hitting George with just this very harsh reactionary judgment that he probably wouldn't be getting if that wasn't the case. George, I think I am guilty of that too. I don't think George is that bad, but he is still pretty bad. He's one of my least favorite characters. I actually disliked George right from the beginning, not because of the stuff that was going on with Shannon. I didn't even like understand the age difference at first. The reason I disliked George at the beginning was because he seemed to be the kid, one of the kids that had like already been bought into the ideology of the adults. Like when he said, like, I hated George the moment he said to Battler, "No, this is none of our business. Let's just leave Rosa alone," like smacking the shit out of Maria in the rain. And it's like, whoa, George is at that moment George became one of the adults to me. Like George is one of them at that point. That's why I don't like George.
I think if I had to guess, because we also had a throwaway line a couple of streams ago where Ryokishi basically said that George and Battler were really similar in age in the same breath. And my suspicion is that George was written in order to represent he's like the next generation of the family standards. Like he's trying to keep the family order in place, right? Which is somewhat compromised by his relationship with Shannon, but like he is like in the new generation, the establishment Ushiromiya. And I think that Ryokishi probably bumped his age up a couple of years at some point just to make that sort of drive home the point. But unfortunately that had like kind of cascade effects. I don't think he designed it to be quite as weird in the age differences as it ends up being, especially when he's talking about like being 16 or whatever and watching a 10-year-old have like a little romance, you know, like that's a 12-year-old, like that's like extra weird. Like I really don't think that was intended. And so I think unfortunately there were like some writing choices that exacerbated this. And then we have like a moment where people are pretty intolerant of conversations about men's loneliness that revolve around the men, especially when the men are being kind of weird about it, as well as like a lot of reaction to you know, stuff like his age differences that in the extreme, right? Like I don't want to get into it, but yeah, like it's definitely a case where the reaction to George is shaped by this cultural moment, which kind of sucks.
Kaylee Gal says, so it's bad on accident. No, you don't understand. It's not meant to be bad. Like, it's not meant to be this bad. No, this part's meant to be good. Like, it was an accident, okay? Like, sorry, there's just one little tweak you have to do in your head, and then it's good again. It's not meant... Okay, all right.
Yeah, like you're supposed to like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think where Ryukishi really dropped the ball, probably like I think that the age differences is probably just an oversight because of a late stage change that he made, but I do think that where he really did drop the ball was not addressing like the power dynamic of of a person and his family employee. Yeah,
that has been consistently my most scathing criticism of George, and probably like the biggest point of failure I think that Umineko has is George as a character. I understand that I'm supposed to sympathize with him because he is in essence like he has no control over his life. He has been groomed to just be the next link in the Ushiromiya family chain, right? He doesn't have any real agency in regards to any of that. But the only way that he really expresses his personal agency is by essentially taking control of someone else's. And it's not really considered by the narrative how much power he has over Shannon. And so it kind of feels like leaving that unaddressed, especially when it's this very blatant, like, Pauper and the Prince trope. It feels like a very, 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 like, strong sore point in the narrative for me. Bonjour.
Never mind, he's hot now. So all is forgiven. It's fine.
That's hot.
Chad is roasting me for saying without the mustache, that Merrick made him way hotter here. He just did.
Fixed.
I think Merrick just gave him more handsome eyes, is all.
Yeah, but that's enough.
He also cleaned up his hair a little bit. That's more like a side tussle than like the center part.
Bro got glammed. Glammed as fuck.
The glow up.
The glow up.
Jelly talks like how Ryokishi writes. Hey, I mean, you're exactly right, but you can't just say stuff like that. You're going to ruin people's image of me. Like when a couple streams ago, someone said I sounded like the ES guy. I can't unhear it now.
Is this the one we were on? This is the one we're on, right?
This is the one we're on, yeah. There's Sekimea spoilers. Sekimea spoilers, chat.
Not enough Sumaris? That's because you have to pay attention to every word. I don't summarize. It's all worth hearing.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, Aluminium, for the resub. Thank you very much. Everyone once. Thank you. Aluminum. Thank you, Leon Shade, for the resub too. I can't wait to watch Joe stream the iconic turn-based RPG set in a fictional France and the obvious game of the year. I'm of course talking about Pokemon Legends ZA. Ah, fucking hell. Maybe it's gonna like run more than 10 frames per second on Switch too. and look better than a fucking N64 game, you know? Fucking like Arceus was actually not that bad of a game. It was interesting, but like my god, it doesn't do enough. Anyway, let's try and stay on topic. Let's try it. More fan art. Thank you, Jordan.
More fan art. Sorry.
I mean, listen, we're really good at staying on topic, so
no,
it
we're
shouldn't
just
be a problem.
we're discussing the story, so it's really really good. I'm glad that we went there, but like
yeah,
it needs to move the fan art along a little bit instead of like diving into discussing Donkey Kong Bonanza and shit. Anyway, Sekimea spoilers. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Imagine if you lost Katsuki and Shiroya in Ashiya Tower. They would have to be the most generic silence, but you wouldn't be able to hear it over the sound of their overlapping internal monologues. Oh. What was the bit we did on the Fly Mouse, which is them deciding what to eat? Fucking.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they're just the worst. They're the worst people. Mia has some opinions about her friends. Katsuki and Shiroya's minds are otherwise occupied. I understand Mia more every day.
I also understand Mia more every day, especially her just flat out distaste for Shiroya.
I think I came into a stream one time and you were calling her like a clinical psychopath or something like that.
She is.
She is. Yeah. She is.
It sounds to me like maybe she's having a more reasonable reaction to having to put up with these two's bullshit.
You gotta watch the streams, Jelly. You gotta.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Like I have to watch Severance?
No, because it's good.
You don't have to watch Severance. You don't have to watch Severance now. No.
You're telling me Sekimea is better than Severance?
Yeah, you heard it here. I can't even keep a straight face. I've never watched Severance.
Your Audi has already watched Severance, so you don't have to. You're done.
Thank you, Boulder. That's exactly. I was waiting for the pin to drop.
I was also waiting for Boulder. I was baiting Boulder specifically by saying that Sekimea is better.
Put the cheese under the box and wait for it to fall.
Yeah.
Baldur loves Severance. Baldur also hates The Expanse, and I like The Expanse. So, Wait, Jelly, you don't like The Expanse either, right?
I did not. Well, I didn't like Miller. Everything else was pretty decent and got better as it went on.
How far into the show did you get?
I think, Boulder, correct me if I'm wrong, we finished season 3, if I'm not mistaken.
We'll talk about Donkey Kong Bonanza. We'll talk about.
We will talk about this.
Yeah.
Does season 3 end with the thing crashing into Venus?
I think that was halfway through season 2. Yeah, because the seasons are staggered, where like the mid-season finale is the end of a book.
Yeah.
Right. So it's hard to remember. I think we finished season 2.
I really enjoy that whole entire sequence. So if you don't enjoy that whole entire sequence, then it's just a different show for you. Like I really like that part.
I really did not enjoy anything about that sequence. I mean, it's a very funny sequence, but I don't think it's particularly good.
Okay. Then okay, we just don't like.
I think it's just a fundamental disagreement on maybe it's like the attachment to the characters involved, something along those lines.
How did Joe enjoy that? Because all logical fans, Joe usually just like, does it really? What are they? Oh, we shouldn't discuss it. No, I really like The Expanse. I do agree that Miller is pretty cringe, especially early on. I like the actor that plays Miller though, so maybe it's a little bit better for me. But
that could be. I mean, something as simple as just liking the person portraying him can give him a lot of good faith.
Mm-hmm. But even with that person, the part that Merrick hated about Miller, I also really hated that part too. Like that is a really really bad part.
I was destined to hate Miller from the moment I saw his stupid hair without his hat on. I'm that superficial when it comes to some characters. It really is just like I see one thing and I'm like, no, no, get out of here. I couldn't take him seriously from that point forward. It was all downhill.
We need to move on because we are talking
spoilers.
Yeah.
During Sekimea spoilers during the Umineko stream. There you go.
There were no Expanse spoilers. We're fine. Okay. Thank you. Bizer. It's Kaiser, but bye. There we go. Bizer. Okay. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Anderson and associates. Oh, you're associates now. I can't afford to pay full attention today as I am on vacation with family and hope you all have a good time. Oh, thank you. Hope you enjoy the VOD if you get to it. You spoiled something crashing into Venus. This shit crashes into Venus every day. Every day shit crashes into Venus. Thank you, Chiral, for 3 subs. 22 months. Thank you much, Caramel. And thank you, Super Paper, as well, for the resub too. All right. Sekimea spoilers are over, I think. 4 tags for Sekimea. Is this the last Sekimea thing, or is there more?
I have no idea.
Who's to say?
Oh, God.
This one is for you too.
Oh. Why am I Jensen? A little sneak peek into Joe's next big project after the Witcher 3 video. ASMR, your dragon daddy calls you a good kitten. These are the gym goals right here, man. These are the gym goals.
Yeah, those are pecs. Do you want to tell them?
Okay, so
Oh.
I have called Mouse kitten exactly one time. One time I have called Mouse kitten, okay? It was very, very early on into the relationship, and I had just left the gym, and I called her on the way back from the gym, and I thought it would be funny if I opened the conversation with, "Hello, kitten." And when I did, she literally threw the phone on the floor and made a sound like a dying dolphin.
You cannot be doing that shit.
A pretty reasonable response.
Pretty reasonable response. Oh, just to be clear, I called her just because I thought it would be funny and to see what she would do. I have no interest in calling anyone kitten. But yeah, it was worth it. That's it wasn't like, "Hello, how are you? By the way," no, that's how the conversation started. It was like phone call answered.
I mean, can you really blame a mouse for being scared of a cat?
True. Very true.
And now you've gotten it out of your system, because every time chat has made a joke about you calling people kittens since then, you've been tempted to tell them this.
I've wanted to tell them the story. Yeah. It was really funny. Thank you, Sen. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you also, Supreme Cool, for the resub. I've been falling behind on watching VODs lately. I was just watching stream 1 of Expedition 33 when you went live. But luckily, Umineko is the one thing I'm able to keep up with watching live every week. Keep the peak streams coming. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Expedition 33 has been going pretty well so far too, I think. Yeah. I'm enjoying it. I actually really want to stream some more of it, maybe tomorrow or Monday, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe too many streams. Thank you, ISF, for some more bits. Yes, we scran. Wow, we are really behind on saying thank you to these. It's funny because not only is it late, it's also early. Ooh. Viewing the bits with love. Thank you very much. And thank you, Bibrosco, one of those for the resub with a Joms buff. Thank you very much, Bibrosco. And thank you, Sen. Okay, Joe Jensen is off the screen. Phew.
It's time for peak.
1 of 8. What? By 4G? Greetings. After watching the Chan collab, Joe briefly pitched the idea of a Chan who had the power to combine with other Chans to make new Chans. So here she is, 5 months and 4 weeks after the stream she was first conceptualized in. I was doing preemptive channing. How often does a new Chan get a whole block? What? Combiner Chan? Holy shit. Wielder of the collab driver. Oh my god. A special belt made to recreate the fusion phenomenon that created Speedrun Chan. Everyone knows that Speedrun Chan is the fusion of Undo Chan and Breaker Chan. True. And that Breaker herself is the combination of Purple Dummy Chan and Bomb Chan. Also true. So I won't explain that here. It goes without saying, honestly. It just goes without saying. Yeah.
I'm not even going to quiz Mouse on this because I know that she's been studying her Chan lore to keep up with the community, right?
Of course, yeah. By inserting 2 different Chan tags into the center of the belt, she can transform into different forms with unique abilities based on the original Chans. So it's 3 Chans in one. The tags she uses to transform are the same ones Fanart tag Chan. Oh my god. Sorry, hold on. My dyslexia just almost made me say something awful. Chan uses the tag stream art museum's pieces. Fucking hell. Don't ask how she gets them. Combiner Chan is just her name when she's transformed. Her real name, Mary Sue. What's this down? What's this down here? That's why, even though Blanket Fort Chan was born during Umineko, she should really be marked as a stream type Chan.
This Chan's all the way down.
Okay, all right. So let's see. We're gonna have examples
We're gonna have examples.
of what is going on up here.
You'll find out.
This is trolley and
Have you ever seen a fan art showcase before? You scroll through the images and
Oh,
information is
okay.
revealed.
I'm sorry. You know what? You can read these ones, Shelly. Go for it. Go for it.
Oh, absolutely. Base form. Aside from a belt that lets her transform into superpowered forms based on various Joseph Anderson Chans, she's basically just a normal woman. She doesn't even really know what a Chan means.
Uh-oh.
Playtester Chan, a combination of Breaker and Dev Chan. Master of discovering and destroying glitches. Get your fucking scarf out of the way of the text.
So she's Mega Chan? Okay.
Feebok Chan, a combination of Fia and Affinity Chan. Finishes every bit of content. She beat Tetris.
She beat Tetris?
She beat Tetris. Leah Chan, a combination of Phyto and Main Story Chan. Loving every aspect indiscriminately. She's just here to have a good time doing whatever.
Aww.
That was me.
Aww. Deranged Hypotheticals Chan, a combination of Anne French Fry and Infinite Coin Chan. This form gives her the power to come up with stupid hypotheticals, and that's it. She's just flipped heads 1,000,000 times in a row last week. I don't know why this is still a discussion.
I'm this Chan. This is me. This is me. I'm this Chan.
Train Chan, a combination of Trolley Chan and Crane Chan. The go-to form when Combiner Chan is actually trying to kill someone.
Yeah, okay. Must go all out just this once. Okay.
Banana Roach Augment Chan, a combination of the Banana Koi of Sadness and Bethesda's Bug Chan. This form's true power is nepotism.
Wow.
We could never forget Banana Koi Chan. That's why Mouse knows
never.
exactly where Banana Koi Chan comes from, right?
Right, Mouse? Yeah,
I do,
of
but
course.
you're way better at telling the story than I am, Jelly.
That's true. That's true. You
Well,
are
the
better.
only way you can get better is by trying, so feel free to practice.
Oh, the
Not right
reversal.
now, but maybe later.
She wouldn't want to embarrass you by being better at telling the story than you.
Yeah,
could.
exactly.
Listen,
exactly. Not in
I'm
front of an
here to play to the crowd, all right? I'm willing to suffer any indignity if it makes for a better show.
But I'm here all the time, Jelly. This is like I'm here every week. This is your chance to shine.
Oh
Well,
my
no.
God.
I'm a guest, but I don't want to make it all about myself.
All right,
It would
well,
be rude of me.
let me just cut this off before it goes on for too long with the most impressive weapon of all time. Thank you, Goonlight Gape Sword, for the bits. Beatrice voice. Aw, Battler. I bet you're so embarrassed having to say such filthy words in front of your two girlfriends. Thank you.
Is that about us?
I this was 57 minutes ago, so I have no idea what this is referencing to. This could be anything. This could be anything. Oh my God, who even thought of that name? Anyway,
it's pretty good.
It's pretty good. New tech has dropped for Chan artists everywhere. Enjoy the power of combining two Chans into one with base form combiner Chan.
You'll notice that despite this being an 8-part fan art series, there's actually 12 tags for Combiner Chan.
Oh.
I just thought that was interesting.
Oh. Okay. It's already happened. Does it happen immediately
Reading
right
the tag
afterwards?
explains the tag.
Okay. All right. Combiner Chan spoke to me spiritually, so I tried my best to give her a cool transformation, though the drawing did not cooperate with me at all. What are you talking about? It looks good. By Ash Ashir.
No, I would like
Wait,
to say.
do you have to like fiddle with the belts? Is it like it's like a D-pad thing, or like with
I guess
clock
so.
clock handles, or okay.
Smile.
I would like to say that this is a fine example of Chans being used in a way that is like an in-joke, but is really cool and creative and is not alienating at all. Since before I said that the Chans can be kind of rough coming into the community, I think this is a really cool use of them.
So as long as it's for aura and hype moments, then.
Oh.
Sure, we can go with that.
It's a profitable merchandising opportunity. Okay, all right. +2. Ash, combined Chan spoke to me. Okay, so why does she keep taking the tags? What a pain. Bomb and Bethesda's bug? Uh-oh. Boom.
Bethesda's Bug Chan needs more love. That's such an amazing Chan design and
Fan art
concept.
by
I love
Chan.
her so much.
I am secretly very proud of coming up with the term Bethesda's bug. All these years later, I'm still really happy with it.
It's really nice.
Thank you, DL7 or Deal7, some might say, for the resub. Joe wakes up. It's 11 a.m. before the Umineko stream, and he's exhausted. I woke up even later than that today after going to bed actually early. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me lately. He has a DM from Jelly. Don't forget to eat today, heart, and a DM from Mouse. Wake up and test audio with us, fuckhead. Yep, it's time for the Three Musketeers, and of course. Tweedle Tom is still in bed. Hey Joe, your voice sounds way too deep today. A mouse is a little bit loud. Jelly sounds great though. Hi Jelly. Damn.
Aww.
Wow. Wow.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Flattery will get you everywhere with me. Thank you. Bar loves you too for the resub with yes we
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran.
I don't know why every day there's the delayed yes we scran in this messages. It just kills me every time. Thank you, the Juice official, for the resub with a Joms. 4 months with a Joms buff. Thank you very much. Thank you. And thank you, Ash Ashir. Oh, wait. Combiner Chan's belt is very cool. Okay, is it gonna work? Let's see. It's 7 seconds. Will it work? Yo.
Whoa.
Oh, it's not working. God damn it.
Broke
Hold
at
on.
the end. No.
Let me refresh.
No. Why does it do that?
Okay.
Boulder is sabotaging us in our moment of need.
True. True.
Do 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 do.
Whoa.
Cool.
Very, very cool.
Cool. By your chance combined, I am whatever she turns into. What does it say?
What is?
Oh,
Wow. Did you? I'm sorry. You paused on the impact frame first try?
Yeah, I'm good at games, Shelly. I'm good at games. Sometimes I'm good. Captain Scranit?
Captain Incorporating all 5 elements of the Scran food tree: the mushy peas, pies, gravy, hot dogs, that weird onion bread that keeps popping up every single time.
It's tub of insects. I am Captain Scranit. So it's a Leon. Okay, cool. Oh man. Hold on. Why can't I go off full screen? What's going on?
I think you opened it as its own tab.
I did open it as its own tab. Thank you. Oh, you guys can still see it. Yeah, that's why. Okay, thank you for helping me. Thank you, Ash Ashir. We're going to the. Oh, there's another one with sound. Uh-oh. Okay, is this gonna work?
If you ever wondered just how much Foley adds.
Whoa, it's loud. Okay, holy shit. Whoa. The sound does add a lot. Okay.
It adds a lot.
Yeah, the sound does add a lot. I'm kind of scared to play it again because it might be too loud again, but like we'll try. Hold on, let me turn it down to like here. There we go. That's better.
That's perfect.
I feel like I recognize the sound. Where do I know the sound from?
Anime.
Anime. I don't watch anime.
Probably anime.
I don't watch anime.
It's very fucking cool.
Thank you, Ash Ashir and 4G.
But wait, there's more.
There's more. I can F11 this, right? Oh shit!
See, will
I F11 the wrong thing. No.
Will you get this name first try?
Fifi Defi Fessel. Thank you very much. I really like
Fifi
Combiner
Fessel.
Chan. Fucking hell. Almost as much as as I love puns. There's chat, Combiner Chan, Gray Arrow next to the wheel Chan, Squeaky Chair Chan, and Tutorial Chan. Lots of combinations here. Tutorial and
like
Gray Arrow.
backseat Chan.
Pointers Chan. Ooh, and chat and Squeaky Chair. Ah, because of the chair to make backseat. Okay, that is a good
really
pun.
Nice.
I like that
Very
a lot.
Cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, very
that's,
good.
That's really
Very
cute.
good.
So she keeps the belt, so you know that it's a combination Chan. Okay, interesting. There's lore to this Chan. Okay, I'm learning.
It's just
I'm getting
very cool.
I'm getting a psychic
Chan
message from
through
Merrick
group.
right now.
Oh.
Can Combiner Chan combine combine Chans? Can Combiner Chan combine Pointers and Backseat Chan?
Well, not until the season 2 finale.
Okay. All right. That's he has to learn that. Okay. All right. The power
It's
up.
apparently a message from Godot too.
Is it really? Oh, okay.
Is it possible for a Few Chan accident to occur?
To turn into OC Chan? What?
Oh god, I'm imagining like a Chan fusion gone wrong, and they're Oko, you're the right fan artist to draw the Chan fusion gone wrong with Combiner Chan.
Sorry.
Let's go.
We're just reinventing the fusion dance with extra steps. Decrepit Chan.
Wait, does Backseat Chan have a prosthetic leg?
That's Squeaky Chair. That's Backseat. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's Backseat. Yes. Because Squeaky Chair doesn't have legs. She's a chair.
Ah, interesting detail. Just hiding in the background there too. Interesting.
These poses are really good.
They are really good. It would be a good cover. Thank you, Quixotics, for the resub. Hi, Hom. That's new. I haven't been on stream in like a week. Just want to say thanks for not doing Umineko on Tuesday, so I had time to catch up. In other words, Sumari, the 5th most annoying chatter, is back and turning 19 in Canada on Monday. Well, oh my God, people are so young. Happy birthday in advance. Happy birthday.
Happy early birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy
If we're streaming on Monday, I'll try to remember to say thank you on say thank you. Say happy birthday on Monday.
Say
thank you. Yeah. Happy birthday, Quixotics.
Thank
Early
you.
Birthday. Thank you. Call me mute or call me mute for the resub 2 with a Mario that's pregnant. Okay. Thank you. Call me mute.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Pregario? Oh. I thought maybe he had just eaten a lot of lasagna, but no, no, he's pregnant. Okay, all right, thank you.
I think you would probably pronounce it Pregario.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well done. Thank you, Mathiv Peanut, for the resub with a heart. Thank you very much. A wholesome Mathiv Peanut. Thank you very much for the 30-month resub. And thank you, Terraflop, also for the resub. 24 months, or some say 23 for some reason. It's saying both on my list. Hi, Joe and company. Congrats on making it to the final stretch. Joe, since you've mentioned wanting to check out the Umineko stage play at some point, do you want to know a fun little detail about the production, or would you rather go in completely blind? I have already watched the first episode. Was it the first episode we watched together, Mouse?
It was the first episode, and the fucking straight face I had to keep when you were like, are those actors twins? And I was like, yeah, Shannon and Cannon are played by twins. Isn't that crazy?
It's crazy. What is the fun little detail? Terraflop, if you're still this was 47 minutes ago. Sorry. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Okay.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, he noticed
the stage play. It seems so far away now. I was doing student teaching whenever we watched the stage play. That's crazy. That was so long ago.
That was back when I still had time to stream things.
I had character analysis of Boulder in the stage play that's still accurate.
Oh, what's this?
We have to date everything with our Chans at this rate.
Well, yeah, Mars needs senpais. How does it feel knowing that whenever you do eventually...
This is exactly how it comes across. Yeah, the slowpoke gets his grand. Sorry, I just love the background joke of that the stream is over.
I think slowpoke is probably one of my favorite meme formats because of how it's structured, it's evergreen. That's perfect.
I love Slowpoke. Slowpoke is Finn's favorite Pokemon, really, and we sing the Slowpoke song all the time.
Fantastic choice.
Slowpoke. Thank you, Merrick.
Thank you, Merrick.
Oh, man.
We've got 5 more. We've got 5
Thank
more.
Thank you, Fifi de Fifessel. Was that better?
Fifi de Festival?
Fifi de Festival? There we go, I did it.
No, you stumbled a little bit.
No.
But you got it.
That's just how I talk.
Ooh.
Joe Station Yazuka. Oh, it's a Yazuka. Denny Slim Jim. This is the original Yakuza 1 cover with Tom instead of Kiryu. This is meant to be me? This is not me yet. This is not me yet. And Joe's original channel logo in place of the original dragon's head. Formally suggesting for Yakuza-mas this year instead of Yeekmas, not only because of personal biases towards the series, but also the fact that Yakuza Kiwami primarily takes place during Christmas time. Does it really? Therefore, Sumari, making it a Christmas game, kind of like how Die Hard is a Christmas movie, do we have time to do both? Because I promised Yeekmas. Also,
There's
just want
high
to
demand
say...
for Yeekmas.
Yeah, there is. Also, just want to say that after watching through Chrono Trigger and Final 6 streams, that you might genuinely enjoy the turn-based Yakuza games later in the series for both the characters and the combat mechanics, so looking forward to the possibility of you streaming it sometime in the future if it happens. P.S. I don't think anyone should fault you for using heals in Kiwami, especially on hard difficulty, because some of the... We're already backseating. Okay, because of the fights are already pretty nasty as is, even with healing IMO, and I wouldn't want for a repeat of something similar at the end of your Yakuza 0 streams. Anyway, thank you, Joe, for all the streams since your return. They've all been great so far. Oh, thank you. Even the Persona 3 one, even the Persona 3. Sorry for long stream, really unrelated game propagating. Just really love the Yakuza series, and I think they make great streams. No, it's okay. I think that we definitely should do Kiwami at some point. Maybe we could do it at Christmas as well as Yeekmas. Kiwami is not as long as Yakuza 0, right? Sniff.
Denny, since you're in chat, I think the most interesting part of your message is that you watched Chrono Trigger and FF6 streams and came away with the impression that Joe likes turn-based combat.
Half as long and side content not as interesting, says Ironwrath. Okay, yeah. So maybe we have time to do both. However, there is a chance that Jeff Keighley's award thing is going to nominate a game that we're not expecting, and we're gonna have to do like an emergency stream at the beginning of December in order to get one of them done. I hope to God it's not Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, because if it's that might be we might only be able to need to have time to play like half of that. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna be able to do that. Yeah.
Now, what would you rate this backseat out of 5? Because I think having backseat in the fan art while it's depicting your literal back, that's gotta rate pretty highly.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty up there, yeah. It's pretty up there.
I think that's gotta be like 4 minimum.
Does this mean you'll play the newest Yakuza game if it gets nominated? Oh, see, that's a tough one. If I'd already played the rest of them, yes. But because that's a series that we're playing in order, I don't know if I'd want to skip ahead. If it gets nominated for Game of the Year, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
This was before the backseat rating, so you were ahead of your time, Danny.
Oh.
Yeah, that's impressive. We didn't even have the meta yet, and you
front seating, one might call it.
M for Mahjong. 14 plus pages of rules. Yazuka. This is a cool image. Thank you, Denny. Chat thinks Kingdom Come Deliverance duly nominated. If it gets more and more sure as time goes on, maybe we should play it early. I don't think it's gonna get nominated though. I'm holding out hope.
It's boring as shit.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a pretty generational RPG. There's no way it won't be. You really think it's that good? Really? Did the first one get nominated?
Joe, you have to remember Jerry is a devout magic believer, so take everything he says with a grain of salt.
What's a sure lock in so far for getting nominated? Split Fiction.
Expedition 33.
You think Split Fiction's gonna get there?
Absolutely.
For sure?
Like his game won a couple years ago.
Death Stranding 2. There's
Death
a pretty
Stranding
good
2.
chance Blueprints will get the token indie nomination.
I would say Blueprints is the least likely of those 4, but I still think it is going to get.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Split Fiction is so bad. What do you mean? Split Fiction is a fucking great game. What?
Those streams were a lot of fun.
The story.
The gameplay in Split Fiction is amazing.
Yeah, the story is whatever. Like the story's actually bad. Actually, he said actually twice. The gameplay in Split Fiction is really good.
I think you and I still need to set something up for a way out if we ever end up having time.
Are we doing that?
I think we had plans for it, but it has been a year.
I can't remember. If we had plans for it, we should do it. Yeah, I would like to see the other games that I can't remember his name that he did.
Joseph Flores.
Thank you.
We also still need to finish Overcooked, but that's Overcooked is so stressful.
Silent Hill F is probably gonna get nominated.
Ferris, sorry.
Probably.
Joseph Flores is someone I knew from a different place as Ferris.
Dude, I don't think Doom is gonna get nominated. I feel like I feel like I like Doom way more than most people, so I don't think Doom is gonna get nominated. I feel like it's already been kind of forgotten a bit, which is sad because I think that game's really good.
I think it was it was in the unfortunate position of following up Doom Eternal, which is like the logical endpoint of pretty much all of its mechanics. So it had to go in a completely different direction while still trying to one up what was essentially a perfect product.
Yeah, like Doom Eternal is still better than Dark Ages, I think. I'm curious to see how the Doom Eternal DLC handles that. Yeah, I wonder if they can.
It also
take the best
sucks
from
that
both.
it also sucks that Indiana Jones released in the dead zone of after last year's Game Awards, but before this year, and so it won't get nominated even though it was good.
Yeah. That game
Yeah,
looked
Jones was
really
pretty good.
fun.
There's no way Silent Hill is getting nominated. Do you think so? Okay, so Silent Hill is a really big series. I don't really like it as much as most people, and Silent Hill 2 is a very beloved game. Silent Hill F has all of the makings. I guess again, obviously, this is going to be a stupid statement I'm about to say, but it depends if it's good. Like if Silent Hill F is good, I feel like it's going to get nominated. I feel like and I feel like it has a very high chance of being good. Like Ryukishi is writing it. Ryukishi is a very good writer, and it seems to have very high production values. So I feel like it has a chance. I feel like it has a chance.
I want to throw a wrench in the works here as Ryukishi's biggest hater because I saw someone point this out on Reddit. Ryukishi is a good storyteller when he has like 120 hours to work with, but Silent Hill games are typically less than half of that.
Yeah, that's
in
true.
length.
That's
so
true.
I don't know how that pacing is going to work, Chief.
So it depends on what kind of editor they got to work with him then.
Yeah.
Okay. And we all
I
know
do
that
think
video games
he's-
have great editors.
Of course, yeah. And they really understand colonialism.
Mm-hmm.
I think his horror writing is genuinely quite good.
Yes.
It
I'm
is good,
very
yeah.
excited to see more of it.
Anyway, let's move on. But before we move on, I want to say thank you to the next two subs because one of them is relevant. First, thank you, Magical Bacon, for the resub with 4 months. Hope you enjoy episode 8. I love it even though it doesn't have the best pacing. Oh my god. Really?
Oh,
At
boy.
the end, the pacing is the bad thing? What the fuck?
Oh no.
Squeakle E. And thank you to Kiru's Big Naturals for the resub. Happy Umineko Day with a smug. Thank you, Kiru's Big Naturals. And thank you, Denny, again. All right, last 4, I think. 3 or 4. Numbers are hard. By Foss. Jexel, Matt Shocks, and Usmo enjoying some sea salt ice cream in Kingdom Hearts 1986 8 days. If there's fan art, then it has to be played at some point, right?
Okay,
Oh,
I
fucking
posted
hell.
this. I posted this in the channel in response to this. It's already being fucking played. You don't have to preemptively make fan art for
Well,
it.
no.
I'm
This
playing it in
is-
December.
This is specifically fan art of Kingdom Hearts 386 and a half days or whatever the fuck it's called, which is a game that I owned on the DS and did not get through any significant portions of, but that is forever stained in my memory, and so I recognize this scene exactly.
Mouse, what do you think the phrase "birth by sleep" means?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, you're good. Okay, you're right there. Okay, it's gonna be a great time. Okay, good. Yep.
Okay, all right,
Yep.
fine.
Correct response. You win. Correct response. Thank you to Critical Woe for the bits. Does Jelly have a favorite episode?
Episode 4.
Episode 4 is Jelly's favorite.
Mm.
Interesting pick. Thank you, Dominic.
I think
Sorry, go ahead.
episode 4 is, I think, where a lot of the emotional highs of Umineko like reached their peak for me in a lot of ways, and I really, really enjoyed Angie's character and a lot of what they were setting up with her. I think a lot of the implications of having a character like Angie in the text and following her story years in the future, but not many, is really, really interesting and got me theorizing a lot on the overall trajectory and destination of Umineko. So it's probably where I was the most engaged with the text. And so I think even if some of the other episodes are of higher quality in a lot of regards, episode 4 will probably end up being my favorite overall.
That's a really good answer. I like that answer. Yep. I agree with a bunch of what you just said, but I just can't get past the pacing. But I also agree, very engaged at episode 4. Yeah, that was a really good answer.
Under normal circumstances, I would probably say I'm immune to pacing issues. However, I've read episode 1 of Higurashi now, and it's good. However, Ryukishi has certainly improved as a writer since then.
Oh.
I will say that much.
Thank
You
you.
could probably play that music over 80% of episode 1 and it would be fitting.
Thank you, Dominic, for the bits as well. Can't catch it live, so I'll send all my messages ahead of time. He hates it. He loves it. I disagree. Good point. Actually, lol, +2. Fuck you, George. And finally, reading without love. So much hate. My so much hate head. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dominic.
Is that a TLDR of the stream so far?
It's a future TLDR. We're gonna.
Yeah, it's all the messages Dominic would send if you were here, just
Yeah.
sort of preloaded.
Oh, Voltork bought a marble in the middle of this. Oh, I actually am not going to read these ones out loud. Sorry if that was part of cashing these in, but I don't want to do this for the series specifically for a reason I don't want to get into. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, parts 1 and 3. Not 2?
Not 2?
Can you skip over a JoJo? They're like Final Fantasy, right? Is there any crossover between the JoJos?
Bro, is
Chad is so
Joseph
mad.
Joestar?
Chad is so mad.
Oh,
I give an A+ to this marble.
Yeah, this is why. Okay. They didn't want to do 2 because someone did only 2, which is crazy. Wow.
They're never gonna win at the same time. That's so good.
So either you watch the first and third season and miss 2, which is, may I say, extremely integral to understanding a lot of 3.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Or you just watch 2 and you're a little confused about some of the stuff.
I don't know what's funnier to do right now, to leave it as is or to say we'll add 2 into this one, but not 1 and 3 to the other marble. So like in the race it'll be parts 1, 2, and 3, or just 2.
Leave it as is. The idea of someone watching.
I'm cheering for this one.
The idea of someone watching part 1 and then skipping directly to part 3 is insane to me.
Yeah, I love this. Let's keep it this way, please.
Okay, we'll keep it this way. Thank you,
Right,
Voltork.
right,
Lock it in. Clap.
And then I'll sentence you to
then,
part 4, which is slice of life hell.
Oh god.
And then I think to really just to be the cherry on top of this, I think that this should win. And then afterward, you should criticize how you didn't understand anything that was happening in part 3, and you felt that the story didn't explain itself well enough.
Yeah, it just introduced a lot of characters out of nowhere, and you're just expected to know what's going on, even though it's all really, I mean, dare I say it, bizarre.
Remember to mark marbles down your dashboard. I should do that. Yeah, I'll remember. It's fine. It's fine. People are really good at keeping track of this stuff. So usually when I say, "Hey, did we do that one?" Usually at least 3 people in chat know. Yeah. I learned something else about Twitch yesterday via mouse. I learned that I have I can run my own sub discount promotion. I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah, I found out about that the other day too.
Yeah, I didn't know I could do that. I would have done that.
Feature.
I would have done that at the beginning of Expedition 33 if I knew I could do that. I didn't know I could do that. Maybe we'll do it next week. Yeah. Thank you, Selena.
Are we not worthy of it now?
Nope.
I see how it is.
No, Umineko doesn't get it. Nope. Only French JRPG. Sorry. Thank you, Selena.
Well, I mean, they
Selena
are
Fenners.
Umi Fullers, so they would be disgraced if they didn't pay the full price.
All right, +2. 33 gift subs, folks. Yeah, that's true. That is kind of shitty for them. Can they retroactively get the price or?
No, it only runs for like a time that you can't even
you
schedule
set the
it. It's a
time.
really half-baked implementation because they're still testing it. So like you have to go into your dashboard and like hit the button to start it for a set amount of time, and then it runs no matter what. There's no pausing, there's no scheduling. It's just like it just goes. So
I was joking. I'm sure
definitely
they
no
mind.
retroactive.
I would kind of mind it in that case. I don't know. Maybe we should wait for the next big game. Anyway, thank you to Selena Fenris. Or Selena Fenris. It's probably Selena Fenris. Excited to see, it's a cool name actually. Excited to see episode 8. Yesterday I did great on my final exam, but also got burned by hot grease. Well, I know what chat's about to say, which is kind of the episode 8 experience. What? JK, I love it. Wow. Episode 8. It's so good. It's like doing well in your exams and then getting burnt by hot grease. Thank you. I hope that, congratulations, and I hope that it wasn't too bad. Ungrease me. There it is. Thank you to Puka Boy for the resub. 6 months at tier 3. Thank you so much. The gang's back together for Umi 8. Can't wait to see y'all's thoughts on it. It's one of my top 3, although I am now being informed that I should only say it's interesting. Apparently it's paced poorly, so really it's an 8 flipped on its side for how long it's going to take for us to get through it, I guess. Like, yeah, it's poetry. It's a good visual joke. Thank you, Zorox, for the bits too. I keep asking my servant to marry me, but they say it would take a miracle for them to love me. What should I do? Just keep trying until it goes through. It seemed to work for he who shall not be named, right? What do you think?
Everyone. Just, you gotta get it in there. You gotta say the full phrase. You can't leave him hanging like that.
Thank you, Fozzie. Thank you, Fozzie. Mega Geeko, Loading Joe. The 5.6 streams the 5.6 streams inspired some more pixel art practice. This time I did some Joes based on the sprites from the game. This GIF is just Loading Joe. Loading Joe. Okay. I passed the D20. All right. Loading Joe.
I also did. Yeah, I also did. It was really tough. It was really tough for me.
I didn't even know there was a roll. I apologize.
Why is so much Joe fan art lately? This is a new era. Okay. Oh, it really is Final Fantasy 6. Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Oh, I like these.
Fucking Discord notification.
Dragon RPG. Cool. There's more? What's the other
really
one?
Nice.
Oh, it's a sprite sheet. Nice.
Oh, so cute.
Nice.
Sprite sheets are so charming to me.
I like sprite sheets.
There's something very, very enthralling about seeing it all laid out like that.
Boom.
I still need to play Final Fantasy VI. I tuned out for those streams because I'm trying to play it myself. But I have RPG sickness.
I'd be interested to hear how you like it playing it for the first time as an adult, and see if it and also having played. Did you play Expedition 33 or any more recent JRPGs, Jelly?
I watched most of Mouse's streams for Expedition 33, but I don't generally play RPGs because I am a very compulsive completionist. So when I play an RPG, I will usually, at some point in, I would say like the final third of the game, get into the mindset of like, okay, the game is signaling it is going to end. Time for me to do all of the side content that exists.
Mm-hmm.
And then about halfway through all the side content, I will be like, okay, I'm going to take a break and play something else. And then I will never come back to it. And when I do come back to it, I'll say to myself, well, I don't want to just pick up where I left off because now I'm not really in it. So I'm going to start again from the beginning.
I'm exactly the same way. I really had to overcome this. I really had to overcome this, yeah.
Now that you've said that, I wonder if that's why I didn't finish Final Fantasy 12. I wonder if I had skipped a lot of side content and then I got to the end and then I was like, I have to go through the whole entire area now. I wonder if that's why I didn't finish Final Fantasy 12, because I was right at the end of Final Fantasy 12. I played almost all of that.
You saying that Final Fantasy VI is a more brisk experience, and the fact that it only took 5 streams is very encouraging to me. I know you were playing on a version that has you can speed up and you grind it off stream and stuff like that, so that'll cut down on the time spent. But it's definitely a more appetizing proposition. That sounds sinister in some way. You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean. 12 is the best side content in the series. Really? 10 had really hard side content. Then I remember there was some like thing in the desert that just like wiped out my entire party, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm not doing this." I think 10 had that.
I'm probably going to play Final Fantasy 9 first, though, purely for the reason that it has Vivi, and I like Vivi.
I hope you like Vivi.
That's all. Yeah. He's 9 years old, and he has been mugged 17 times.
I'm planning to play 9 soon, too.
I hope
all of the
I
characters
like
in 9 look kind of funny.
On a replay. They do look kind of funny. Like, visually, they look
I like Steiner a lot. Steiner looks really goofy. I like him.
Steiner's pretty fun. I think my team in Final Fantasy 9 was the main guy, because it always feels good to have the main guy in your group. Garnet, Steiner, and Vivi. I think that was my team in Final Fantasy 9. To
me, Vivi will be the main guy.
Ooh.
I have devastating news for you, Joe.
What's that?
I was playing through all the intros of the games that I haven't played just to watch the introduction, and I really liked the intro of Final Fantasy X. I thought it was fun. I liked the opening scenes.
Maybe I like them more when I'm older now. I don't know. I didn't hate it, but
Someone said Jelly is just a Kingdom Hearts 2 fan then? Okay, so here's the deal. I might have told this story before. I have played through all of Kingdom Hearts 2, but I was a kid who didn't have a lot of experience with games that like just sort of end, and when you beat them, you don't get to keep playing them. And so when I beat Kingdom Hearts 2, and it rolled the end credits and then went back to the title screen, I was like, oh, did I do something wrong? And I replayed the end of the game 4 more times
Oh my god.
Oh no.
before it finally set in that, like, oh no, the game just ends like that, and then you go back to the title screen.
I was just double checking.
Quadruple checking.
Jelly.
Oh,
I was not
Jelly.
a very smart child,
Oh.
poor Jelly. Poor Jelly.
so
Okay, let me say some rapid
the
fire
ending was
thank
pretty
yous,
good though. You know, I remember it ended well. If there's one thing I remember, it's that.
and then we will take a
Isn't it?
short break, and then I think we can get into the game. I think we're done. I think we're over fan art.
Oh, it's the pixel sprites was the last one.
this
Oh,
is
okay.
Merrick said
This
that
spreadsheet.
explains a lot. Can you elaborate? What does that explain exactly? What are you trying to say, pal?
The nuke from Merrick. Anyway, thank you, Pinsar, for the bits. My friend group calls each other kitten as a joke all the time, but it backfired on me and my friend when at a concert, my taller female friend asked me, a short guy, can you see kitten? Because we were surrounded by girls in heels, and we saw like 3 people turn at us with an expression I can only describe as disgust. Joms.
Someone asked me to do an Uryu, but I think given the current topic of conversation, it may be dangerous to do so.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Uryu.
Thank you, Lion.
Good job, Ken.
No.
Hmm.
Thank you, Quantum
I'm not a
065.
kitten. I'm a very proud lion. Thank
Proud
you very
lion.
much.
Proud Lion.
Do not infantilize me, even though I'm the youngest of the group.
Oh man. Moving on. Quantum 065. Thank you very much for the resub, Quantum 065. Thank you, Vix Burley Heart, for the resub too, with the message, hi Joe, crazy how my sub hit 6 months right at the start of episode 8. Truly a miracle of magic. It's been an absolute blast watching streams live, not only to see your reactions, but also as a way to re-experience Umineko myself, which I now love even more. Damn, better on a reread. I will not make your experience, I will not make your expectations of episode 8 higher or lower, as whether you think it's good or not is the final mystery with a Jom's cackle. Interesting. Interesting. Will Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 be nominated for a Game of the Year? What was it, yes or no? And thank you, Tacos Debira, for the resub with the message, hi toe, hi mouse, hi...
Everything all right?
The message is hi toe, hi mouse, hi twink, which is not a word I would use to describe
No, that's.
you in any
I'm so
universe.
sorry. I don't know what it is. Everyone seems to think that I'm this diminutive creature. I'm like 6'4", people.
Yeah. Jelly's really tall. Yeah.
I'm sorry to break it to you. I'm a pretty hefty guy. All right, I'm a big guy. It would be incredibly painful for you.
Wait, what? Why'd you have to say that? What?
Because I watched the fucking Bane scene from The Dark Knight Rises, and now it's stuck in my head, and it just went on autopilot.
Okay, all right. Mouse is tall too. Do people know that Mouse is tall? Mouse is tall too.
I am 5'10". Yeah.
Mouse is tall.
Jelly is spiritually a twink, like the same way Joe is spiritually Battler. I don't even get to be a character. I'm just an archetype.
Taller than you. Depends on what heel she's wearing. If she's taller than
She's
me.
an ROUS, a rodent of unusual size. Good Princess Bride reference. I did while hanging out with Joe put on shoes that made me taller than him, and then I felt bad about it and put flats on instead.
It was fine.
Aw.
It was fine.
Mm-mm.
Thank you, Pals, for the bits. Emilia Clarke voice. I don't know how to do Emilia Clarke voice. Best
I have no idea
episode
either.
ever. Emilia Clarke is the one from Game of Thrones, right? I think I've heard her in interviews a couple times. Is she faking a British accent in the show? Best season ever? Okay, I don't know that meme, sorry. Best episode ever. There we go. We did it. Thank you, Donkey 2012, for the bits as well. As someone who has read all 3
When they cry.
When They Cry VN Star, I was like, Wizards of the Coast. I am happy to report that Ryukishi's writing continues to improve even after Umineko. The pervy jokes in Seconia are actually funny sometimes. I hope Seconia is done at some point and we can read it. There are some other ones that Ryukishi has written that we might want to stream at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. You should stream Loopers and Jirokasu. It'll be amazing.
Not sure.
Now just watch chat.
No.
Just watch chat.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Rodney, for the bits. 2 hours in, almost time to start reading Umineko. We were going to take a break first. I know it is going to be 2 hours. We had a lot of fan art today. Thank you, French Fries, for the bits as well. Thanks, Joe, for being such a fun streamer to watch. Got myself a new job offer this week, so I'm celebrating a bit alongside with the Weeb Meister. Oh, thank you very much. Congratulations on the job. Congrats, French Fries. Congrats.
Congratulations.
Best JoJo part after 3. Sorry, no JoJo lands. What the fuck is JoJo lands?
In defense of Ryukishi, Loopers was a cooperation with Key and Key. With Key, and Key has never had a good VN. Okay, you said Key and Key made it seem like it was attorneys at law.
Key and Peel type thing.
Do Rosegun Days and Hijibana have Higurashi type jokes? I hear Rosegun Days does not.
Rosegun's Days is not. You cannot stream Higanbana. That's like by Twitch TOS probably.
Oh, it's that
it's
good?
It's not a stream game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so good that Twitch won't allow it because it's actually art, unlike most other games and visual novels.
So true. So true.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get Umineko on. Do I have to share my screen for you, Jelly, or do you have it
you will,
on your
yes.
end? I will? Okay, all right. Do.
Sorry, I'm really troll brained today. I don't know why. I've said like 20 things that just aren't even true. I don't know why.
You're becoming a real streamer.
I was
I've
gonna
got a
say,
little
yeah.
gremlin brain today.
Listen, the true essence of streamer banter is rage bait.
Oh, look at this in the background. Cool.
Your objective is to make the chat as mad as possible.
Chat has watched my corruption arc from the start of the Umineko streams.
Is Will the hottest guy in the story?
I think so, probably.
Mm.
Streamer first, mouse second. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it's probably Will.
What about the goats? I'm not into that ever. Sorry, I'm not into that.
Renove is hot, but he unfortunately is
It is
like the Genji demon.
Oh, right, yeah.
I like it when men look like women, says Ryan. I think I like that too, but I just don't want to admit it most of the time. Episode 8, Twilight of the Golden Witch. Good morning. This farewell is as sad for me as it is for you. I've prepared a goodbye party for tonight. A game competition will be included as well, so please feel free to participate. The difficulty is small, but not to be trifled with. As this will be the last opportunity, why not take part yourself? Episode 8. All right, we're going to see what the first, oh God, every single time. This story is undoubtedly nothing more than fantasy. It could not possibly have any relation to real persons, organizations, places, or events. I can't believe that took on another meaning. Every time I have to say that. This episode to run place only a PlayStation 3 and PC editions of Umineko is required for playing this game. We hope that you enjoy a fresh experience with the continuation of the story. Wish you a pleasant voyage across the sea of mysteries. Can I look at the cover
I can't
yet?
wait for that's going to be crazy recontextualized on Umineko 2, probably. Also, Joe, you're not streaming it in Discord.
She, he, end? 1 second. There's no sound. There is sound. It's just too quiet, I'm guessing. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. It's the opposite. I thought I have to turn Umineko down when we stream it, but actually I have to turn it all the way up, I think. I think Umineko goes all the way to the top. There we go. 2 silhouettes can be seen in the chapel.
Already.
And that's the stream, everyone. Thanks for coming.
What do you think, everyone?
What do you think, everyone?
Now it's loud.
That's an insane vocal stem. It is impossible to resist the "What do you think, everyone" refrain.
Yeah.
Okay, I moved down to -10 and we'll see if we can... No, I'll leave it as it was for break, so there's some sound. And then we can fuss with it when we get back. Anyway, be back in about 5-10 minutes. I don't know if anyone's gonna make a tea. I have such a capable adult that I have ran out of sweetener to make coffee, so I cannot have a coffee or a tea today. So, yeah.
Music is very Katamari coded.
We'll be back in about 5 minutes, I think, and I'll run in an ad while I'm gone too. So anyway, we're back. Muting Discord. And muting me. See you soon, chat. Hello. So just a warning, when we're back now, that we might have to take a slightly earlier break because I just drank so much water. So we'll see how it goes. And I'm also having a protein drink right now with water backup because the aftertaste on it is not that great. Wait, is this the beginning of episode 8? Yep, it's the very beginning of episode 8. We haven't seen a single line past this one for episode 8.
We're going to be trying something new with voice assignments today, chat. Jelly is going to be your narrator for the day.
It is my honor and pleasure to be your guide on this episode of Umineko.
Hi, Gatsby. What's up? Did you drink a lot of water too? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you to the last curry rice for the resub, and you tempt 6 for the resubs before we get started. With the message, "Hi Joe, it's been a great time experiencing Umi for the first time through your streams. Sad that it's almost over, but looking forward to how it ends." I think we have maybe 3 to 4 weeks left of Umineko. I probably am going to stream it on Tuesday, so maybe we should do Monday or Sunday Expedition 33, so we can keep that going because I really want to play more Expedition 33. Musical too loud? Well, let me go down to my -10, and we'll see if that's too quiet or too loud once you hear some voices. Anyway, let's start. Whenever you're ready, Jelly.
2 silhouettes could be seen in the chapel. A big brother and a little sister. The big brother, who would never return from that day 12 years in the past, and the little sister who waited all alone 12 years in the future. However, Shikashi, the big brother knew everything, understood everything, and the little sister knew nothing, understood nothing. So, no matter how much time passed, the little sister remained as the girl she had been 12 years before. She remained a 6-year-old girl forever. Her sobs into his chest finally subsided. She quietly waited for his next words. After patting her head gently, the big brother fished around inside his shirt pocket. Then, he took that out.
Are you listening, Angie? Take good care of this.
What is it? A key?
Battler took a large key attached to a necklace out of his pocket, then held it out to Angie. It was large enough to cover his entire palm. And little Angie probably wouldn't even be able to wrap her hand all the way around it. Key glittered gold and had a beautiful, intricate design. Its weight alone made it clear that this key was something very important. Battler put the necklace around Angie's neck.
Also got another key stretching out with the chain up there too. That was a beautiful key. This precious key is yours alone.
What's it for?
We finally have child Angie art?
Aww. The time to use it will come soon. When it does, you'll have to decide for yourself. Understand?
Of course, she didn't have a clue what Battler was saying. But she did realize that he was telling her to take good care of this key. Angie nodded, at least in response to that part. I think it's really interesting already that we're shown child Angie's design and she has the same hair pieces, which it's mentioned are quite childish, and we now have the context of she's remained that 6-year-old child all this time. That's
incidentally
very nice.
I would love to point both of your attentions to the pout emote in Jad's.
Is that child Angie? Has that been child Angie this entire time?
I feel like we knew that already, didn't we?
I knew it was Angie. I didn't know it was child Angie.
I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. No, I'm just gonna tank this. I've decided to just not take damage.
I mean, I can rattle the bars a little if you'd like.
Just go for it. Go for it.
How could you do this to me? What the fuck? Again? In episode 8, there's still stuff we're finding out. Okay, we're good. All right. Thank you. That's all. That's all I've got. Hopefully that was good enough.
It was good. Yeah.
In her hand, the key had felt heavy. However, Shikashi, now that it was around her neck, it felt as light as an ordinary necklace. How strange.
Okay, let's go.
Where to?
She had been sure that her brother was about to sit down. After all, just a second ago, he said he'd tell her what happened on Rikenjima on that day. She'd expected him to tell her here.
On that day, on that island, just what is it that happened?
I thought you were going to tell me about that, Oni-chan.
Absolutely, and you'll be given the chance to listen. However, to you, it may not feel as though you're merely listening to a story.
What does that mean?
What you really want isn't to know what happened on that island on that day.
So, he does understand, after all. What happened on the island that day? Trying to answer that question was all I was capable of, so I wished for nothing more. But I'd want to go there. To that island. On that day. To Rikenjima, on the day I couldn't go. To the Ushiromiya family mansion. To Mom and Dad. To all the cousins, all the relatives. And everyone else. I want to go back to the island on that day. So I remain the way I was on that day. My heart and soul stopped, stuck as a 6-year-old's forever.
I want to go home.
I know.
Mom, Dad, Oni-chan, everyone. I want to go home to where everyone is.
That's why I've decided to invite you there.
Huh?
Your Oni-chan is the game master now. Only those who know everything about the game board can open it up and invite pieces in. So I'll invite you to come to the game board. So sorry, I had a thought when I was reading that and it made me stumble. Is Battler the game master for episode 8? Or is Berncastel the game master for episode 8 and there's like a framing to it? Or does because Berncastel said she got the chessboard, right? Is Berncastel doing her own side thing and that could just turn into like unlimited stories and we're never gonna see Berncastel again? And she's just there chewing the pieces forever. Or is it like a mix of both? Is there 2 warring game masters? That would be interesting. Like what's happening here, I wonder.
I'm wondering if we're going to get their 2 perspectives on what happened that day in episode 8, and it might be switching between the 2 or something along those lines.
Could be, yeah.
Because I do think, and I have thought for the longest time, that the ultimate ending of Umineko will be a question to you, the reader, of whether you believe there is magic in the world or not. So if it's swapping between Burn and Battler, it could be a question of which of these 2 perspectives do you find to be the most truthful.
I thought it was building up to that too, but I feel like episode 7 kind of blew that away. Maybe it's going to come back in episode 8. I'm curious. I don't even understand why there is an episode 8, to be honest with you. So we'll see how it goes. It could be returning to that.
As I see it, episode 8 exists because we need to resolve Angie's story, and Angie is our real perspective character. She is how we are getting access to the fragments. She's how we're seeing the island. She's why we're here to begin with, and this story would be incomplete without a finale for her.
I feel like episode 7 could have served as a finale for her. So are we going to see some resolution about what happened after the fact? Because it seems like what happened at the end of episode 4, that is the future. I do think that is the future that went in. I also think I was speaking about this on stream chat, I think last Saturday night. I think Battler survived. I think Battler is still alive. I don't think he died. Because we saw reality as it seemed to be, I do think that what we saw on the stage play, I think that that is what happened on the island that day. I believe Berncastel. Maybe I shouldn't, but I believe Berncastel. And we didn't see Battler die. I think Battler survived. And then I went on in an unhinged theory in the chat after that. I think you were there for that, weren't you? When we were speaking about that on Saturday?
I was there for a bit of that, yeah.
Yeah.
What was your unhinged theory?
My unhinged theory
for the viewers
was that I think that so my mind goes to, if Battler survived, it would have been hinted at somewhere in the story. Battler would have already been present somewhere in one of the episodes that we saw, and the only way that fits, and then the idea I had after that made it even better, was that I think that I can't remember her name. What's her name? Hachijo. So Hachijo is the there was this line about how when Angie went to see Hachijo with Amakusa, that there was someone else there and she was in the background. and someone else was signing the books, I think that person is Battler. I think that there's two of them writing it together, and I think Battler survived, and that person is Battler, and Battler is involved with writing the forgeries. I think that's what's going on. I don't know if Battler has amnesia and is trying to work through it, but that's what I thought. But I was really hesitant to say it in stream chat because as soon as I said it, it fit really, really well. But it's a really big call. Like that's a long shot to make. And if it's right, I feel like it's gonna land. Like how the fuck did he get that? But it felt really right afterwards.
Could it be the case that his death being ambiguous is maybe something on the side of like unanswered plausible deniability, if that makes sense? Where, again, I'm coming into episode 8 with the very strict perspective of this will end with, in one form or another, a question posed to the viewer of what they believe. Because that is, to me, what Umineko has been trying to ask you, the reader, the entire time, is what do you believe? In episode 6, that entire interaction between Angie, our perspective character, and Toya, who is, for all intents and purposes, Ryukishi's self-insert, the most important thing that Toya stresses to Angie is she doesn't care about Angie reading the story, she wants to know what Angie thinks is happening and will happen. Which to me is Ryukishi saying to the reader, what do you think? Which is reinforced by that episode 8 intro text where it says something along the lines of, or it said something along the lines of, this is your last chance, so like make sure that you play along this time. I think that you, the reader, have the final say. I think that is the point. And so going into it with that in mind, I think that maybe the fact that you're seeing it could be plausible that Battler could be alive, that may lend to maybe a more magical interpretation of the end of the text.
I like that. It could be that. I feel like if we hadn't just gotten all the answers in episode 7 that we did, I would like, because we kind of felt that the story was going there, but we were wrong. We thought that back in, I can't remember what episode we were both on.
Probably
Jelly.
3
Was
is
it
where
3?
we did
So,
most of our theorizing.
In episode 3, I remember us saying that we thought that the story was going to be leading up to this conclusion where it's like something horrible was done to who we now know as Sayo. Something horrible was done to Sayo. I thought at the time that Sayo had a repeat life of Kuidori and Beatrice, but that wasn't the case. And I thought the story was going to lead to, hey, you can like have a firm line in the sand you can draw and be like, no, reality is reality. You have to accept reality, or you can go along with this magical world that's basically cope that Sayo has created for herself that has made her life a lot better and more tolerable, or you could make her face reality. And that's what I thought it was building up to. And there has been a little bit of that, but not really. That hasn't been the crux of the story whatsoever. So maybe it's that with Angie now. Maybe they're going to do it with Angie. But now that we've seen the answer, I don't think it's going to be a case of like what do you think is more plausible, more real? It's that you know what's real, but even though you know what's real now, do you still want to just go along with the magical theory because it's just better for everyone involved, including yourself, maybe? I think maybe that's what's going for.
I don't necessarily agree with that. I think, personally, taking Burns' reality in the Episode 7 Tea Party at face value feels naive to me, because we know that Byrne is someone with a deliberately malicious perspective on these events, and we know that she's confirming it using the red truth, which is almost unanimously a lie of omission. I don't think taking the events of the Episode 7 Tea Party at face value is plausible.
You very well may be right. But right now I am. But you might be right. If it turns out that is the case, and you're right, that it's like, okay, episode 7 is not meant to be 100% accurate retelling, or even if it's not 100%, it'd be like 90%, whatever, that sort of thing. I wouldn't be angry, I wouldn't be upset. But to me right now, it felt like the point of that scene, and it hits harder for Angie, is that no, this is the truth. Like the truth is even worse than any of the magic and the bullshit that you can come up with. So that's what I think is happening there. I think that it is maybe not 100% reliable and accurate, but I think it is overwhelmingly accurate and overwhelmingly what actually happened.
I think as far as the events that are portrayed in episode 7, I am willing to believe that that is how it happened. But I think the people as they are portrayed is where the manipulation factors in.
That could
Byrne is
definitely be the
explicitly
case.
someone who does not see the text with love. By her own insistence rather, she does not have love. She does not care for the characters within the story, only the events as they occur. I think if there's going to be any manipulation of those events on Byrne's part, it is going to be in how she portrays these characters with the explicit goal of making Angie miserable.
That I could definitely see. I think that would be good if it was that. Yeah, that
So
I could fuck with.
It very well could be the case, and in fact, I believe it to be the case that Kyrie and Rudolph were responsible for the murders. But was Kyrie this completely unknowable, unshakable, unmoving psychopath who just heartlessly gunned down every single one of her family members? Whenever Rudolph died, she's like, yeah, I don't really give a shit, and also I don't care about Angie either, and I don't care about Battler, he's not my family, I don't care about anyone, I'm just doing this all for personal gain. I don't believe that to be the case.
I don't want to. Maybe that's part of what you're supposed to go through. I don't want to, but I don't know. Like Jerry just said in chat too. Jerry just said, I just think Kyrie and Rudolph are written to be way too spontaneously evil if 7 is meant to be the literal events. See, I want to agree with that, but I just feel like Kyrie, there is something there that it was a little too extreme, too suddenly, but like Kyrie definitely is troubled, lack of a better word, but we also saw with I can't remember her name, I'm sorry, it was in episode 4, the one that probably killed Angie when she was on the island at the end. What was her name?
I know who you're talking about. Kyrie's sister,
Kasumi. Like Kasumi, I think was there. Like the whole time I remember like reading that, and I'm like, wait, this is Kyrie's family. Kyrie is a part of the fucking like Yakuza. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, I feel like Kyrie was brought up in this very, very extremely violent background that she could do those things. To me, it felt like Rudolph was too much into evil, and I wanted to criticize it at the time, but the more it went on, the more I started to wonder if he was actually fucking just scared of Kyrie and that she was going to kill him too.
I absolutely got that vibe. Like,
yeah.
The impression I got from that, how that's portrayed, is like, if I step out of line, she is going to kill me. Like, I am
or kill Battler,
a potential threat, or kill Battler. Yeah. He needs to follow her exactly, or else he doesn't get anything out of this. Or rather, he doesn't get out of this.
I also kind of agree with Kyrie's take that as soon as the guns came out, like I was saying it before she did. Like as soon as the guns came out, I can't say that properly. It's like, okay, this is over, and there's just some practical part of you that takes over at that point. And it's like, okay, so like all of us are gonna die except for 2, and I want it to be me. So like okay, here we go. Anyway, okay, sorry, we just fapped around. I'm sorry, Mouse. Yeah, sorry. We can continue.
It's okay. I was complaining about Higurashi and Umi full chat while you were busy.
I did have the intense urge to say, "Don't be so naive, Keiichi Maibara," while Joe and I were talking. So know that your brain rot is not. I'm with you there in spirit, at least.
There you go. Now that I've called it absolute trash, we can continue. All right. You'll take me to Rekenjima on that day?
That's right. I'll invite you to the Rekenjima of 1986.
Will I be able to see everyone?
Of course.
Even though my memory is vague and I can't remember anyone's face clearly?
You'll remember soon enough. And though it'll be a reunion after 12 years for you, it'll only have been a short gap for us. Everyone will welcome
I apologize. That's Ruby.
It's okay. When you finally
if
return,
anyone from my stream is in chat, I have an emote just for Ruby barking.
When you finally return from that distant future, everyone will welcome you.
Will I be able to stay there forever?
This way, I can be with everyone forever. This is the goal I'm supposed to reach.
Angie, listen to me carefully.
Battler spoke in an admonishing tone, as though warning me that this was a dream that wouldn't be granted.
The Rekenjima family conference usually ends after a single night. Because of the typhoon that day, the boat couldn't come, and it lasted 2 nights.
So when the typhoon passes, I'll have to leave the island again?
Not exactly. That decision is yours as well, Angie.
Hmm.
You'll decide that yourself.
I understand, of course. I don't exist on the island on that day. It's a miracle just to be invited there like this. Just the 2 days before the typhoon passes. Just getting those 2 days to myself is already the sort of miracle that will never come again. I'm greedy enough to ask for more, that faint miracle might vanish. Even though I thought this, my young heart, still 6 years old, wasn't satisfied with such a short-lived miracle.
I don't want to leave.
I know.
I'll be with everyone forever. I'll stay with my family. Even if Oni-chan says I have to head back, I'll stay on Rikenjima.
You can stay or you can leave, but it's not as though one of those is the right choice. That's not how it works, Angie.
Even so, you'll let me choose?
Is it still possible to get a quick summary if I hypothetically only watched episode 1? Yes, that's what the key is for.
Battler touched the glittering key that hung from Angie's neck.
I've already made my decision.
You don't have to decide now. The time to choose will come soon. When it does, you must use your honest heart to choose how you'll use that key. So this is the key to the cat box, I'm guessing?
Hmm.
Seems like it.
You don't need to listen to anything your Oni-chan tells you. You're free to choose your answer in any way you like. However, if you're a good kid and if you can trust your Oni-chan,
If I can?
then believe everything Oni-chan says.
I'll believe all of it.
That will lead to the best choice for you. Listen to your Oni-chan's words and believe everything. Can you do that?
I don't know.
That's good enough. Believe whatever you want to. That's also a choice you can make.
If I don't believe Oni-chan, will I wake up from this dream?
That won't happen. So don't worry.
For some reason, Angie was suspicious of her brother and was scared of him. Her wish was to remain on the island on that day, together with her family, forever. She was afraid that, once she got her 2 miraculous days, her brother might tell her to be satisfied with that and return to 12 years in the future, all alone.
I already told you. There is no right decision. You can go or you can stay. That's for you to decide. You don't need to make your decision right now.
No one will force me to make either choice?
Of course.
And Oni-chan won't tell me to go back to the future?
There is a choice your Oni-chan wants you to make. Even so, Oni-chan wants to respect your decision and let you reach it of your own accord, regardless of what it happens to be.
And I just told you, I've already made my choice.
And I just told you, now isn't the time to choose.
When will it be time?
The key will tell you.
The large gold key hung from Angie's neck. Her small hand held it tightly.
Who's voicing the key mouse? Whoa, Angie, it's time to make your decision. Here we go.
I think if this is going in the direction that I think it's going, this might end up being my favorite episode.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. I'm already seeing. I'm gonna voice it now just to see if I'm the only one seeing it, especially considering that Angie's story begins with her throwing herself off of a building. This reads to me like either contemplating, maybe not suicide, but just contemplating whether she should continue living.
Okay. I know that you really liked all Angie as well and that episode, so it would track. This is like also it's the end of it's episode 8. It's the same point in answers that it wasn't questioned, so it's like returning to that episode 4. Episode 8.
It feels like they're mirroring each other in that way. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that given the context of what I think the ending is and what it might represent, but I'm interested to see how it develops. At that moment, she noticed a book lying on the chapel's altar. The book had a lock on it and was sealed so that it could not be read without a key. Angie looked between the key hanging at her chest and the book on the altar.
Will this key unlock that book?
Don't touch that book.
His sudden, forceful response made Angie flinch. Battler, realizing he had scared Angie, softened his expression.
Come on, let's go. I'm inviting you to come back to October 4th, 1986.
Okay.
Battler held out his hand, and Angie gripped it tightly. Then, they started walking.
Sorry, someone chat said that's Higurashi.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, this is a beautiful shot. Can I hit escape? There we go.
I will say, the episode 7 Tea Party did remind me a lot of episode 1 of Higurashi.
Aw.
So I'm really in that mindset of looking for parallels between Ryukishi's previous writing and the finale of Umineko. In that same way. I think it's pulling from a lot of his previous work, both in Umineko and before. A brilliant light lay beyond the chapel's door. That blinding light peeked in through the cracks around the door. The brother and sister began to walk through to the other side. I've only read chapter 1 of Higurashi, if people are wondering. And if you want more elaboration on why I thought episode 7 was like, or Tea Party 7 was like Higurashi 1, I elaborated in Umiden a couple days ago. I think this is you, Joe.
Higurashi.
Yes,
Is it? I was about to ask. Yeah, is it me? Welcome back, Angie. This will be the last time. I'm opening this game board one last time for you. Oh!
Oh.
Should I turn up a little bit?
The final OP.
Different music. Oh, maybe it's not. Hope we get some good Battler and Beatrice scenes in episode 8. Not a single one in episode 7. I like the dynamic.
I hope the Chiesters come back because I think they're silly. Yeah.
I read something out loud on my stream and August pointed out I did it in the Chester voice and now I have a complex.
Is that so?
Yeah.
As you collect voices, you can just slip into them sometimes, like without knowing. Yeah.
Yeah.
How has the sound been so far now that we're into the intro? We just read a scene. It was a bit of a quiet scene. Was the sound okay? Does it need to be turned up a little bit or down? It was good? All right, let me turn it back down to what it was then, because I just turned it up for this opening. Okay. There we go.
New voice assignments.
Oh, that was chapter 1 done already. Okay.
That was chapter 1 done, yeah.
Okay, so I am...
We're probably only getting through 3 today.
That's okay. Okay, so I am... Whoa.
Leaving this on screen is so diabolical.
That's insane. That's crazy.
Yeah! Fall, fall, fall!
Once again, Captain Kawabata's ferry boat to Rekenjima cut across the sea in perfect form. Yes. The tale of October 4th, 1986 always begins with Battler's screams. But this time, one thing was different. There was another yell alongside Battler's. Battler was screaming. The other was laughing?
Fall, fall, fall! No!
Fun, fun, fun!
Battler's face looks funny. Giggle, giggle, giggle.
Alongside the big brother, who was grasping at the handrail and screaming in a way no one that age should scream, was the little sister, also grasping the handrail and jumping around like it was a ride at an amusement park. George and the others just couldn't hold in their laughter at the difference. I guess Battler-kun hasn't changed much these past 6 years. He's as energetic as ever. Can't believe I have George again.
Plus, Angie and Maria look more cheery than usual this year.
Could this be the first time we've had all 5 cousins together?
Oh, is it? I get it. That explains why it's noisier this year than any year before.
George and Nikki! This is way too fast, right? I'm begging you, ask the driver to slow down before it's too late. Yeah! This is too fast? Battler's so pathetic.
I want to go faster! Faster, faster!
Any faster than this and I'll fall right off the boat. Will that make you happy? I'm gonna fall.
Going by popular vote, I'd have to say Battler-kun's proposal is...
Rejected. Look out, Oni-chan! Look, you're gonna fall!
Scaredy cat battler needs to be punished. Tickle time! Oh, wait, stop, Maria! You too, Angie! No!
Thank goodness. I was worried about Angie's health, but...
It'd be too sad to leave her behind at home. I'm glad we decided to bring her anyway.
Wasn't she very sick shortly before you left?
She was all better this morning. Kids can be so incredible sometimes. Can't believe Mouse gave me both psychopaths. Oh, he's okay. She's the kind of person whose health takes a hit when she's stressed. It's not that strange for people like that to get all better when the big day finally comes.
She must have really been looking forward to playing with all 5 of the cousins together.
Just watching them play together makes you feel charged with energy, doesn't it? The adults smiled as they watched the children play around. Angie, who had gotten very sick, and who everyone had thought would be absent, made a miraculous recovery. Thanks in part to her strong desire to join in, she had come along to the family conference with the others. And so, for the first time ever, all 5 cousins were gathered together. October 4th, 1986 became a day like no other.
If you looked away from the screen, the motion sickness inducing stuff is over now. Chat, just so you know.
Thank you, Mouse.
Thank you, Mouse. What's gonna happen here? Are they all gonna work together to fight off the evil? The goats and shit? What's gonna happen here? Anyway, sorry,
The
continue.
kids dashed up the path leading from the harbor to the rose garden. No problem. They were probably so charged up that even walking was too boring for them.
Wahaha! See that? First place!
Battler was the first one to reach the rose garden, which was the goal. Apparently, he was trying to make up for the dishonor he had suffered on the boat by proving his superiority on land. A short while later, Angie and Maria reached him in a dead heat.
I'm second. I'm faster than Angie. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
No, you aren't. Maria One-chan cheated. I'm second.
3-year gap between Angie and Maria was large, especially since both of them were growing kids. was only natural that Maria was faster, but Angie seemed to be complaining about a shoulder bump at the start line. Maria One-chan cheated, so she gets last place. Teacher always says you get last place if you cheat, protested Angie.
Come on, no need to fight. Still, both of you are really fast.
It's been a long time since I've run that much. Breeze feels so nice.
Are you out of shape, George and Nikki? You know, anyone who has to run the race to make it to before the bell every day gets strong legs by default. Okay.
In other words, Sumari, being a fast runner is proof that you sleep in a lot.
Oni-chan always sleeps in. He didn't wake up today either, so I had to wake him up. Right?
Stomp followed by a flying elbow, and that body plex on the top rope at the end there just about finished me.
That sounds more likely to put you in an eternal sleep.
Sounds fun. I want to do it too.
I'll bet Oni-chan sleeps in tomorrow too. We'll wake him up together this time, okay?
I'd recommend against staying up too late tonight. Finally, the adults came into sight. The cousins waved at them, urging them to hurry up. Angie and Maria were so excited they could hardly wait. Just by having all 5 cousins together, just by adding Angie into the group, look at how energetic this day has become. I'm now wondering what Umiful thought when I said that episode 4 was going to be Angie inserting herself into Rakenjima to cope with the loss of her family.
Excuse me, the family members have arrived.
So, they made it. I must let father know.
Are they all in the guest house now?
Yes. They will meet you here after they have set down their luggage.
Understood. Cannon, please show them the way. Shannon, quickly get some tea ready.
As you wish, madam.
Just a little treat for everybody who got to episode 8 and still didn't figure out what's going on, you know?
Father, it's me, Kraus, the largest son. It's about time for you to get ready.
After Kraus knocked on the door, it opened from the inside.
Oh, Dr. Nanjo, how is father doing? No need to worry. He's changing as we speak. I think he's just a little nervous.
Who are you calling nervous? No, I cannot find my favorite one-winged necktie pin. How many times must I tell Natsui? My possessions must never be moved without my approval. Apparently, Kinzo had been running around for some time just because he couldn't decide on a tie and a tie pin. Kinzo, who felt that the dignity of the family head must always be preserved, usually made a big deal about the head's attire being equally dignified.
Will he make it in time? Do you think you could give us a little longer? We'll come down as soon as he's ready. Understood. I'm counting on you, Dr. Nanjo. Father, I must say, that necktie pin looks splendid on you.
This necktie pin, you say? This pin? The family conference is held but once a year. There shall be no compromise. I must have that necktie pin. Where is it? Where?
Big Kinzo.
Necktie Orichi! Kinzo-san, you already looked in that drawer 5 seconds ago. Besides, you own several splendid necktie pins. Is it not stylish, just like something fitting to match fate's whims?
You think so? So, I don't need to use the one-winged eagle pin? As Kraus watched Nanjo calm Kinzo down, like a child, he started finding it hard to believe that this doctor wasn't his own mother. Well, it was always like this. He always makes a fuss when no one's looking, but when the time comes, he makes his decisions with pride. After asking Nanjo to come down by lunch at the latest, Kraus snuck out of the study.
What do you think, everyone? A splendid aroma, is it not? And a unique one as well.
I've never had pumpkin tea before. Ooh, that little touch of sweetness makes it delicious.
As one step in preparing the tea for the guests, Goda let Shannon try a bit first. Until then, Shannon had thought that it would be outrageous for a servant such as herself to drink the same thing as the family and their guests. However, Shikashi, according to Goda, that kind of thinking was a mistake.
One must not serve something if one does not know the taste beforehand. For example, when you visit a restaurant and a dish you never heard of catches your eye, what are you likely to ask the waiter? How does this dish taste, correct?
I see. So if the waiter says that he's never eaten it before, that would seem a bit odd.
Precisely. As a matter of course, anyone serving their customers must be deeply acquainted with the taste of the tea and food they serve.
And you'll always feel happier serving a sort of tea you've tried and enjoyed for yourself.
That's right. After tasting tea this delicious, I can't wait to let everyone else try it.
And because of that, we servants must be very familiar with the taste of all sorts of foods. That's why sampling food whenever I can is part of my job description.
It's a perk as well as our job. Do you understand?
Yes.
Everything is proceeding smoothly. Are there any problems with the tea?
Everyone just cares about this tea. Oh, Genji-san, you must try some as well. Seeing as it's almost Halloween, I decided to make some pumpkin tea.
Later, perhaps. The family will be arriving at the mansion very soon. It looks as though the children will be joining in.
I legitimately just got the date from Sekimei mixed up with the date of the island right now. Fucking hell. Yeah, it is almost Halloween. It's not the end of November.
We never left the time egg.
Yes, sir. The cups are ready to go as well.
At that moment, the kitchen's extension line started to ring. Genji, who was standing right beside it, swiftly picked up the receiver before the second ring. I need you to know I almost instinctively said Genji, the largest of the servants, even though that's not correct.
He's not.
Shannon and the others always thought Genji looked like a samurai when he did that. Understood. Take care when guiding them. After giving that short response, Genji set the receiver down. That was canon. The relatives will be here shortly.
Was it?
The children are with them. Shannon, Kumasawa, go to serve them. Goda, hurry up with that tea.
Yes,
sir.
The family conference. It was the largest event of the year for the servants. They were all excited and determined to make it through together once again this year.
Kurosama, I have led the relatives here. Oh, there you are. Were there any troubles on your trip here?
Nissan, you've been doing pretty well for yourself lately, haven't you? Isn't it about time you bought a private jet?
After all, no one was in the plane but the family, as usual.
I'm glad. Angie-chan made it. I was so worried when I heard she was too sick to come.
Thanks for your concern. She suddenly got all better this morning.
My tummy ache went away. I rubbed my tummy clockwise.
That usually works, yeah. Ooh. It's a magical ritual to heal tummy aches.
Now, Maria, quiet down.
Whoa, Rosa, what's your problem? What you just saying? Oh, is that Battler-kun? You've grown so big.
It's been 6 years, hasn't it? You've grown splendidly.
Well, I do keep getting bigger, at least.
Can't really say that about his guts, though.
Just happy to learn he's still the same old Battler-kun. Battler may be bigger, but he's still Battler.
This brat's always been terrified of falling off planes and boats and stuff.
That must be Asumo-san's blood, right? Hmm.
Hold on. Hold on.
Interesting.
When he was a kid and we went to the theme parks, he always went on some of the wilder rides. That's probably what did it.
Did they have height restrictions for those?
No, I don't mean that kind. You know, those paddle boats and teacup rides, right? Looks like we took those a bit too rough back in the day.
You've always gone a bit overboard on rides like that, Rudolph Nissan. I see. Poor Battler-kun.
Poor Battler-kun indeed.
Still, it's comforting in a way. Even after all this time, nothing says Battler-kun like a fear of riding things. Mii-chan isn't scared of riding things, D20. He's just scared of falling off them.
Fall, fall. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Hey, stop running around. Maria, you're one of the big cousins now, right? Set a good example. Pardon me. I brought some tea for everyone.
A pleasant aroma followed Shannon as she came into the room, pushing a serving cart. Even Angie and Maria, who had been running around in circles, sat down obediently when they heard that drinks were here.
By the way, what's Dad doing? He should be down here soon. He's been rushing about all morning trying to choose a tie.
You mean all of that about choosing an attire suitable for the family head? Father's always been picky about ties, hasn't he? It's just something he has a passion for. Staying stylish is a good thing.
And yet, he always shows up wearing the same tie in the end.
The family members burst out laughing. The sweet scent of Gota's specially made pumpkin tea spread throughout the parlor, and the calm atmosphere grew more cheery and excited.
Look, Mama, look, Mama. It's a pumpkin cookie for Halloween.
Oh, that's right. The sweet scent is kabocha, isn't it? That's right. Today we have some special pumpkin-flavored tea for you to try. It really is delicious, so I suggest you try some without sugar first.
Nason, watch your sleeve.
Wow, so kabocha tea does actually exist. Gota-san really did his homework.
Ooh, ooh.
Delicious. This is excellent. You can taste the kabocha's natural sweetness.
Kabocha tea, huh? Still, kabocha always tastes best in tempura. So true. Ooh, it's pumpkin, not kabocha.
Yeah, pumpkin is different from kabocha. This is
There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
There
Yeah.
it is. Maria was apparently speaking in English, but Angie, being normal, was not.
All right. All right.
Maria seemed to think the English word was more fitting for Halloween. But it looked like Angie thought kabocha and pumpkins were entirely different things. Everyone laughed, but Angie, not knowing why she was being laughed at, cocked her head to the side discontentedly. Nice word. Just when it looked like she was about to get in a bad mood and start grumbling, Maria started teaching her a cookie game, and Angie immediately became engrossed with that distraction.
I need you to lock in, Jelly. You're about to deliver a line, okay?
Then, the sound of approaching footsteps drifted in from the hallway. When the relatives realized whose footsteps those must be, they straightened up, just like I'm doing right now in my chair. Those quick footsteps stopped for a moment just outside the parlor door, as though someone was taking a deep breath and setting up a dramatic pause. Then, the door exploded as Kinzo yelled out loud, with Genji and Nanjo standing behind him. Happy Halloween! And trick or treat!
Trick or treat!
Trick or treat! The cousins shouted it back. The adults returned the greeting too, looking embarrassed and refusing to meet his gaze. Did I do good?
You did good.
You did good.
Thank you. I did not have enough breath for that one. Angie stood alone there with her mouth open, unable to comprehend what had just happened. Welcome, my grandchildren. If you don't give me a treat, I shall trick you.
Go ahead, Maria.
Happy Halloween, grandfather. I got you a really incredible one this year. You'll be surprised.
Maria picked up a present that had been hidden behind a sofa. Come to think of it, all of the relatives were now holding similar packages. Come on, Angie, you too. Give this to grandfather. Kyrie handed Angie a neatly wrapped present. Whoa, Maria! You're always so thoughtful! Grandpa's so happy! As Kinzo took Maria's present, a smile broke out across his face, and he rubbed his cheek up against it.
Well, this is emotionally devastating.
Master, your dignity. I'm sorry, is his dignity in the room with us right now? Is it even on the island? Oh, that's right. You have pleased your grandfather greatly, my granddaughter. In return for the treat you have given me, I promise not to trick you at all this coming year.
Now it's your turn, grandfather. If you don't give me a treat, I'll prank you.
Indeed, I'm well aware. Genji. Here. Genji fished through something that looked like Santa Claus's sack and pulled out a present addressed to Maria, handing it over to Kinzo. Here you go, Maria! Here's a present from me! I'm warning you, it's so cute! Such a waste to give it to you! Master, dignity. This is a present from the Ushiromiya family head to Maria. It is a cute an item worthy of the Ushiromiya family's dignity and grace. Take good care of it.
Aw. Thank you, grandfather. I love you. Kiss, kiss.
Oh, Maria, my adorable granddaughter. Choo choo.
Da, 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 da.
Christ.
By this point, even Genji had given up on Kinzo's dignity. All right, wow, that's saying a lot. Still, the dignity of the family head had lasted a full 10 seconds longer than usual this year. Happy Halloween, grandfather. This is from me.
Happy Halloween. This one's mine. I hope you like it.
Oh, George, Jessica. I must thank you once again this year. I'm so happy. With tears streaming down his face, Kinzo hugged George and Jessica. Oh, and Battler too. I'm so glad you've returned to the family. It's been lonely without you these 6 years.
Well, anyway, happy Halloween. Not sure if you'll like it though. Bro, you
Don't
wrote
worry.
this. What the fuck?
Don't worry, Battler.
This is Peace Battler. This is Peace Battler.
I know you have things you want to say, things you want to ask. But now is not the time.
Grandfather.
Kinzo-san, I am glad that you have returned to the Ushiromiya family. Makes me feel happy. Slowly, Kinzo moved forward and hugged Battler. Battler drew back at first, but then he understood Kinzo's feelings and hugged him back. Angie watched this scene play out, shocked. Was Ushiromiya Kinzo always this kind of person?
Yeah, the whole time, yeah. Angie, you're up.
Go on, give it to grandfather.
Okay.
Someone just said he would not fucking do that. Angie didn't have a clue what was going on.
Or a single friend.
Oof. Why'd she say fuck Angie for? What?
You're the one saying you've been saying fuck Angie since the start of stream.
Just wow. For no reason.
I am the only one here who is taking up residence in Angie City. I will be her only friend.
I love Angie. She's like one of my favorite characters. I just love the line. She did not have a single friend. Okay, anyway, Mouse City. Oh no.
She took the present her mother had given her and walked forward timidly. Kenzo's face, which had looked so cheery a second ago, suddenly became stern as soon as Angie stepped forward. No, it didn't become stern. That expression was the one always worn by the Kinzo inside Angie's mind. This was Ushiromiya Kinzo. He was fickle, short-tempered, and always wore a stern expression on his face. This was the most terrifying person in the Ushiromiya family.
Hmm.
It felt as though the world suddenly went quiet, and it only did it when I stepped forward. Why? Why only for me? But isn't this how it should be? Isn't this the Ushiromiya Kinzo I expect? The Ushiromiya Kinzo I understand? I was like a puppet carrying a tea tray. I walked forward, bewildered, with the present held out in front of me, and stopped in front of Kinzo. Without letting his expression change in the slightest, Kinzo slowly reached out and touched the present. Angie!
No.
In an instant, Angie was caught in a firm embrace, present and all. Kinzo's white beard rubbed against her cheek.
Fuck you, Ryukishi. Fuck you. Fuck you.
What do you say? Sorry, let me ask this inquisitively. What do you say fuck Ryukishi for, Joe?
This is absolutely devastating. This is devastating.
Mm-hmm.
Like not just for Angie, for everyone here. No one here got this.
I had a thought during the episode 7 tea party that I felt like somewhere in episode 5, and it manifested finally, which was like, all of these people are dead.
Mm-hmm.
And the story goes to great lengths, I think, to kind of distract you from realizing that, in a way. And episode 7 Tea Party just made it feel real. I feel so fucking bad for Natsuhi, man. That is just like, I don't know. Something about being the first one out of all of them to die, knowing what we know about her is heartbreaking to me. I feel like so many people in this family just got an unbelievably raw deal. It's rough.
Yeah.
Grandpa.
It's fucked up, man. Fucked up. Sorry, go on.
Grandpa is so happy. I'm so glad to be blessed with such lovely grandchildren. I feel happy. So happy the tears just won't stop. Master, your nose is running. That and your dignity. Oh, Genji, forgive me. I hope. He didn't look like he could possibly be anyone other than a kindly grandpa overcome with tears at their grandchildren's gifts. Thank you, Genji. I heard that you chose to come, even though you weren't feeling at all well. I'm so glad. Here, this is for you. He pressed a large gift box to Angie's chest. She finally realized that all of Kinzo's presents were wrapped differently and in boxes of different sizes.
I wonder what he got you, Angie. I hear the grandfather always personally chooses what he'll give each one of us. Pretty incredible with all these people.
He picks them himself every year.
He does what every year? He picks what himself? This bizarre ceremony happens every year. The cousins were all happily chattering about what their Halloween presents would be this year. Maria came up to Angie and suggested that they compare the weight of their presents. But for some reason, Angie just stared blankly. After that, the adults also handed their presents to Kinzo one by one, receiving a gift in return, along with considerate words about their health and questions about how they'd been doing recently. Then, after watching to see all the exchanges had been completed, again Goda appeared and announced that lunch was ready. Is it ready? Come, ladies and gentlemen, let us enjoy the splendid lunch that Goda has prepared for us. Quickly to the dining hall.
This way, everyone. Follow me.
We will carry your presents to your rooms in the guest house.
Please, feel free to leave them here as you leave for lunch.
The relatives stood up, leaving their presents where they lay on tables and sofas, and followed Kinzo out of the parlor. Only Angie remained standing there, stunned, as she clutched the present Kinzo had given her. Can't believe I fucking morbed episode 8 during episode 4.
It's a good morp.
Goda's lunches had never betrayed expectations before. When Hideyoshi said that these meals were the only reason anyone ever came to these family conferences, everyone laughed and nodded. The delicious food caused conversations to erupt all over the room. You've gotten so big. How have you been lately? Pretty good. It was a fun meal, with everyone asking each other about the latest and laughing together. The Ushiromiya family sat at meals in a specific ranked seating order. So the adult siblings, the cousins, and the spouses all sat together in groups. So conversations sprung up naturally. Angie had withdrawn slightly from the cousins' chat and was looking around the dining hall. That's a really interesting... sorry to interrupt, I know I'm taking a lot of time. That's really interesting that in episode 1 we have this very rich description of the seating order just to describe how it relates to the hierarchy of everyone at the table. And in this one, it's treated merely as grouping similar people together to encourage conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's reframed. They're being
They're being a family. They're actually a family now instead of a business.
That's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Angie had withdrawn. I read that one. What are Kinzo and the adult siblings doing? Their conversations seemed to be peaceful and fun. Most of the time, the siblings were mothers or fathers of their own households. However, shikashi, when they gathered together by themselves in front of Kinzo, the burden was lifted from their shoulders, and they became young and bright, as though they'd gone back to being kids again. Rudolph, who was usually an easygoing father who nonetheless had a sense of dignity, became so bright and cheery in this group that it almost looked like there was another battler. Even Kinzo looked peaceful and relaxed. Didn't say a word about money or the inheritance. In fact, he didn't even insult his children or call them incompetent. He just looked like a happy old man, genuinely pleased to have his whole family together for the only time this year. The group of spouses was just as harmonious. Why is Nanjo in the group of spouses? Who is Nanjo married to?
Honorary spouse.
Hey, when you say something is for the spouses of the Ushiromiya family, can you also include me in there, just like the spouses of the Ushiromiyas and Nanjo Teramasa? Thanks. The mothers kept bringing up their problems with education and household matters, as well as family health issues, which Nanjo was very knowledgeable on. Hideyoshi and Nanjo happily joined in on their conversation.
He's married to Walrus?
And what about not the cousins. There was no way such an enjoyable meal with such a fun group of friends could fail to be ruckus. I don't like the word ruckus. It doesn't look like it's said that way.
Raucous?
Is it raucous?
It's raucous. Yeah.
Raucous, I see. That's probably why
Ruckus
I don't like
is a
it.
different word. Yeah.
Ruckus is a very different word. Maria was in her element, showing off her knowledge of Halloween trivia. George and Jessica would nod in understanding. Battler would say something stupid, and Maria would laugh at him. If I wanted to, I could easily join in on that conversation.
Bounce, bounce.
And if the dessert caught my attention, I could easily slip out of the conversation too. I don't know why that one caught me up so bad. It was happiness, both fun and natural. It felt like waking up from a daydream to be greeted by the rays of the springtime sun. According to the weather report, we can expect a big storm sometime tonight.
What's that sound?
That's like
Them
the
talking?
rabble. Yeah, them
Final
talking.
Fantasy crowd sound.
Wow.
Final Fantasy 14 sound if you assemble enough people
Wow.
in Lim Solomon said.
Even that's a big change, that they feel comfortable enough to have small chatter going on in the background instead of accidentally talking over someone that has more authority than them. Holy fuck.
Yep.
Holy fuck. Also,
This
I'm behind on
is-
saying thank you to people, and there were a bunch of gift subs actually. I don't know how long this chapter goes on, so let me see some quick thank yous.
This
Thank you-
chapter is over in like less than 10 minutes, and you could say thank you and do an early break if you want to.
Okay, let's do that then. Let's do that. All right.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a typhoon. Looks like we'll be stuck here for more than one night again.
I do not mind in the least. You may stay here as long as you wish. If it would mean seeing my adorable grandchildren's faces more, I would pray for rain every night.
Give us a break. We do have work to get back to. Why don't you leave the island, Father? That way you could see your grandchildren whenever you wanted.
True. Living on a remote island may have a sense of majesty, but haven't you had your fill of it?
It's too noisy in the city. I much prefer a quiet island, with no one on it but my family. I like it here.
But on Rikkenjima, if something happens, it would take some time for a doctor to arrive. We all know Nanjo is no help. I agree. At your age, I think you should at least consider moving to Nijima.
Ava agreeing with Rosa. Wow.
Oh no. I am old now. I want to live in peace, surrounded only by my family. And I am satisfied. I have this island to make that dream of mine come true.
Your Kinzo is reminding me of Steve from Big Top Burger, Jelly. I don't know why. Can you say back on Broadway in your Kinzo?
I don't think I've seen the episode where he said, hold on. Back on Broadway.
Oh, he's a little quieter, but the cadence is similar. Yeah?
Back on Broadway.
Wow.
Father.
There you go. Seems I've gotten you all down. Ladies and gentlemen, this ends Goda's lunch. Grandchildren, it will probably be raining constantly starting tomorrow. Now is your last chance to see clear skies. Oh, that's rough. That's a rough line. Why not enjoy the flowers and then take a walk on the beach? That sounds good. Okay, everyone, let's go.
Ew. I want to see the flowers and walk on the beach. We can collect shells and collect glass, too. Collect glass? That sounds a bit dangerous.
Fragments of glass get washed by the waves and become round, beautiful gems which drift to shore. Did you forget, Battler? Remember how we used to pick them up together?
Oh, were those glass fragments? I always thought they were just pretty stones.
I am terrified of the ocean and the beach. There are too many creatures in the ocean for me to ever feel comfortable encroaching upon that land.
I like the beach, but the ocean is fucking terrifying. Yeah, it is terrifing.
Even
I love
like
the ocean.
at the shore, are they like sea roaches or whatever, like the really little crustaceans that are usually on the shore. What am I thinking of? Those things fucking scare me. Like anything not crabs. No, they're. What am I thinking of?
Lobsters?
Not crabs.
thinking of
Sand fleas.
sand fleas. You're thinking of
Yes,
sand fleas.
I am terrified of sand fleas. Holy shit.
That's crazy. We used to make little places for the sand fleas to swim around in buckets when I was a kid, and we would like make little houses for them.
I would do that with real little like clams,
Mhm.
like the real tiny ones. I would do that sometimes.
These look cute.
Yeah, they're
Let me-
cute. They
hold
just
on.
scrabble around, and they're
Let
just
me
little guys.
see.
I don't know.
Am I scared of them for no reason?
Yes.
Let me see what a sand flea looks like. Yeah, I just don't like them. I just
Yes.
don't. Well, okay, no, they're kind of cute. They're cute at a distance. I just don't like crustaceans. I don't like being near ocean creatures. It's not my place.
Okay. Let's continue.
I must remember my station.
Have you ever seen a glass gem, Angie?
No.
Then let's go. I'll show you. Let's go. But the first to see them gets to keep them. I'm gonna get them all.
In that case, I'm not gonna lose either. Let's see who can find the prettiest, biggest glass gem.
All right. At times like this, why not be a kid? I'm not gonna lose either.
Then we'll head down to the beach. There are a lot of people asking if jelly, like people thought that the jelly in my name was short for jellyfish. No, Irene, Anu just called me that one day, and I was like, yeah, sure, I guess I'm jelly now. That's it.
Damn.
That's all it is. I'm specifically scared of jellyfish because every time my family and I went to the beach, someone would get stung, and it was never me. So it always felt like it was just, if it would be my time eventually.
I'm the
It
only
had
one
to
on
be my
call
time.
that named themselves. Okay. All right.
Indeed. Take it easy and enjoy your time together, grandchildren. The cousins rose from their seats and noisily left the dining hall. Maria grabbed Angie's hand and dragged her along. However, Angie's expression was vague and absent-minded, the opposite of Maria's full smile.
C8 in chat asked why mouse is mouse, and the answer to that is I once said to a friend who was confused about the definition of the word mousy, I think that mouse would be a cute nickname for someone to have. It's kind of cute. And he said, you wouldn't last a week being called mouse, and that was 7 years ago.
Spite. The spite engine.
Nothing to do with any affinity for mice whatsoever. Not a furry, just spite.
I don't even particularly like jelly all that much. It's okay, but I'll have it every once in a while.
Yeah.
I love dragons. They're so cool.
I was taking advantage of the end of the chapter, but that was the end of the chapter if we want to.
Okay, let me say thank you to people, and then we'll take a short break. I need to use the bathroom again already because I drank way too much water in the last break, and then we'll continue. Thank you, Pinsarda, for the bits. I like that Kyrie's chessboard thinking makes more sense when you think about her perspective on life. She points out that it's flawed if you don't understand emotional perspectives since they aren't logical, but it is essentially a description of how her mind naturally works. She is so logical that her chessboard thinking is the only way she thinks. Yeah, Kyrie, again, like, I want to go back through and see, like, Kyrie is a lot more interesting to me now, but also, like, it's a character that I really enjoyed, and every single time she was on the screen, I was like, oh, yay, Kyrie is here, but now it's going to be like, oh, yeah, Kyrie is here. Let's see what I can, what interesting insights can I glean from, like, how she's going to act here. Yeah, like, I hate her. Yeah. But it's in a good way, like, she's a good character. Yeah.
Completely buying into any information Burn gives you instantly, huh?
Yep. Yeah.
Interesting.
Super naive. You can't spell naive without I. Thank you, Key Dude, for the resub. 35. That's a really bad joke. Thank you for the 35 months. Thank you, Monks3 for the resub too. Holy crap, Joe actually made it to the final episode of Umineko. I had zero faith that you would even finish episode 1, yet here we are. Yeah, it's kind of amazing, huh? It's kind of amazing, yeah. Better be good though, because I was joking with Mouse, and it really fit really well that once we get to the very final episode of the final stream, we could just hold it back to the next leap day. So we begin on a leap day and end on a leap day. It'll be 3 years. It's okay until we see the ending. Whoops.
Well, no, you should probably just wait a full 6 so that we really get the battler experience.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, and as the battle experience, I will have forgotten everything and think the story sucks at the end. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Lego piece number 33-7. What do you think, everyone? With the message, yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Terraflop, for gifting out 10 gift subs. And then Crazy Fist for gifting out 10 gift subs. And then Annie for Prez for gifting out 10 gift subs. So many gift subs
This
back
was
to back.
Happy Halloween. Yeah.
Happy Halloween. Thank you for the Happy Halloween gift subs, Crazy Fist, Terraflop, and Annie for Prez. Thank you very much. Thank you, Paus, for the bits in the middle of it with Happy Halloween. Yep, there we go. Thank you, Megpoid Nepri, for the resub. Super late, but super hyped for the last episode of Umineko. I am too, actually. I'm looking forward to see how it ends. I hope. I've already gotten like 2 good endings, so if this ending doesn't land for me, that's okay. That's all right. I can treat this like an epilogue sort of thing. That's all right. Thank you, Megpoid Nepri, for the resub. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Hates Angie. Battler, Angie, don't hurt yourself. Read my Rekenjima. Ow, fluff fanfic. Where's the ow coming from?
Alternate universe AU.
Oh, it's AU, not ow. AU. Okay.
No.
No?
No to Jelly. No.
Thank you, Sis S Genesis. Like a weird Sega Genesis. Thank you, Richard Newsup. Welcome, Genesis. Welcome. Thank you very much. And thank you, Mary the Mayo, for the bits. Excited to see you all on episode 8, even if I have to be a VOD girl for most of it. Also, Joe, have you realized yet there's a second emote on Jads with an Yumi sprite that has been around for a long time yet? Is it the pout or is it the other one? I thought the pout was just older Angie. I didn't realize it was younger Angie. Yeah. The second
Just
Angie
goes to show,
hiding in plain sight.
Umiful just loves to spoil things in plain sight. I can't believe I've known that Child Angie exists since before I even started reading Umineko. My experience is ruined.
They learned
I will
from
never
Rikishi.
view this text the same way ever again.
Is
Now
Twitch
that I know
Bunny
that
out
Pout
today?
is real.
What's going on with Twitch?
Hmm?
Viewers are yo-yoing like all over the place.
Oh yeah, the viewers are yo-yoing. I have no idea what's going on with that.
I also
yeah.
I have to refresh the sub feed too. I don't know what's going on.
It's like, think of it like a cat box. I hope this helps.
Your ad revenue is the cat box.
Anyway, it shouldn't be too long of a break. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom a bit and refill my water bottle. I'll be back in like a couple minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, be back soon. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Like I said, I drank a lot of water, and I also took my creatine and everything during last break. So big hydration blast. Thank you to You Bet Your Queer Ass for gifting out 10 gift subs just now as well. Another 10 round 10. Thank you very much, You Bet Your Queer Ass. And thank you, You Bet Your Queer Ass, for follow up for the resub as well. In true witchy fashion, I don a new title after completing powerful magic rituals, becoming a woman, getting a PhD. In all seriousness, I feel very hopeful these days. No hope didn't fit anymore. Oh, enjoy your subs and thanks as always. Damn, the chrysalis is opened.
Congratulations.
You'd love to see it.
That's awesome.
Congratulations, Queer Ass. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Okay. Just some slight modifications for reading this chapter.
Yeah, so it's what it was before with some additions. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
The cousins walked along the beach, playing in all kinds of ways. They searched for bits of glass, polished by the waves to become small and gem-like. They caught up on news of each other's lives and joked around. They wrote words in the sand. They chased the receding waves and ran away from the coming ones. Cousins enjoyed the time they had to themselves.
Get back here, Maria. You won't get off easy this time. Wahahaha. Oh, this is me too. No way, no way.
You'll get hurt if you fall. Be careful, you two.
Feels like the wind's gotten stronger. Maybe we should head back soon.
You're right. I think the sky's getting cloudier too. Batala-kun, Maria-chan, I think we should call it a day soon and head back to the guest house for the time being.
Ooh? No way. I want to play more. Hey, don't ignore your cousin. Okay, that's all for now. Here, I'll give you my glass gem. Ooh? Really? Okay, so exchanging is something that's like fun for the cousins to do instead of the scorpion charm. Nice. Thank you, Battler. Now I have the most, so I win. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I like the way you enunciate each ooh so much.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Angie, are you okay? Yeah.
What's wrong, Angie? You look a little down.
She's just tired out. Come on, let's all head back together. Angie's expression probably did look tired. However, Battler alone thought he saw something else in it.
What's wrong? Can you tell me?
It's nothing.
She said that, but something in her expression showed that she was unsatisfied for some reason. Since Angie didn't say what it was, and Battler couldn't think of anything, he was unable to guess anymore. So, he squeezed her small hand, silently letting her know that she could tell him whenever she was ready. Even though it had seemed like such a bright, sunny day a second ago, the sky turned gray, and the winds started to feel more annoying than pleasant. If they waited around, they would probably see scattered raindrops as well soon.
I guess it'll be raining the whole time from now on. What a pain.
Still, even though it didn't last long, it was fun to be a kid again.
I can't wait to show Mama this glass gem. I'm gonna tell her I won. Even though you only won because I gave you mine. Ooh, I got it, so it's mine. So I won. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Angie walked distractedly, pulled along by her brother. George and the others thought that she had probably woken up too early and was tired, so they didn't try to talk to her much. As they reached the end of the forested path, the rose garden lay before them. You could see strong winds making the rose bushes wave.
Mama, look! I won!
Maria ran forward, waving her hands about and yelling. Looked as though Rosa was waving to them in front of the guest house.
I'm gonna head back to my room for a sec. I'll meet you in the cousin room right after.
Okay, got it. See you later then. Jessica ran off in the direction of the mansion. George turned around as though suggesting that they'd better get going too. However, Shikashi, when he saw Angie standing still with a crabby look on her face, he realized that something might have put her in a bad mood. Is everything okay?
Yeah, she's fine. Sorry, would you mind going on ahead of us?
Sure, got it. See you later. George headed for the guest house. The only ones left in the rose garden were Battler, who was waving at George, and Angie, who was still staring at the ground and holding Battler's hand. For the past few minutes, he had repeatedly asked Angie what was wrong. He realized that this wasn't anything like a stomachache or something obvious that had made her grumpy. However, Shikashi, young girls sometimes get upset for reasons that only they can understand. Battler knew this, so he didn't rush her in any way, and continued to gaze around the beautiful rose garden, holding her hand.
Oni-chan,
What is it?
where are we?
She asked the question as though she was talking about something on the other side of a silver screen. Though Battler understood what the question meant, he played dumb.
Where are we? We're on Rikenjima, right?
You're wrong.
No, I'm not.
How is this Rikenjima?
This is the Rikenjima of October 4th, 1986. The Rikenjima you've wanted to see for so long.
That's a lie.
Okay, so this time, like the PC version and the other versions, like they can kind of like intersect sometimes, or is it maybe they can only do this when no one else is around? Okay, it's okay. It has different rules. Why do you say that?
This is totally fake.
Angie wrenched her hand from her brother's grip. That hand hit a rose and sent flower petals flying.
I don't lie.
How is this supposed to be the truth?
Angie spat those words out. However, Battler's expression remained calm and composed.
What don't you like about it?
Ushiromiya Kinzo, for example. He wasn't anything like that, right?
What grandfather wouldn't smile when he's been reunited with his grandchildren after a long time?
Ushiromiya Kinzo. Ushiromiya Kinzo wasn't that kind of person. Ushiromiya Kinzo was...
I wouldn't put it past Kinzo.
Strict, discontented, short-tempered, and quick to anger?
So you do understand. What was all that back there? How was that supposed to be Ushiromiya Kinzo? Halloween? Exchanging presents? What the hell was that? That's nothing like Ushiromiya Kinzo. This is nothing like Rikenjima.
Don't you remember, Angie?
Remember what?
We did that every year, didn't we?
Every year? That?
Well, I guess it's no surprise. Last time you went to a family conference, you were less than 6 years old, so it's only natural that you wouldn't remember.
It's only natural that I don't remember?
Yes, let's gaslight the child.
Angie understood what her brother was trying to say. However, she couldn't accept it.
It's true that Ushiromiya Kinzo was a rigid man. When he was younger, he really was strict with his kids, apparently. And while it's probably not wrong to say that it was pretty traumatic for Dad and the others, and that they're still a bit scared of him.
The grand tale of how Kinzo restored the Ushiromiya family was more than enough to paint him as a rigid, terrifying man. Furthermore, Kinzo was an investor. All the legends and tales that made him seem more mysterious had probably worked in his business's favor. At times, Kinzo may have even acted out this part people expected, endeavoring to make his presence all the more overpowering. That's why the world at large spoke of Ushiromiya Kinzo as a strict, short-tempered man. And they even thought of him as fickle, bold, incomprehensible, eccentric. Oh, as a fickle, yeah, right.
That's fine. But that was just the face grandfather showed to the world. That's not how he acted in private, along with his family.
Are you saying that weeping old man who doted on his grandchildren is the real Ushiromiya Kinzo?
He must have played with you and patted your head many times. Do you really not remember?
Stuff like that might have happened once or twice, but that must have been a mere whim of his. My parents told me all the time, grandfather is a terrifying person, so make sure you act properly. They always said that he's very scary, so take care.
And that means he was a scary person.
When you were little, you would always accept whatever your parents said and take it too seriously. To put it nicely, Sumari, you were obedient, but to put it bluntly, you were a kid with an overactive imagination. Dad and the others were just trying to make you realize how important it was to be polite.
I saw it though. I knew about it. I knew that Ushiromiya Kinzo was a scary person. I've even seen him yelling in anger. I'll never forget it.
Well, like you saw just now, grandfather could be a bit abrupt at times. He might just have been trying to surprise you, or it might have slipped out when he was having a serious discussion with his kids.
And you think I just got scared for no reason and got the wrong idea? That can't be true. I mean, I still remember it. I know I saw Ushiromiya Kinzo yelling and being scary. Mom and Dad were terrified too, so I know I'm right.
Cattler is back. The impression you had of grandfather when you were young remained with you, and that impression grew inside you as you grew up.
How many times did Angie see Kinzo in her life? How old was she the last time she saw him? Angie, who got sick easily when under pressure, couldn't have gone to Rikenjima often. And since she was absent from the family conference when she was 6, her last memories of him must have come from when she was just 5 years old.
Is that a mistake in the art back there? This line that's between Rudolph and Curie, do you see it? Is that showing up on stream?
I think
it's the power line, but
yeah.
it doesn't. Yeah, I think there's a hidden power thingy behind Rudolph's head.
Is there? Okay.
Yeah.
Possibly.
It's not the power line? Oh, okay.
No.
I don't know.
But even you haven't seen Ushiromiya Kinzo for 6 years.
That's right. But when I finally came back after 6 years, I saw that grandfather hadn't changed in the slightest.
Kinzo was fickle, so you could never understand what he was thinking. And he was an eccentric with a creepy love for the occult, and...
It's true that he had love for the occult. Yeah, it was a bit of a strange hobby for him to get into in his final years. I'll admit that his hobby of collecting strange objects to scare his grandchildren and laugh at them wasn't exactly praiseworthy.
Even Battler had been pranked by Kinzo in the past. He'd do strange things like showing off an attaché? Is that how you pronounce that?
Attaché case.
Attaché case with 7 strange stakes in it. And say something about how they were once used in the Middle Ages to gouge the hearts of victims in a witch's ceremony. When Kinzo did things like that, it was pretty scary, but looking back on it now, they really were childish pranks. Grandfather only scared his grandchildren because he wanted to joke around with them.
I'd be willing to bet that grandfather pulled a prank like that on you, too. It's no surprise that, young as you were, you let that scare you and convince you that grandfather was a strange, terrifying person.
I don't know what you're talking about, Oni-chan.
Angie bit her lower lip and stared at the ground. She said she didn't understand, but in truth, she understood perfectly, was refusing to accept it.
Remember how we traded Halloween presents in the parlor just now?
What was all that about? The Ushiromiya family never did anything that sentimental.
It's almost as though you don't remember it at all.
Are you saying I got presents once too? I don't remember anything like that. That could never happen.
Do you really think that grandfather, a man who loved the occult and Western traditions, wouldn't celebrate Halloween? Grandfather's Happy Halloween was pretty much the standard greeting at our family conferences. He must have said it to you too. He's actually convincing me a little bit. You can be so cruel. Even though grandfather put all his heart into choosing those presents, it looks like your heart didn't remember anything.
Are you saying I was just too young to remember? And that was the truth of October 4th?
On that day, just like 6 years before, grandfather entered the parlor with a cry of Happy Halloween! Then, he and I traded presents as he shed tears over our long-awaited reunion after a 6-year gap. Grandfather seemed so sad that Angie wasn't able to come. So, he gave Kirie-san a present, telling her to make sure that Angie got it.
I never heard anything about a present like that. Mom never gave it to me.
True. She never had the chance.
I don't believe it. I won't believe that was Ushiromiya Kinzo. Then what about the family conference itself? Wasn't there a tense argument over the distribution of the inheritance? All of the adult siblings were in money trouble. That's why they all longed for Kinzo's inheritance money.
Angie, where did you hear that from?
What do you mean, where? It's the truth, isn't it?
Do you think Dad would talk to you about financial difficulties with his company when you were that age? And not just Dad, even if Uncle Kraus, Aunt Ava, and Aunt Rosa were in money trouble and wanted Kinzo's inheritance money, do you really think they'd talk about it in front of you?
But it's true, isn't it?
In the end, it was true. Angie's words were not mistaken. Not only Rudolph, but even Kraus, Hideyoshi, and Rosa had companies in money trouble. People started talking about the Rekenjima explosion accident as though it were some sort of conspiracy.
Who is this? So far it's been Angie. Sorry, go ahead.
And a mystery imagined by the public covered the island. Weekly magazines and television shows researched the circumstances of Kinzo's children at the time, and in the future where Angie lived, that research had been made public. This is reminding me a lot of episode 5, with Erika using Natsuhi's diary as proof that she was the killer.
But in a good way. Sorry, not like good writing, in like a positive way.
In a positive way,
yes.
Yeah. Or essentially saying that the world used that same logic to condemn the incidents of Rekenjima on this day and say there must have been a conspiracy, they must have gotten at each other's throats, that's what happened that led to all of their deaths and disappearances. Whereas Battler is now saying essentially the same thing he did with Erika in episode 5, which is, what makes you so sure of that? Just because you believe you have evidence?
Sorry, not like good writing. No, they're both good writing. Sorry, there's a lot of good writing in here. So I misunderstood what you meant, Jelly. I thought you meant what Battler is doing to Angie, not what the world is viewed the events on the island. Okay, I understand. Okay, yeah, that is true. Yeah, for sure.
Right now, Battler is kind of doing the opposite, where he's using an explicit lack of any evidence to convince her that this was what Rekenjima is like, which I think is generally the idea for the entire episode, is assuming, let's even say, assuming that Battler is the only other survivor, right? We would have Battler, Ava, and Angie, right? Angie was 6, and she wasn't there when it happened, so she might not have good enough memories to know what they were like and what actually might have happened there. Battler was gone for 6 years, so he wouldn't have a really strong idea of the current family politics or what happened there. As for why Ava might be silent, I'm not entirely sure, other than maybe spite, secrecy, fear, that sort of thing. But he's playing around in this space of plausible deniability where no one actually knows what happened at all. The truth is a complete unknown.
This is the inversion of the red truths.
Ooh. That's a good way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
The blue lies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Episode 5 was like sort of training you to think in the way that this episode is operating.
Yep. Yeah.
You learned about all of
I like
that
that a lot.
after 1986.
But it's a fact, isn't it? There's no difference between facts and truth.
Oh. Does that? I wanted to narrate about oops.
Does that prove that the inheritance created a strained atmosphere between the relatives on Rekenjima? I guess that might fit with your memory of your parents telling you repeatedly to be extra polite at the family conference.
Are you saying that what I know about Rekenjima, what I know about the Ushiromiya family, is wrong? You're the one who's wrong, Oni-chan. There's no way something like that could be possible. I won't accept that that was Ushiromiya Kinzo. I could never accept that.
So you don't believe, Angie?
That's right, I don't believe. I don't understand why you're showing me something like this. After all, this is your game. No, your game board, isn't it? First it was Beato and Burn. One witch after another has sneered at my fate, trying to make me surrender in their games. But I want the truth. Witch illusions won't work on me. Now I get it, you damn witches. So you sent Oni-chan as a final assassin to finish me off.
You're right. This is my game. So of course, this is my tale, and I'm the one making it. That's why I'm able to add in what-if situations, like what would happen if you came to the island too.
See? You made this tale. It's all a pack of lies, a fiction you created.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jelly. Like, I think the point Battler is making here is that, like, what you believe happened here, like what I'm showing you right now, Angie, isn't real. Like, this isn't actually what happened, but it could be, like, who you say. But what you think happened isn't real either. So if we're going to like be putting like two fictions together, like why not go with the one that's pleasant and nice? You know what I mean? Like, why not believe that your family really cared about you? And sure, there was some bad things going on, but like why believe all of the worst things? Which is, I think, is gonna come back later in a really harsh way.
I'm now looking at Erica less as a villain and more as a teaching tool for the reader, because she's the one that has the realization at the end of episode 6 that there can be more than one truth. You're supposed to align with Erica's kind of thinking.
But it's Erica.
I wouldn't agree
right.
that you're supposed to align with Erica's line of thinking. I think
Or
you're
it
supposed
could
to
be-
align with Erica's character arc of maybe you're going in expecting to,
Yeah,
like,
that's-
really wanting the literal truth, and then by the end of the episode, she has shifted into like constructing a whole thing against Natsuhi, and then finds out that the golden truth exists, which is basically, hey, it doesn't matter what you think you know, we believe this to be true, so it is true, and then she's forced to acknowledge that that you can hold two things in your mind at the same time.
That's a much better way of putting it. Yeah, I'm thinking right now back to her episode 6 conversation with Delanor, where she was talking about being cheated on, and there was that point that Delanor said at the end, like, you have all of that circumstantial evidence, yes, but you still haven't countered my 4 points saying that I love you.
Yeah.
Right? Where it's really a matter of there is no way for the truth to be known. So what you need to do is pick the truth that matters most to you and decide what it is.
Yeah, think a lot about Erica.
Joe in chat saying, "Oh, she's a tool, all right." I mean, I hate Erica. But,
Devastating. Before I continue, thank you to Arbitrary Dummy for the resub. 53 months. Hey Toe, named himself by the way. Could you thank Jelly for his sponsoring of the Shikashi opposition? We're slowly taking market share to the Sumari conglomerate. Oh. Shikashi. Sumari.
See,
Anyway.
under normal circumstances, I would be more than willing to give an endorsement. However, I think it's a bit too late in the game to shift our financial obligation, shall we say. In other words, I don't believe I'll be able to help you at this time.
wow.
Fuck off. Okay. All right. You're right. This is all a fiction I created.
See? You've admitted it. You have, haven't you? Just like I thought. This is all a lie you made. Why are you lying to me? Why won't you tell me the truth?
Because there's something I need you to understand. Something more important than the truth.
Something more important than the truth? What the hell are you talking about?
The purpose of my game is to make you understand that.
Just as Beato's games were made to make Battler believe in witches, Battler's game was made to show Angie something that was more important than the truth. Games never bring about their intended ends by force. After all, Beato's game could never be won for all eternity unless Battler acknowledged witches on his own. Battler's game was the same. Battler couldn't win in this game unless Angie acknowledged it herself. So, Battler had advanced this game just as Beato had done in the past. To believe it or not. To accept it or not. The decision lay solely in the hands of the opponent. And so, Battler was trying to enshroud Angie with his own illusion.
I finally get it. This is a game between me and you, Oni-chan.
Angie, I'm not trying to challenge you to a game.
No, this is a game. I made a wish hoping to learn the truth of October 4th, 1986. And so you invited me to this game, saying that you'd show me the truth. And now you're showing me this strange illusion, trying to make me believe that it's the truth. Well, too bad. I'm already used to dealing with witches. I can totally tell you're trying to use that kind face of yours to trick me.
The big brother realized that no words of his would have any effect on his enraged little sister. So, he just quietly listened to Angie's words. But even so, Angie was dissatisfied.
I've had more than enough of this stupid farce. If you don't plan on telling me the truth, then end it all now. I'll find my own truth for myself. I won't rely on you. That's right. There never was anyone I could rely on, anyway. I've always been all alone.
With no friends. Sorry, I won't let you leave this game.
Oh, that's right. Unless the game master admits defeat, the game never ends, right?
That isn't what I meant. I'm just telling you to stay quiet and listen.
Oh, sure. I'll just stay quiet then. Even if a player isn't around, the pieces just move by themselves and the game moves forward. Isn't that how it works?
That's right. The player can step back and become an observer for a while if they want, and they can return and join in whenever they want to.
Then I'll do that. This is an endurance contest. It'll keep on going until you stop trying to cover up the truth. Something more important than the truth? I don't get it. How could anything like that exist?
It does, Angie. Whether my tale is the truth or not, the fact remains that you lost something precious on this island.
Dad, Mom, and you, Oni-chan. I lost my family and everything that mattered to me.
She spat out those words as though no further questioning would do any good, looked away. Even as she watched this, Battler's expression remained gentle.
Just keep going however you like. Later, Oni-chan.
At least make sure you watch the tale. Even just listening is enough.
If I feel like it. Later.
Uh-oh. She mithred out.
Shut up. This is so stupid. Angie's eyes clouded.
Ah, mine too. Fuck.
Then, a particularly strong gust of wind blew by, sending her hair flying. The wind must have been carrying some dust with it. Angie's nose twitched, and she sneezed loudly.
Oni-chan?
What is it?
How long are we gonna stand here? The weather's all weird. Let's go back to the guest house.
Angie's eyes weren't cloudy anymore. Did you notice something, Joe?
Yeah, does she early in the scene when they were talking more frankly and it was like older Angie, was that the older Angie voice actress and this is a child one?
I think it's the same VA and they slipped back into doing the older voice as they were getting more serious.
So it's the same VA is trying to be younger
Yeah.
here. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, good job. Okay.
However, Gashi, the tone and atmosphere about those eyes seemed somehow different from before. In a manner typical of young girls, Angie signaled that she was too bored and wanted to go do something. This Angie was clearly a 6-year-old Angie.
Good point. Then why don't you head back to the guest house now? I'm going to stay here.
Why? It'll start raining soon.
It won't be long now, so I'll wait here a bit longer.
You're waiting here? Who are you waiting for? Huh?
Then, to Angie's eyes, it looked as though the strong winds were carrying flakes of gold along with them. No, she had definitely seen something, but she wasn't able to describe what she had seen. So to her, it had seemed like flakes of gold dancing on the wind.
So, here you are. I've been waiting a while now.
It was as though he was talking to the wind. Battler spoke to the empty rose garden. This is one of my favorite tracks in the entire visual novel. Can't be right. After all, it was clear from his words that he was talking to someone right in front of him. So, Angie thought it must be someone that she alone couldn't see, and she rubbed her eyes. Then, when she opened her eyes wide, another large gust of wind blew past her. She shut her eyes immediately, and when she timidly opened them, from the other end of the rose garden, yes, from the path that led up from the harbor, a person appeared. To Angie, it looked as though she had appeared along with that cloud of gold flakes carried by the wind.
Thank God it's not Erica. You're late, Beato.
Am I? I'd call it early.
Mas, can you give us your best kept you waiting, huh?
Kept you waiting, huh?
You should ride in the boat with us every now and then.
You mean grasp the handrail and scream alongside you?
Oh man, this is just my favorite incest. Yeah, sure, let's scream. Fall, fall.
I see, how interesting. Yes, I suppose I did arrive too late.
The pair casually walked up to each other and hugged. It looked like a pair of friends being reunited after several years. Angie, surprised by this unfamiliar woman, looked for somewhere to hide. However, Kashi, her eyes met Beato's, and she was unable to escape. like a Pokemon trainer.
Oh, and you must be Angie. Huh?
She was shocked to hear this unfamiliar woman suddenly use her name.
Look, even she can be so cute when she's 6 years old. Oni-chan, who is this person?
A friend of mine.
A friend? How can you say that? Oni-chan's friend?
This is Beatrice. You've heard from grandfather, haven't you? About the golden witch who gave the Ushimiya family its gold.
Haven't I heard that before?
Friends? No, it's cousin zone, chat.
The Golden Witch. Now I remember. That was the scary witch who would snatch you up and carry you off into the forest if you didn't listen to your parents or stayed up too late on Rikenjima.
Umi Fullers have some weird cope about it not being incest that basically goes like Beatrice is like a fully constructed like imaginary person, and this is a message bottle version of Battler, and so it doesn't actually count. It's like the funniest cope they have. I love it. It's really bad. Anyway, Mom said that on rainy nights, if you look out of the window at the dark forest, you might see the witch looking back at you and get snatched away.
Mouse, can I just say, it has been a delight as the episodes continue, like, and as we get further and further through and closer to the end, to see you open up more and be able to actually just say shit.
Yeah, it's not a blatant lie chat. It's not a blatant lie chat. If you go to Umiful right now, I'm sure there are like 10 people there who will confirm it for you. I promise. There's another cope that's somehow worse. We're not getting into that one.
It is such a treat.
Which must mean that I'm supposed to be wandering about in the cold rain, looking into each window to find kids staying up too late? How pathetic that would be.
Good point. Angie, your parents just made that story up to get you to go to bed on time. Beatrice doesn't do stuff like that.
Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Beatrice, the Golden Witch.
Or her grandchild, at least.
Grandchild? That grandchild part's a bit of a killjoy.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, well, it's true, isn't it? The person that grandfather got the gold from and called the Golden Witch was your grandmother, right?
I guess. The grandchild of the Golden Witch, am I? Can't I get a better title than that?
Descendant?
Is this person a witch?
Yep, she is. She's a guest who's been invited to the family conference today.
She isn't a scary witch? She's not going to take me away into the forest? Damn Rudolph and Kyrie. Just what do they think they're telling this kid about me? I don't do things like that. I'll lodge a firm protest later.
She looked like a fiercely emotional person. But she wasn't at all what Angie had expected the creepy Golden Witch to be like. She was very loud, overreacting to everything. Nothing at all like the witch Maria One-chan had talked about, who had lived for 1,000 years and had various servants from the demon world. She looked, well, like an energetic young woman, the kind Angie's mom might have gotten along great with. I don't know about that one. Her brother and the witch talked together happily like a pair of close friends. Dogs tend not to trust people they meet for the first time. However, Shikashi, people say they tend to calm down once they see that their owner is on good terms with the stranger. Surely, something similar to this was going on in Angie's heart, and Joe's from the sound of it. Angie kept staring at this pushy, temperamental woman who called herself a witch. She chatted happily with her brother.
What's this key for?
Bayato noticed the gold key hanging from Angie's neck. Angie automatically and defensively grasped at it.
This is Angie's precious key.
After hearing those vague words, the witch stared blankly for a second. But almost immediately, she seemed to understand what he meant.
I see. Is that how it is?
I thought it'd be easier to understand if I made it clear what she's supposed to do.
Fear not, Angie. No one's going to steal your precious key. Are you sure? Of course. That key belongs to you, and the choice is yours. Battler and the rest of us are merely signposts to guide you on your path. Huh?
When her brother gave her the key, he had said that it was very important, so she had to take good care of it. Angie didn't have a clue what the key was for, but it looked like Beato did. However, Kashi, just like her brother had done earlier, Beato only spoke in riddles. This irritated Angie, but for the time being, the Golden Witch said that she didn't intend to steal the key, so Angie calmed down a little.
Do you know what this key is used for? But of course. However, I cannot tell you. Why not? Because you must decide how they'll use that key for yourself.
The witch said the same thing as my brother. The pair nodded to each other, but it was all Greek to me. Felt like someone had laid out a riddle that everyone knew but me. Everyone was making fun of me.
You'll know soon enough. Don't waste time thinking about it.
Angie held the key tightly. Even if she didn't understand what it meant, it was her own key, and her big brother had told her to take good care of it. With her youthful suspicion, she was scared that the witch might ask her to hand it over, saying that she'd teach her how to use it. Of course, her thoughts showed up clearly on her face. The witch couldn't help but laugh at that honest expression.
Fear not. It's impossible for anyone to steal that key from you. No one can steal it? You might say that it has been imbued with magic to make it so. At any rate, fear not. Neither I, nor Battler, nor anyone else on this island can steal that key from you. Really?
Yeah, really. The magic won't let them.
The key was hanging around her neck like an ordinary necklace. Angie could take it off right now if she wanted to, and if an adult tried to use force, it seemed like it would be easy for them to take it away. However, Kashi, both her brother and the witch said that it was protected by a magic that would stop anyone from stealing it.
Does magic really exist?
Even the 6-year-old Angie knew about the word magic. However, Kashi, she also realized that real magic didn't exist, and that certain kinds of magic tricks were sometimes called magic. However, Chikashi, her brother and the witch were talking about magic itself.
Did I ever tell the story about this during Umineko, about my mom's friend growing up that tried to convince me that magic was real? And she told me that she was walking through the forest one day and she met a leprechaun. And she said that she met a leprechaun. She's like, she found this stump that she knew was magical, tree stump in the forest. And she's like, and I just knew there was someone there, so I crouched down and I said, I know you're here, so you're gonna have to come out and meet me. And then I stayed there for like 10 minutes, and then the leprechaun came out, and I spoke to the leprechaun. And I looked at her, and I think I was like 8 years old at the time. And I said to her, no, that's not real. Leprechauns aren't real. There's no such thing as leprechauns. There's no such thing like that. And then she looked at me dead in the eye and got really fucking like stern with me and said, are you calling me a liar? And I was like, well, no, but at the same time, like, I know that that's not real. Like, what do you want me to do here? Like,
How did you save this until episode 8?
I don't know.
How did this survive until episode 8?
I don't know if I told this story just to Mouse, or if I told the story on stream once. But that's the same mom's friend that taught me how to swim, Mouse. So she was like,
I see.
So she was like simultaneously sometimes like really nice to me, but also at other times like weirdly kind of like, I want you to buy into this bullshit sort of thing. I really never told this story on stream before, really? Huh? Yeah. She taught me how to swim. We had a swimming pool in the backyard of the house we were renting at the time. It was a very small pool, and it wasn't really a big house. Some houses in Canada have that. And I didn't know how to swim, and she was visiting from the UK, my mom's friend, and I really wanted to swim in the pool, and like I made a big stink about it, and then my mom's friend said, well, I'll teach him how to swim, you know, like I can do that. And my mom was like, no, it's not safe. And I like threw a tantrum. And then my mom's friend was like, no, I really can't teach him how to swim. And my mom just went off, like cigarette just appeared in her hand, like the magical swords from Expedition 33, because that's how she was like, fine, fucking teach him how to swim. And she did. And I learned how to swim. And I'm a pretty good swimmer.
Well, there you go.
On the subject of incest, can I say 2 separate shout-outs?
Sure.
So first of all, shout out to the chatter and Jads who searched for the word incest a couple of months ago, saw that it got mentioned like 50 times in Umi Full, and said, how come Umi Full doesn't have to follow the fucking rules? They're talking about it all the time in there. Are they just not moderated? And then I had to de-escalate that or just ignore it. I don't remember which I did. And also a second shout out, much bigger shout out to Simple, the mod of Jads, who said, somebody made Battler and Kyrie fan art that's kind of sus. I think that we should ban all incest representations from fan art. And then I had to message him and fully spoil all of Umineko to let him know that everybody was going to be shipping Beatrice and Battler, and that it's technically incest. And so if we banned incest fan art, it would spoil the entire visual novel.
Oh my god.
Mouse,
I've been saying for a while that like this production that you and Joe have been running is something I am endlessly what's the word I'm looking for? In awe of, perhaps. I can't find the words right now, but it is an honor to be a part of it, and to know that even more shit has been happening backstage the entire time is insane. The amount that you have had to manage here is
it's spoiler
crazy.
Management whack-a-mole for 6 months is what I've been doing actually behind the scenes. It's actually wild.
Like the scale of micromanagement required to pull this off as effectively as you have been is gargantuan. Yeah. You have my endless respect for that.
Yeah. Simple says the amount of times I had to avoid bringing up Umi incest in mod chat has been double digits. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, sorry. Just had to let that one out there because I've been sitting on it for 6 months.
No, of course. Thank you, partner Twitch streamer Hello It's Mouse, for the incest interjection.
Yeah.
Yeah. Magic exists.
Really?
Maria spoke of me often, did she not? She says that witches exist, magic exists. She must have told you these things on many an occasion.
Someone asked, are there any Umineko incest ships that are not allowed? Only Battler and Rosa, just to make people upset.
There you go.
True. Maria had talked about that many times. When they were just playing, Angie had believed her, more or less. However, Shikashi, Angie was, in some ways, sharp for her age. And when she heard Maria talking happily about magic, she sometimes thought that such a thing couldn't really exist.
Then show me. Show me magic, or I won't believe you.
Oh, hold up a sec. Yato just arrived on the island, and she hasn't even gone to say hi to everyone at the mansion yet.
Battler spoke as though he was trying to smooth something over. When she heard that, Angie became sure that magic didn't exist after all.
Magic is just a bunch of lies. I know.
Hey, stop that. You'll hurt Yato's feelings.
No, it's no problem. Anyone would say that upon meeting a witch. Normally, I would ignore provocation from such a small child, but she is your little sister after all. Why don't we give her a special showing?
Oh, I see. So when Erica completely trounces a child for their belief in magic, we go, oh no, we hate Erica so much. She's so evil, how could she do this? But when beloved pillar of the community, Beatrice the Golden Witch, does it, we're all, oh, so cool and based. We're so happy to have you, Beatrice. Thank you.
Yeah, but look what she's wearing. This is like the hottest version of Beatrice. So like, yeah, she has a huge buff right now. Are you sure?
Nailed it. Of course I am. Watch carefully, Angie. Okay.
Though Angie had challenged the witch, now that she was about to be shown magic, she looked a bit hesitant. Although I will say I was mostly joking, but this is actually an inversion of that scene where a child doesn't believe in magic and is now going to be shown magic. She gulped, then stared up at the witch's face. The witch held out her left hand, bringing it close to Angie's face. Then, she slowly spread her fingers. Angie, thinking that she was about to be turned into a frog, shrank back. However, Chikashi, after waiting a while and grinding her teeth, she realized that nothing was happening. So, the part of her that had been scared began to get angry.
Nothing's happening. Don't jump to conclusions. I haven't used magic yet. See, look carefully at my palm. I'm not hiding anything, correct?
Oh, so that's what she's doing. Now that she finally understood, Angie checked both sides of the witch's hand.
Yeah, there's nothing there. Watch closely. I'll make a fist, and then stretch out my index finger.
She stretched out her index finger and held it right in front of Angie's eyes. Angie, thinking that she'd lose the game if she took a step back, stood her ground and concentrated on the fingertip.
Watch the tip of my finger closely. Ready? It'll be fast.
The witch rapidly lifted her index finger high into the air, pointing it to the heavens. Just as Angie looked up to see the finger raised high, it swung down as though trying to dodge her gaze. In that manner, up, down, left, right, and left again, as though Angie was playing a game of Achi Mite Hoi, I think. Angie, feeling as though she'd lose if she couldn't keep up with the fingertip, swung her face this way and that, looking serious. Ever since she was very young, Angie had hated to lose. She would take even the most trivial games seriously, determined not to lose to the adults. The witch's hand moved faster and faster. Angie didn't lose track of it. Then, the high-pointing finger was swung down all of a sudden. The index finger curled up again, and the hand was held in a simple fist. Could it be something was going to come out of that hand? Angie, who had suspected that this might happen, had followed the finger very closely. There was no way that once empty hand could have grabbed anything.
Ready? I'm gonna open my hand.
The witch slowly opened her right fist. And there...
What? What? How? How, Oni-chan?
The witch gave the cutely wrapped candy to Angie as present. Angie took it and desperately searched for some kind of trick on it, but it was just an everyday, ordinary candy.
How? That was a trick, wasn't it, Oni-chan? Oni-chan?
Nope, that was magic. You were watching the whole time, weren't you?
Since I was watching the whole time, how did it happen? Angie didn't like it, but she was unable to see how that could have been anything other than magic. As the little sister furrowed her brow and bit her lower lip, her brother gently told her again that it was magic.
It's about time for me to head to the mansion to pay my respects. You should come along, Battler. I'll suffocate if I have to go alone.
You sure? Then I'll join you. What about you, Angie? Will you go back to the guest house?
I want to stay with you, Oni-chan.
Still couldn't accept it. However, Chikashi, could it really be? She still looked grumpy, but it looked like she was getting interested in this witch.
Then let us go. The Golden Witch returns.
The Golden Witch's grandchild returns, you mean?
We really need to do something about that name.
The big brother and the witch really did seem close. And they were roommates. With kindred spirits like a pair of comedians, they started walking. Angie held onto the corner of her brother's sleeve, trying to make sure he didn't forget about her.
One more chapter.
Wait, what? Was that chapter 3?
Yep.
Those characters didn't show up.
Wait, was that chapter? No, it was chapter 2.
That was chapter 2?
Yeah.
Oh. Was the first one prologue then that we did?
Oh, sorry. No. I forgot to. I mismarked your chapters. Okay, we're on chapter 3 now.
We're on chapter 3 now?
Yeah, in the assignments that I gave
Okay,
you, we're
gotcha,
in chapter 3.
In the
I
assignments we're
somehow,
on it. Okay.
Yeah, I somehow
All right.
fucked up what I sent you. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, the VIP room was filled with the sweet smell of pumpkin tea. And packed with smiles and laughter. And also Ruby's yelling. Simply splendid. I'm glad to see you in such high spirits.
I could say the same for you. What idiot said you're reaching your last years?
I just borrow a bit of cheer from you. Once I return to my study, I will be little more than a withering, senile old man.
Enough with your lies. Give it up and swear that you'll be living at large until you're 100.
Same here. I haven't seen you for 6 years, so I was surprised to see how little you changed.
You little brat. So, it seems you've learned flattery during these past 6 years. Sorry to disappoint you, but you're hardly a fair judge in the matter. I have grown quite old indeed.
I'll bet 1,000 yen that Kinzo's still doing great when he turns 100.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me too. Grandfather won't be any different when he's 100.
Don't think you'll get any more presents for complimenting me.
Kraus bursts into the room from hearing the bet, sensing a financial opportunity to make some money. Oh, I'll take the bet, I'll take the bet. Yeah.
I've got 200 on Kinzo. Kinzo laughed cheerily, knowing full well that he's already dead. He puts 200 on Kinzo.
Free money.
Beato, who sat next to Battler, was also laughing merrily. Angie stood all alone by the window without a single friend, staring at the others and trying to figure out what sort of relationship the Witch of the Portrait and her grandfather had. There was a knock at the door. Is that you, Genji? Come in! Pardon the intrusion. Kraus-sama and Natsuhi-sama are here.
Father. Oh, and Battler-kun's here too.
It has been some time, Beatrice-san. Has there been any news? I'm just the way I used to be. Come on, have a seat. And Angie, why are you standing by the window like that? Come over here and sit down.
Angie, come over here.
I'll just watch from here.
Angie grasped the candy she had gotten from Beato tightly. And with a gaze that was still wary, she continued to stare. Genji offered her a chair, but Angie just shook her head. Let her do as she pleases. Come, Kraus, Natsuhi, and have a seat as well.
Is it something important? I guess Angie and I should leave.
Hey, if you leave, who's gonna back me up here? Kinzo, you don't mind if Battler stays, do you?
I have nothing to hide. I care not. However, he had called Kraus and Natsuhi to the VIP room to meet Beatrice, the Golden Witch. It was hard to imagine that Kinzo wanted to have a casual conversation. After Kinzo said he didn't mind, Beato also asked Battler to stay, so he decided to do so. In order to avoid getting in the way of their conversation, Battler stood up from the sofa and walked over to Angie's window. When the big brother finally came back to Angie, she clung to his waist, though determined to not let him go away again.
Oh, I see. That must be why Angie doesn't like me.
Huh? What do you mean? Angie doesn't dislike you, does she?
You really don't understand women, Battler.
Beato smiled at Angie, but the latter turned to look the other way.
Even a young woman is a woman nonetheless.
When Beato stopped laughing, the conversation switched gears. Why on earth did Kinzo summon Kraus and Natsuhi to the VIP room? And what was he going to talk about? Everyone fell automatically silent.
Okay, I need a minute to beef with chat.
Sorry, just a small beef with chat. Chat is getting really weird about this. It's super common whenever you have like a little sister, or like if you have a daughter and you start dating someone new or something, for like them to get like jealous and feel like somebody is taking their place. It's nothing to do with anything weird. Like it just happens really, really often. Like it's really common.
Yeah.
So don't be weird about it.
It's an attention thing. It's not a romantic thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Golden Witch Beatrice.
Chat is
Each
just
and
dumb.
every
Sorry,
day.
sorry, Joe. I don't think chat is
You're
dumb. I think some people in chat are just so anime pilled. Is the problem?
Yeah.
I don't think they're dumb. I think they just haven't had the right exposure. Don't take it as as an intelligence detriment or anything like that.
It could also be the case that maybe they haven't had siblings of their own, and so they might not have experienced like even some part of this dynamic. Like even I, growing up as a younger brother, felt it slightly like if my brother was going to hang out with friends, I would always want to go hang out with him as well because I wanted to spend time with my brother. You know, there's that thing of like, you know, you're friends with someone, you care about someone, so you want to monopolize their attention at least a little bit.
Yeah.
In an irrational sort of way.
No, you're all wrong. I'm just weird. Okay, fair enough.
I see. Fair enough.
Some of you need to touch ass. That's true. Yep. Some of you need to touch ass. Yeah. Good point, Chatter. Good point. Anyway, sorry, Jelly. Continue.
Golden Witch Beatrice. Each and every day I remember the debt the Ushiromiya family owes from when it was saved from the brink of destruction.
Yeah, you'd better thank me.
Well, it's actually your grandmother he's thinking.
Shut up, you.
Just keeps bringing it up.
No, it comes to the same thing. All of that gold has been lent to the Ushiromiya family for 3 generations, and without cost.
We truly cannot be grateful enough. Gold bars are the same as bricks to me. I had nowhere else to put them, so it was a relief to have Kinzo hold on to them.
Whoa. I'd like to say that just once before I die, okay?
Is the Golden Witch a rich person?
Well, yeah. After all, she just went and lent grandfather 10 tons of gold.
Precisely. I've been borrowing it for several decades, always promising to return it someday. It is a debt I will never be able to fully repay.
The head family has never forgotten its gratitude. Isn't that right, dear?
Of course. If the Beatrices hadn't kindly lent it to us for 3 generations, the Ushiromiya family would have fallen long ago. Even someone as shrewd as father couldn't have done anything without funds to start with.
The Beatrices is so dire.
By now, my money is making money, and the gold that made up my original funds can sleep in peace. Grouse, do you know what I am about to say? Since the moment Kraus had been summoned here, he had guessed what Kinzo was hinting at now. All things borrowed must be returned someday. That day had finally come.
Yes, I understand. Father, double the moon investment.
Beatrice, I do not have many years ahead of me. In fact, this may be the last family conference that we will attend together.
How faint-hearted you sound. You must be joking.
Beato alone laughed. She looked at Battler, so he laughed along with her, but Kinzo and the others remained silent. Apparently, there existed some major concerns about Kinzo's health. Of course, I do not intend to die as soon as next year. However, Shkash, I don't believe I can make any certain promises about meeting you again. I never make promises I can't keep.
If you say it so proudly like that, I'm in no position to disagree. Are you serious about this?
Beatrice, I want to make amends, and I must do it while I am still in high spirits. For that reason, I made a decision today.
What's grandfather talking about?
Quiet. Grandfather is about to talk about something very important.
By now, even Battler understood what Kinzo was about to propose. Beato probably realized it too. At one time, the Ushiromiya family had ruled the skies like an eagle before being crushed by the Great Kanto earthquake. The eagle had one of its wings torn off, and it crawled in the mud on the point of death. Then, they were saved by the Golden Witch's golden miracle. Under the Golden Witch's protection, the eagle had nursed its wounds for many years. Now, finally, it was time for the eagle to leave the nest the witch had provided. I will return all of the gold that your grandmother lent me. Kraus, you have no objections, correct? That gold did not belong to the Ushiromiya family in the first place.
Of course. I have no objections whatsoever.
Are you sure, Kraus? You're an investor, aren't you? You could always do with more money, right? Didn't you want Kinzo to hand the gold over to you?
Yes, now that you mention it, it's hard to deny what you say. However, the contract was always between you and father, and the gold was yours to begin with.
My husband is the successor, after all. Just as father rebuilt the family in one generation, I'm sure my husband will make the family thrive in his. And this is something the two of us will do together.
Well said. Yes, that's the spirit.
So, letting go of 10 tons of gold leaves you with no regrets? I must say, that is quite impressive. What can a witch do against an opponent who cannot be swayed by the golden magic?
I will return the gold to you. But the Ushiromiya family will always be supremely indebted to Beatrice, the Golden Witch. They would return the gold once lent by the Golden Witch. It was both simple and clear, which Mouse will become intimately familiar with coming December. However, Takashi, the expression worn by the Golden Witch herself, slightly lonely. Angie couldn't understand why this was.
After all, if you're returning it, I cannot simply say, I don't want it, take it back. Oh well.
Beato rose from the sofa. Then, she walked up to the window and looked down at the rose garden waving in the wind. Kraus, I have also decided to present you and the others with my inheritance while I still live.
Father.
When I die, you will not only be busy with the funeral, but I imagine that you will have Ava and the others at your throats over the inheritance issue. If all is divided now, the funeral will be less trying for you. Kraus, write this down. And Genji, please be our secretary. I will now lay out the distribution of my assets.
So different from the beginning. Wow. Wow.
Kinzo immediately began explaining how the inheritance would be split up. Battler, realizing that he shouldn't be listening in on this conversation, walked over to where Beato was loitering by the window.
Hey, rich person. If you've got too much gold in your hands, I'd be happy to lighten the load.
Gold would be more useful if you turned it into firewood and used it to cook a stew.
What's the matter? You're looking a bit bored.
So, this day has finally come. I do feel a bit lonely.
You do?
My magic revived the Ushiromiya family and created Rikenjima. And now it seems the Ushiromiya family no longer has any need for the power of my gold. It has taken flight, leaving the nest of my magic behind.
True. That's how it turned out.
I have called Rikenjima the Witch's Island. My island.
Yeah.
And now, Rikenjima is returning the gold to me. The day has come for Rikenjima to awaken from my magic.
That's true.
I knew that this would be the last game. However, now that we've reached this point, even in a manner such as this, it's surprisingly painful.
When is Burncastle gonna break through the glass and say, "Can't let you do that, Star Fox"? When's that gonna happen? Come on, come on.
You're looking forward to it?
Just, I'm bracing for it. I'm not necessarily looking forward to it, but I'm bracing for it. You're the type of person who looks totally carefree, but who's actually full of lingering attachments and regrets.
The cruel and obstinate ones are usually the quickest to grow attached, and then to feel lonely.
True. That's right. That's the kind of person you are.
It was a game for you and me.
It was fun. A great game you polished to perfection during those 6 years.
I once likened it to eternal torture for the both of us.
Eternity is happiest when you can still believe that it's eternal. But all things must end, and we have to be aware of that.
So we must not avert our eyes.
Just as the sun always rises, there's no sun that doesn't set.
Of course, Angie didn't have the slightest idea what her brother and the witch were talking about. However, Kashi, even as young as she was, she could feel that the pair had spent an incredibly long time together. And they understood each other so well that they might as well be a married couple.
Posture check, chat. Change your posture.
Thank you. Then, Beato noticed her reaction.
Angie, at one point the two of us wove games for each other. However, that time is now over. This game has been made not for our sake, but for yours.
I have a question for you, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
If this game is made for Angie, and if the previous games were made for Battler, then who was Game 6 that Battler made for? Who did he make Game 6 for?
Beato. Sorry, I shouldn't answer that.
No, you can answer. It's good. We're past that. Like, I would say himself, like, to get Beato back, to prove that he had figured things out.
I had a theory for a bit that it was for Erica.
Because you love Erica so much.
Yeah, naturally, of course, right, yeah.
Maybe this game's for Erica too.
Maybe. I mean, we haven't seen her in a while. Hopefully she's okay. You know? Hopefully.
Joe, how would you feel if Erica came back for episode 8?
How would you feel
of course she's going to come back. Everyone's going to come back at some point. Even if it's just for like one line of dialogue, everyone's going to be here at some point, yeah.
And Erica was there too. They were speaking in riddles again. Grasping the key that hung by her chest, Angie looked at her brother's face.
Who else could steal the key from Angie if not Erica? Because she doesn't believe in magic. Yeah,
that's true.
She's gonna be like that meme that if I could read, that could stop me from entering or whatever. So like, yeah, it's gonna be there we go.
Detective's authority, give me your shit.
Whoa! Oh, fuck. God, I hope not. Anyway, we need to show you the contents of the cat box of this day. That key I gave you is for opening it.
What do you mean by cat box? He means this day.
With the miracle of magic, I've brought you to the day you wanted to reach so much. You must continue telling the story of this day as the final witch.
Does that mean that I mustn't remain here?
Angie's tone was slightly tense. She understood what her brother meant, and it made her frown.
Just how long have I suffered wishing that I could return to the Rikenjima of 1986? And now I've finally made it here. So why are you chasing me out? You said I could decide for myself.
That's right. I did say that.
I'm not leaving, and please stop trying to spoil me with this strange made-up game. I want to know the truth of this day.
She is a moody girl, be it 12 years in the future or in the past.
Shut up. I didn't ask you. And what the hell do you think you're doing here? Didn't the Golden Witch come here to perform her resurrection ceremony? Didn't you appear on the island with a crash of thunder and try to offer up 13 people as sacrifices? Why are you acting so happy and casual? It doesn't make sense.
You're the one that doesn't make sense. What are you thinking? Do you want me to be a murderer?
You wrote it down in a tale, sealed it in a message bottle, and threw it into the sea. 2 of those were discovered later on. Both of them were stories of cruel serial murders.
What a shame that only 2 of them made it to shore. How sad that land, my greatest masterpiece, was never seen by human eyes. Readers added context. This refers to the discarded episode 3 that Ryukishi wrote.
Ooh, that's fun.
I've wanted to ask this for a while, but what's up with those message bottles?
As I was working out the details for my game against you, I began creating those tales along the way. Once I realized that I could create endless different tales out of the same game board, it really started to get fun.
So you wrote them down hoping that I'd read them someday?
Precisely. They were so good, I just couldn't bear to wait for your return.
Hey, Joe,
Inspired
read this line and then I'll say it.
Inspired by Agatha Christie, I tried sealing them in bottles and throwing them into the ocean.
Hey, Joe,
Mysterious, don't you think?
In episode 3, whenever we were like, man, I wonder if these episodes are just like Beato writing a story and then editing it back and forth.
Yeah.
You remember that?
I remember saying that, something like that, yeah.
Feels like there's a lot of stuff, like a lot of near misses really early on.
But still misses.
Still misses. Let's not give ourselves too much credit. You know, I think I give myself plenty of that with the hits that I do have.
I think Ryukishi is just really, really good at setting a lot of this stuff up. And
he's very good at both guiding the reader to where he wants them and predicting where they might be regardless, I think.
I think he was better at that early on. Maybe.
I think so too, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's because he had his friend reading for him, and his friend was really tuned into what people would do. Yeah.
He was writing for Battler.
Are we good?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Don't mock me. Those were your plans for the crime. You used the location of the hidden gold to fan up discontent between the family members, as you planned your brutal serial murders. Sheesh. Is that what I've become in the year 1998? Well, I guess I can't blame them. Huh? What's with the sudden change of character? Is this some scheme to make me let my guard down? I'm not going to be fooled so easily, Beatrice. Oni-chan. You want to make me surrender and say that witches exist, don't you? You think I'll fall for that? I'll find the truth without your help. Even though that truth is all around you right now. You once called yourself Gretel, but it seemed the name Meitel would be more fitting. Enough!
Angie tried to slap Beato's cheek. However, Dashi, the difference between their heights was so great that Beato dodged before the hand could reach her.
Stupid. Stupid. I won't accept it. I'll never acknowledge this farce as the truth.
Should have parried.
After Angie yelled those words, her eyes grew cloudy. They cleared up almost immediately. By that time, she had already gone back to her 6-year-old self.
You're right, Angie. This is the sin I left behind, and the reason for this final tale's existence. Huh?
As Angie stared blankly, uncomprehending, Beato gently patted her head.
Indeed. This tale is a farce. Of course it isn't the truth. However, there is something that he feels he must tell you. Something he's so determined to convey that he went to such lengths.
Beato, I'm already showing her. I don't want to force it on her.
I see. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm sleepy.
True. You should probably go take a nap.
Kinzo, must I remain here longer?
My apologies, but I must ask you to stay for just a bit. Moving on, Kraus. The continued support of the Fukuin house should be viewed as your responsibility as the Ushiromiya family head.
What a pain. Forgive me, Battler. It seems I cannot go with you. Genji, would you mind taking these two to the guest house?
As you wish. Battler-sama, Enji-sama, please, follow me.
Thanks. See you later, Yato.
Of course. I have a mountain of things I wish to discuss with you, and I'd like to have some time alone tonight. We must act the part of a married couple every now and then.
What do you mean, act the part of a married couple?
Because Angie had gotten so bored, she had grown very sleepy. It would probably be best for her to take a quick nap. Battler walked through the windy rose garden, pulling her by the hand. When he questioned their guide, Genji, he learned that the old servant had known beforehand of Kinzo's desire to return the gold to Beato, and settle the inheritance problem early. The master decided to start preparations early for his final task in this world, the ending of his life.
Most people don't think much about what happens after they die. Huh. Guess grandfather just lives on a whole different scale.
Today marks the start of a new flight, when the Ushiromiya family will depart from the Golden Witch's patronage.
That's true. That's a pretty cool way to say it.
Apparently, the Halloween party was to be held tonight. Or a grand Halloween party was to be held tonight, and Goda and the others had been ordered to start getting ready for it. However, Kashi, it wouldn't just be a party. It would be a ceremony to mark the return of Beatrice's gold. At the start of the dinner, Grandfather would make the announcement, and the 3 generations of Beatrices would be thanked for their gift to the family with a round of applause. I'm reminded of episode 2, with the Halloween party in the chapel, or Halloween killings in the chapel, rather.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't go that way this time again.
Apparently, this was what they had planned.
Are we still keeping the secret from Dad and the others?
Technically, it is a secret. However, the Master did not suddenly begin thinking in this way today. He has considered this day many times over many years, and has even discussed certain matters with his children. I doubt that any will be surprised to hear of tonight's announcement. Hear this night's announcement.
Apparently, my old bastard's been running all over the place trying to get money for his company. I guess he'll be dancing around when he hears that grandfather's giving him his part of the inheritance early. A nice present for him.
I rather think the great responsibility is what will spur him on. Ever since Rudolf-sama left the island, he has succeeded splendidly. However, his success so far has been supported by the Master's wealth.
And now that he's suddenly getting his inheritance money, he'll have to keep going by his own strength alone in the future. That's some nice pressure for him.
The siblings must have suffered for decades because of their father's excess of success and ability. Simply having a parent who is too successful can be a great burden to a child.
Fucking hate rich people. And tonight, they'll be leaving the nest, truly becoming adults for the first time.
It seems the Master plans to call this night a gold returning ceremony. However, he originally intended to call it a living funeral.
Sounds pretty depressing, having a funeral while you're still alive. I'll admit that calling it a day to start a new journey and leave the nest fits the Ushiromiya family much better.
Oni-chan, I'm sleepy.
Look, we're almost to the guest house. You want to go to mom's room? Or to the cousin's room?
I don't care. I'll sleep until dinner.
She's dead. Angie, still holding her brother's hand, crouched down and looked as though she was about to fall asleep. Battler lifted her up and carried her. As she felt the warmth and safety of her brother's back, Angie drifted off into sleep.
Aww.
Yeah, I get the strong feeling this is going to end up being my favorite episode. What happened that day? Just what on earth happened on October 4th and 5th, 1986? Because of the massive size of the Rekenjima explosion accident, the time of the explosion was known almost exactly, down to the minute. That time was October 5th, 24 hours, so midnight. The sheer improbability of that round number proved that the accident had been produced by artificial means. Later on, the following statements were collected from individuals who knew Ushiromiya Kinzo when he was alive. During his lifetime, Ushiromiya Kinzo built a clock rigged to blow up the island at exactly midnight. This clock was apparently inside his secret study. When he felt mentally cornered and wanted to think up a brilliant plan, he would activate that device and use the tension of the approaching midnight to bring some flash of inspiration to him.
Fucking hell.
You alright?
This is insane. That's fucking crazy.
He's just a, just a normal grandpa, While Ushiromiya Kinzo still lived, this was the only thought of as a tall tale about this eccentric man. But the fact that the Rekenjima explosion accident occurred at exactly midnight supported the story.
It sounds crazy.
Oh shit, he's back?
He must have hoped to gain some sort of mystical power from those short periods of madness. If we call this his source of high output mental power, the story isn't that difficult to swallow.
Professor Utsuki spoke passionately. Witch hunters. Enthusiasts who treat the mad fantasy surrounding Rekenjima as their plaything. Angie had no reason to love these people, who embellished the death of her family just for the fun of it. How ironic it was to Angie, who wanted to know what happened that day. That such people knew more about that island than anyone else.
If someone used that device, the island would be blown away without a trace. There would be nothing left. No matter what had happened there, they could erase it.
Theories that Ushiromiya Eva was the ringleader of some conspiracy sprang up very early on. However, no one was able to explain how she set off such a massive explosion.
And the rigged clock proves that such a thing was possible.
Correct. We can theorize that Ushiromiya Eva, fully aware of the timing and expected radius of the explosion, took refuge in Kuadorian.
To get all of the family wealth to herself, she killed everyone and used the explosion to remove all evidence.
That idea provides the most logical explanation for the Rekenjima mystery. It also conforms with the fact that Eva never spoke to anyone about the events of that day.
Where was that rigged clock, and how did Eva find it? Several forgeries have speculated on this matter. There's no need for me to waste time thinking about it. Eva activated the clock device, hid in Kuadorian to escape the blast, and was therefore the only one to survive. That was everything, the answer, which eloquently told the whole story. When Eva first adopted me, our relationship wasn't that bad at all. I asked her several times, what happened that day? Every single time she answered, it was to say that she didn't remember. But, well, she must have been flustered at that time. The very first time I asked, she answered like this.
I can't tell you about it.
It was a slip of the tongue. She knew what had happened that day. and she left this world without telling me even a bit of the truth. She sealed the truth in a cat box and left this world, taking the key with her. There can be only one answer. She was behind everything. She got to keep all the family wealth to herself and become super rich. And afterward, she lamented the fact that her beloved son would never inherit any of what she had created, and she cursed me.
Did she always have the Fruit Loop bracelet?
I don't think so. I'm not sure, actually.
It would be a very weird thing to add in the 8th episode.
Chat says
but
yes.
Yeah.
Chat
I'm
says yes.
expecting...
She did, yeah? Okay.
Huh. Just remembering that old bitch makes me want to vomit.
Wow.
Why is Angie acting like she just didn't see episode 7?
What happened that? I wonder. That's what I want to know. It's my only goal. The one reason I'm still alive. However, later on, I had to come to grips with the fact that my goal was an abstract one. After all, though I don't know what happened that day, if it's a question of who did the crime, that's already clear. Ushiromiya Eva. She's the culprit. That has never changed since the beginning. That's right. I'm not trying to find out what happened that day. I'm trying to find out what Ushiromiya Eva did that day. If I can reveal that, then I can expose Ava's evil, even though she's already dead. That is my true goal. The police also suspected the accident might be a crime, and they did investigate. However, no matter how much they inspected the crater that had once been Rakenjima, they didn't find anything at all. The public and the witch hunters cornered Ava with several bits of circumstantial evidence, but not a single bit of physical evidence was found. Though Ava was only the merest fraction of a shade away from guilty, they were unable to expose her crime. My goal isn't anything as vague as learning what happened that day. It's to expose the crime Ushiromiya Eva committed that day, and to have my revenge. I haven't been able to expose Ushiromiya Eva's crime, so people are acting as though the events on the island were all done by some bizarre golden witch. Defeating the golden witch means exposing Ushiromiya Eva's sin. I won't forgive Ushiromiya Eva. I'll certainly hate her and take revenge for my family. Interesting that this is an exact inversion of Battler in the beginning of episode 1, where he doesn't want to believe that it's one of his family members, but he doesn't want to believe that it's going to be a witch, so he has to prove that witches don't exist. In this case, she's explicitly trying to not prove, or rather trying to disprove the existence of witches so that one of her family members can be guilty.
Mm-hmm. And the reason why she hates Ava so much is because Ava was protecting her from the truth. Again, very tragic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very good. That is Ushiromiya Angie's one and only reason for living. Oh, fucking this guy!
She knew you hated her that much.
God.
You don't like this guy?
No,
No?
I have a sincere and thorough distaste for this train conductor-looking motherfucker.
I
Man.
think he's hotter than Will.
You think... Oh my god, I was gonna bring him up during the Will conversation, but I didn't want to because I don't want to think about this fucking guy. I hate this dude.
He's hotter than Will? Really?
Yeah, I think he's hotter than Will.
Damn.
I'm allowed to hate one character irrationally, and it's this guy. God, he looks so fucking dumb.
If she knew you hated her that much, the president would probably be rolling around laughing in the next world.
Shut up. I'll expose that old bitch's crime. I won't accept that it was a perfect crime with all traces blown away. I'll never do that.
In other words, Sumari, this journey of yours is a journey to take revenge for your family.
Got a problem with that?
You must be joking. It's great to know that you have a purpose in life.
Could you turn that off?
Oh? You don't like M. Zaki?
Amakusa turned the radio off. The dull sound of the engine became the BGM that filled the car.
Is it really so strange? Fighting for revenge?
Not really. Out on the front, I met people who live for that reason over and over.
You've been on battlefields many times as a mercenary, right?
Well, I've seen a few.
So are people who fight to take revenge for their families strong?
No doubt about it. Some people even strap bombs to themselves and commit suicide to take revenge for their families. Humans are more than capable of dying for vengeance.
That's right. I could do it too.
Have you heard of child soldiers?
You mean kids who fight like soldiers?
That's it. Kids who've lost their parents and have nowhere to go sometimes get picked up by groups of armed insurgents and become soldiers, and after the war is done, they go back to being regular kids. They get a gun thrust in their hands, and they're taught how to take revenge. But in the end, children are expendable. Anyone can be a soldier in a battlefield if they can pull a trigger.
Are you trying to say that I'm like that?
Revenge can be a reason for living. It can also give you the strength to become a soldier. Like a miracle, it can turn a girl who could do nothing but sob over her parents' corpses into a soldier, almost overnight. Nothing gives you more power than revenge.
I guess so. And that's what I'm like.
Do you know about the child soldier problem?
No.
Hi, Uchikoshi.
Yeah, I know. Did you know? Child soldiers who are given guns and taught how to take revenge make that their reason for living. Well, that's not exactly right. It becomes their reason for firing their guns, but revenge is something that never ends. At some point, they no longer have any reason to keep shooting.
What do you mean?
They once shot for revenge, but eventually they keep on shooting for no reason at all.
You mean they forget about taking revenge?
When revenge is impossible, they eventually get tired of it and forget their original goals. When that happens, they have nothing except their guns. Eventually, they'll keep shooting just so they can eat.
You're saying that child soldiers who started using guns for revenge end up as bandits or something.
After all, they've never even gone to school, and they haven't even been taught any useful skills as far as employment goes.
They only learned how to shoot guns. And they were only ever praised when they killed the enemy.
Eventually, your reason for living stops being revenge and becomes the means you once used to take revenge. It's sad, really.
Are you saying that I'll eventually get tired of revenge and what would it be in my case?
You'll get tired of exposing the truth, and you'll eventually become a person who can do nothing but hate Ushirmiya Eva.
Well, that's true already. Got a problem with it?
Yeah, couldn't think of it, that's right.
I'm not sure what Amakusa is trying to say. Probably something annoying. So I'm not interested.
Revenge is pointless. Is that what you're trying to say?
You still have a long life ahead of you, lady. With your youth, you could do anything. I get the feeling that this journey might be a waste of that precious youth.
It's none of your business. I've already jumped once, remember? Off that huge skyscraper.
You only barely made it out of that alive.
Back then, I died. So I'm already a ghost. And my only purpose is to expose the truth of that day, to take revenge on my family's enemy.
Sheesh. That's an iron will you got there, lady.
There's no way a flippant man like you could understand how I feel.
After that, Amakusa was forced to shut his mouth. He shrugged, but Angie didn't see. Even so, Amakusa spoke once more.
Beep, beep. On the first day we started this journey, you said something. You said you wanted to know what happened on that island that day.
It's the same now. What's changed?
Now you're saying that you want to know what happened on that island that day, so you can expose Ushirmiya Eva's crime.
And isn't that exactly the same?
Well, that's true, but...
I'm tired, so I'll sleep now. Would you mind staying quiet for a bit? Tell me when we get there.
Roger that.
I wasn't particularly tired, really. I just said that because I didn't like talking about them.
Don't become one. A child soldier.
Angie, who decided to feign sleep, ignored him. But Amakusa kept talking. That squeaking is going to kill me. He wanted to make sure he heard at least this much.
You started on a journey to learn the truth. It's becoming more and more a journey of revenge. A journey to have revenge by exposing the truth. But as you know, there's nothing left on Rekenjima. There aren't even any traces left. Exposing the truth might not be a picnic.
I know what Amakusa's trying to say. The police searched the scene so thoroughly just after the crime, and even they weren't able to find any physical evidence proving that Ushiromiya Eva was the culprit. And a full 12 years have passed since then. The truth could be discovered by a girl like me, waving wads of cash around to pick up bits of info from those who were somehow related to the incident. Then someone would have exposed the truth long ago. I might not be able to reach the truth. If so, then my first desire, my desire to expose the truth, will probably fade away. After that, only my hatred for Eva will remain. Just like those child soldiers who forget their original purpose and live just to shoot. I'll forget my original purpose and live just to hate. I'll do nothing but despise Ushiromiya Eva, but my goal, exposing the truth for revenge, will be gone. So hating Ushiromiya Eva will become my whole life. Is there any difference between shooting for revenge and shooting to live? When you pull the trigger, somebody dies either way. And what about my case? Is there any difference between hating Eva as I expose the truth and hating Eva after I've given up? There's no difference. In the end, whether I find the truth or not, I'll just keep on cursing Eva over and over until I die. What a crappy life. But now, it's all I have left. Ushiromiya Eva stole my family. So I'll take revenge. By exposing her crimes and showing the world. My consciousness was slowly drifting away into sleep. Why is Oni-chan showing me such a bizarre Rekenjima? Is this supposed to be the truth? Enough with this farce. Why is even Oni-chan trying to hide the truth from me? Trying to find it out so that I can avenge him and the others. Or would Oni-chan say the same thing as Amakusa? That revenge is meaningless, so I should stop. Is that why he's speaking in riddles, trying to make everything more confusing? That's none of his business. I'm not trying to take revenge for their sakes. I'm doing it for my sake, too. After all, it's the only reason I'm still alive. Taking revenge is my reason to live. I don't have a clue what Oni-chan is thinking.
We have time for one more chapter, and it
Ooh,
would
really?
delight the Umineko readers. We do.
Let's go!
We do.
Short
We
chapter.
locked in.
Yep.
Was anyone else very
If you're
charmed
feeling
by
up for
the... I'm absolutely up for it, yeah. Was anyone else charmed by the very tiny, crunchy-looking car in the rear view window?
I didn't notice it. No.
Yeah, it's very
I'm
cute.
gonna send an Umiden real quick.
Okay.
While you do that, thank you to Rethulian for the resub at 43 months. Popping in to see how far you are, since I'm reading episode 8 right now too. Hope you end up liking it. I think it's pretty interesting so far. It is interesting, but I am understanding what the chatter meant about some of the pacing stuff. A couple times I feel like just a couple of the scenes I've been like, yeah, I get it. We don't have to go over it over and over and over again. That last one was one of them actually at the end. But I guess she's just dwelling on it. Also, shout out to the last 3 polls that were run. Do you trust Beatrice? Is Mouse wrong? Hottest Umineko dude.
Why does that feel like the headliners on an Umineko magazine that you'd find at the checkout aisle in a grocery store?
Nanja one. That's true.
All right.
That's Umi News. It is Umi News.
All right, voice assignments. I'll stay the same for this chapter.
Okay.
Okay, I do have to ask, that painting thing on the wall, isn't that what the book looked like?
Oh yeah, it does.
a
Yeah.
bit, yeah.
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 Interesting. Well, the backgrounds aren't canon anyway, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Outside, the rain had started to pour down hard. However, inside the cousin room, it was loud and cheery. Could have been raining spears. No one would have paid any attention. All right.
Nice.
That's what truly happened under
Fuck
Kenji.
you. Come
Nice.
on.
Full house. Take that.
Whoa. You weren't bluffing. Cousins were all bursting with energy, sitting in a circle on the bed.
And I thought Battler always had crap in his hands every time he acted tough.
Of course, I've been losing all this time just to make you think that. Ushimiya Battler, the man who loses strategically to win in the end.
Yeah, strategically.
Ooh, Battler is incredible. All my coins have disappeared again.
I'll give you some of mine. Let's crush Battler together, okay?
With just a deck of cards, the cousins could enjoy themselves for hours and hours. They were so engrossed that the occasional thunderbolt hardly even registered as static in the background. I'm starting to get hungry. I wonder if dinner's ready yet.
Who knows? It should be ready soon. Goto-san and the others really went all out for tonight.
Yeah, which means we've got a lot to look forward to. Is this to celebrate my long-awaited return?
I heard from Shannon just now it's going to be a Halloween party. They'll set up a buffet in the hall. Sounds incredible.
A Halloween party? Incredible, incredible. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Huh? Yeah, who is it?
There was a knock. The door opened, and Angie was there. She'd been sleeping in her parents' room.
Hey, Angie. So you woke up.
They said it's time for dinner, so we have to go to the mansion. They said to get ready.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Food, food, food. I'm hungry. I am hungry. Shit.
Perhaps because she was the hungriest, Maria celebrated more vigorously than anyone else. Why does Maria Umineko... She has a last name, I'm boarding the bit. She jumped up happily and hopped off the bed. As the others all clambered off the bed and started putting their shoes on, Kyrie and Rudolph came into view.
Hey, brats. Stick 'em up. Time for food, so get ready.
Looks like today will be extra special. Can't wait to see it.
Ooh, I know. It's a Halloween party.
A Halloween party?
I know, and Angie doesn't.
Mom, what's a Halloween party?
Who knows? We'll have to go see her for ourselves. Ready, everyone ready? It's about time to go.
Is everyone here? Please follow me.
Maria, over here. Your collar's crooked. Nah, I'm starving. The food is the best part of these family conferences. Are you starving too, Angie-chan?
Ava smiled at Angie.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Angie? That's I'm hungry, right?
Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll bet you're starving. My stomach's rumbling too.
Okay, let's get out of here. Looks like the wind's blowing hard outside. Make sure you don't lose your umbrellas. Everyone, please take an umbrella.
Here's your umbrella, Angie-chan. Thank you, Aunt Eva. Oh, girls really are so cute. Come over to play at your aunt's house one of these days. It's a promise, okay?
It looks like Aunt Ava's taking a liking to Angie.
Yep. Apparently, Mother really wanted a daughter.
Oh, I've heard that too. I think she adored me too when I was little.
My mama said she really wanted a son. Ooh.
If your kid grows up happily, it doesn't matter if they're a boy or a girl. Maria is my precious, precious gift from God.
Wait, Mouse, isn't this a plot hole? How is Cannon and Rosa in the same scene together? That's not allowed. That's crazy.
I mean,
Episode
listen,
8
it's
just
the
does
end of
that.
some anime bullshit. I don't expect them to keep all this comprehensible in the first place, so it's just what I expected at this point. When they got outside, the wind was fairly strong. Ava, who had really hit it off with Angie, offered to share an umbrella with the little girl. It was hard to tell what they were chatting about so excitedly about, but they seemed to be getting along splendidly already. Battler opened his umbrella as he watched this. His little sister was so cute when she clung to him, but she was just as cute and adorable when looking up to someone else with a happy smile. The wind and rain were strong, but even this must have been the perfect spice to heighten the anticipation of the coming meal.
Far. Oh. Oh.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween!
Looks nice.
Thanks to some festive decorations, the main hall had been remade into the scene of a Halloween party. The Ushiromiya family always took meals in the dining hall. This was the first time I'd ever seen a buffet-style party set up in the main hall.
Yo, Battler. Hey, Maria, long time no see.
Beato. Happy Halloween. Trick or treat.
I have some candy for you, but now is not the time. After all, it's just before a meal. Thank you, Beatrice-san. I see you're looking as beautiful as ever. You too, Rosa. You certainly don't look old enough to be a mother.
Oh, she isn't one. Have you been drinking? Your ears are looking pretty red there. Gosh.
Well, after you left, Kinzo said he'd bought this rare drink, so I couldn't help but sample a bit.
And this is coming from a person who tells little kids not to eat candy before a meal.
Pardon me, Beatrice-sama, the master is calling for you.
I saw Kinzo beckoning from over by the portrait.
Good grief. When it comes to ceremonies, that man is always so obsessed with form.
It's probably about that ceremony for the gold's return. This is a huge turning point for the Ushimiya family. You better go and play along.
It does make one feel a bit lonely, though.
This won't change the fact that you're the Ushimiya family alchemist.
Perhaps. Then I'll be back shortly. See you later, okay? According to Genji, today's party has a bit of a theme to it. You better look forward to it.
Is it death? You make it sound like you did any of the work.
You're just another one who obsesses too much over details. Later.
I hate little bullshit sandwiches like this, by the way.
I was thinking about that too. Like, I was looking at those sandwiches and I was like, what is that, like lettuce, a little bit of mayo, and a single slice of deli turkey?
On my birthday, whenever every year my mom and I go and get high tea and at a place and eat like the little bullshit sandwiches. I love them so much.
You know what? I was talking shit a little bit, but I'm just remembering now. I remember one time I got a biopsy done, and they gave me what was essentially exactly that, a shitty little like sandwich. It was just turkey, a little bit of lettuce, a little bit of mayonnaise. And I don't know if it was just because I had fasted beforehand or I was hopped up on pain medication, but that was one of the best sandwiches I've ever had.
Oh, hold on. I'm not talking shit against sandwiches. I'm talking shit against this rotary fucking little finger sampling shit that goes on in some of these parties.
But
like the concept of those sandwiches in general?
Yeah, I
They're
just
small
don't.
because you get to have a lot of different things. Like you get a lot, like some of the little sandwiches, and then some like scones, and then some like little cookies. Like you eat a lot of stuff. It's so you can have a lot of a little thing.
No, I want a meal. I want some food.
All right, no,
I want a
I'm
plate.
sorry, Joe. I'm Shark Tank, putting my hands up, sitting back down in my chair. You lost me. I'm out.
All right, okay,
I'm out.
all right,
I'm
okay.
right there with Mouse. I
don't-
love the idea of having a bunch of different little treats to enjoy throughout the evening.
I don't need the two of you to agree with me for me to hold the ground on this opinion. I'm fine with it. It's okay.
Do they have
I'm a
tapas in
snacker at heart.
Moncton? Do they have tapas in Moncton?
What the fuck is tapas?
All right.
What is
We're
it?
moving on.
What is it?
It's literally the point of the restaurant is that you get a bunch of little small plates and then you try a whole bunch of other, like the meal is trying a whole bunch of little things.
Oh, like, is it like Mandarin? Anyone else in Canada know what Mandarin is? Is it like that? It's like a buffet. You go around, it's all you can eat. You can get whatever you want, but it's not Chinese food.
It's not a buffet.
No, there's a restaurant called Mandarin in Toronto.
Yeah, so with tapas you order shared plates and everybody shares like the food.
All right, so it's not a buffet. It's something else
like
then.
that.
Okay,
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
it's not a buffet. It's different. Yeah.
I've never heard of that or had it, but that sounds really appealing. I'm a habitual food sharer. If I make something even for myself at home, I really feel like the meal is not complete until I let someone else try it.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's all right. Let's continue. It's all right.
I didn't. I've never heard of Mandarin. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all right.
All right. Wait, the pin. I love the idea there's a single buffet in all of Canada called Mandarin, and that's the only cultural touchstone when it comes to buffets you have.
No, it's not that. It's not, I don't know. Like for some people, buffet is just like you go somewhere, you get to eat a lot of food. But it's specifically at this restaurant, you go around and you pick out what you want from like a huge, like kind of like outdoor kitchen, not outdoor kitchen, like exterior kitchen where they lay all out for you. That's what I mean. Like
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're
Isn't that a
saying.
buffet?
No, it's not. It's not the same as like Golden Corral, where there's like one fucking row of things on the buffet. And
Okay,
you pile
gotcha.
up as many mashed potatoes as you can. It's dedicated to variety. I understand what he's saying.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a bit like that, except that people at the table share plates, and you order it, and it comes out, and it's normally like you order like 7 or 8 things, and like split it with everybody there, basically.
Cool.
So
Yeah, that
everybody
sounds
gets a
very
lot of
appealing.
meals instead of everybody getting one meal.
That sounds very appealing.
Don't mention Golden Corral. Sorry. Okay, we can continue. Sorry.
I think Beatrice would like Golden Corral.
Oh my god. Oni-chan is something. Maybe when she's wasted.
Which is she is right now. So yeah.
I went to a. You know what? Never mind. Oni-chan is something.
No. You started it. You have to complete it. That's the streamer pact.
The number of strip clubs with buffets is way higher than you think.
Huh.
I've never been to a strip club.
I'd never considered that a strip club would have a buffet, so I guess you're right.
They
by
often have
default.
breakfast buffets, actually,
Hmm.
to give you a reason to be there in the morning.
Yeah, maybe I should go to a strip club. I could go down with a breakfast buffet. It could be nice.
Oni-chan, is something going to happen today? Is it a special day?
It looked as though Angie had picked up on that much. She seemed to be getting tense for no reason.
This is a special day for the Ushirimiya family. But it doesn't have anything to do with you personally, so you should just relax.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Hey, did you know? I just heard a huge secret from Aunt Ava. Even Maria One-chan doesn't know, but I'll tell you.
Oh? So what's the secret?
Okay. I heard that if you get an almond in yours, you win.
Win? Is this like a lottery or something?
Anyway, if you get an almond, you win.
Angie puffed out her cheeks. Apparently, she wanted to be praised for sharing this exciting secret. But just knowing that almonds win doesn't really explain much.
Okay, got it. Thanks for letting me in on that major secret.
You're mean, Oni-chan. And I even told you my secret.
Angie, her cheeks still puffed out, headed back to where Aunt Ava was. They really are getting along well. Well, I guess I have no problem with her aunt. If it was some guy from her class, I don't care if they're in elementary school, it's not happening. No playing with the opposite sex without Onichan's approval. At that moment, Genji-san's voice rang out. The chatter gradually subsided, and the rain outside once again became apparent. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask for your silence. Silence filled the room. All the relatives seemed vaguely aware that tonight's festivities consisted of more than a Halloween party. Battler already knew. This was a ceremony to mark the return of the gold from Kinzo to Beatrice, which had been borrowed for so many years. Now, the fact was being announced by Kinzo himself. He spoke of how this gold had not only restored the Ushiromiya family, but brought it to a level of wealth that had never before experienced. He spoke of how he would finally return this gold to Beatrice, the one who had saved the Ushiromiya family. Kinzo personally handed an ingot, decorated with a bright red ribbon, to Beatrice. This is the debt we owe to 3 generations of Beatrice, the Golden Witch. The Ushiromiya family will never forget it.
Sheesh. If you've nowhere to put it, I'll be happy to take it off your hands.
Beatrice-sama. It was hard to imagine Beato, of all people, getting admonished by Genji. Couldn't help but laugh.
I am Beatrice, the Ushiromiya family alchemist. Tonight, I acknowledge the end of the loan contract for the 10 tons of gold. Now, several decades following my grandmother's generation, the time has come for the eagle that lost one wing to fly once more. I will watch over that eagle, and I pray for its prosperity in all generations to come.
Applause filled the hall. Though she'd managed to make such a dignified speech for once, as soon as it was over, she stuck out her tongue and leered at us. I guess that's about the limit of how long Beato can stay serious. By passing her name on through the generations, Beatrice, the Golden Witch, may live for thousands of years. Therefore, even her descendants shall be Beatrice, and all shall be alchemists to this family. The descendants of the Ushiromiya family will praise Beatrice for her gratitude forevermore, and this will be passed on through the generations. This family will always be indebted to Beatrice, and she will always be our family, tied by a noble bond. Let those who acknowledge this show their recognition with their applause.
Yay, yippee!
Woohoo! Yeah, we love Beatrice! Yeah! Yeah, 10 tons of gold! Woo! After Genji's words, the relatives all looked at each other, then started applauding at once. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Beatrice, you are a member of the Ushiromiya family. Oh, he's just saying it. Wow. And that is a bond more sacred than one of blood.
Of course, lending money is more important than being a blood relation.
Beatrice-sama. After that, Kinzo's long-winded speech continued. Tonight, Kinzo would retire as the Ushiromiya family head. Then, he announced that he would reveal the distribution of his inheritance. A stir of excitement spread across the siblings in money trouble when they heard that they wouldn't have to wait for Kinzo's death to get their shares. I am aware that each of you is in trouble with money. This should be enough to resolve all of those problems. But do not grow complacent. This is my inheritance, given to you before my death. In the past, though I have been strict, I have always watched over you. However, beginning tonight, your father will cease to provide support of that kind. I shall watch on as you take flight, as though watching down upon you from the heavens.
No longer will I interfere. You may live however you please.
Dad.
Father, we understand. We will certainly take flight on our own.
You heard now, all of us siblings swear to work together to make the Ushiromia family even more prosperous.
That's right. If we stick together, nothing can stand in our way.
Hideyoshi laughed, but Genji admonished him. However, he could understand why they were so happy. So far, the siblings had quarreled ruthlessly over the inheritance. However, this evening, the inheritance had been neatly split apart, and they no longer had any need to scheme for money. In other words, Sumari, the siblings no longer had any reason to squabble with each other anymore. On the contrary, this was a time for them to join hands and help each other become more and more prosperous. Ava and Rosa were sniffling with tears in their eyes. And so was Rudolph. Kyrie looks like she's trying not to laugh.
Watching Joe's mouse movements on streams.
I was gonna say, I saw that too! Perhaps now, despite their ages, they had finally left the nest for real. Tonight, the eagles of the Ushiromia family would leave Rikenjima,
Oh god.
the nest weaved from the witch's magic, and go their separate ways. Was that the chinchillas?
Yeah, I'm muting.
Their own power and determination. It made Kinzo think. If only I had done this from the start. If I had settled the inheritance problem himself, there would have been no need for his children to quarrel at all. Instead, he'd acted in a sullen manner and left the problem to them, which had resulted in their strained relationships. Yes, it was all his responsibility. And now, the intertwining bonds had been released. It was as though an invisible rope had been wrapped around Kinzo's body. The rope was now gone. He felt a sense of release he hadn't experienced for many years. And then he died, right then and there. Right on the spot. The four siblings stepped forward, and before Kinzo, they swore to all support Kraus, the new head, and lead the family to greater prosperity. Their faces sparkled with an unexpected youthfulness. It was only natural. After all, none of the four had made such a natural-feeling promise since the time they were kids. As the vibrancy of their youth returned to them, the siblings made a promise once again. When Kraus finished his announcement, a friendly applause filled the hall. The cousins, and the servants too, joined in on the applause that continued on and on. Even the stakes were there, and the Chiesters as well. Angie watched this, dumbfounded. The four siblings were supposed to have quarreled with each other constantly since they were kids, and they were supposed to have pointlessly locked swords with Kinzo's inheritance as their goal, their worries over money spurring them on. Thanks to this ceremony, even the world of truth, the world I acknowledge, has been rewritten. Were they actually friendly towards each other, or did they quarrel all the time like I believe? It doesn't matter. Either way, right here, right now, all of those problems have been resolved. I mustn't believe. This is just Oni-chan's farce. Even though I knew that fact. When I watched Dad and the others hugging each other...
Shit.
Oh! She really didn't want to believe. I watched Dad and the others hugging each other, teary smiles on their faces. I couldn't help but feel something warm welling up in my eyes. This is a really interesting inversion of episode 1.
I won't believe. This is all Oni-chan's farce.
What you have to see, what you have to hear, before you'll let yourself believe.
Red. Sorry about the chinchillas. If you say it with the red truth.
Is everything that can't be said in red a lie?
I won't believe. This is just...
Angie looked at the floor and fell silent. As the game master, Battler was able to use the red truth. However, shikashi, that rule only exists on a witch's game board. In the world of humans, red truth doesn't exist. People see things, hear things, And when they believe that something is worth believing, they accept it as a red truth. Unless Angie accepts it, no kind of truth can become truth. Battler wanted her to realize this. There was no point in using the red truth, the rule of this game, to force the truth on her. Angie would have to use her own power, her own heart, to accept the truth as truth. The decision was Angie's. No one could force her to decide either way. So, there was nothing wrong with Angie declaring this scene to be a farce. But if so, then what about the hot tears dripping down Angie's face? Angie would have to think that through herself, without anyone telling her. After one sniffle and a rub of the eyes, Angie let the 6-year-old version of herself take control of her piece.
There's another giant stretch of narration here that we should maybe let Joe read because it's his stream.
Sounds good to me?
It's my stream? Okay. What followed was a harmonious, fun stretch of time. Who's gonna move the mouse for me, though? Beautifully adorned dishes were brought in one after another, and champagne corks were loosened with pleasant sounds. Oh. Several small tables were set here and there, each with its own theme. That was where the fun lay in this stand-up buffet party, as the guests wandered from table to table, pondering what they should eat first. This sort of performance was where Goda's genius shone through. The hotel that let him go should have regretted ever having done so. Of course, a stand-up buffet would probably be a tiring affair for the middle-aged, so chairs had been set up as well. However, each time a new dish was brought into the hall, they could get up to look, wandering through the tables however they pleased. This way, they could each bump into a new group of people, then mingle elsewhere when that group melted apart. People are interesting. As the members in each group changed, so did the topic of conversation. The bustling Halloween party played out like a colorful kaleidoscope. The origami chains decorating the walls brought back youthful memories. Origami. Those would help anyone enjoy themselves like they were kids again. Even to Angie, it was like a dream. She chatted happily with her cousins. She also chatted with her aunts and uncles. Beato showed her several tricks that she called magic. Maria said that they were magic, Angie said that they were tricks, and the night grew even more lively. The two young girls were so fired up that the adults decided to show some tricks they knew, shocking both of the kids utterly. Eventually, they each started showing tricks to the others, asking if they'd ever seen this one or that one before, and it became a party of magic, just perfect for Halloween. In addition to magic tricks, several quizzes, riddles, and games popped up, reminding everyone of their childhood days. Even the servants who were serving food got dragged into the groups, and the whole hall was filled with chatter. To Angie, young as she was, every single magic trick, quiz, and riddle was an entirely new experience. They stimulated her intellectual curiosity, and she couldn't contain her excitement. Add in the wide variety of delicious foods and drinks she could choose from, and it was like being in a dream. Angie felt a floaty sensation as though she was walking on a cloud. Angie, did you drink some of this? This is Daddy's drink.
I wanted to try some adult grape juice too, so it's okay.
Your face is looking a little red there. Are you feeling alright?
She only had a bit, so I think she'll be fine.
I'll be fine. I'm not a kid. Angie-chan, drink this one, okay? That stuff your dad drinks is nasty, so don't try anymore, got it?
That's right. If you drink bad stuff, you'll end up as a bad adult too.
I'm not gonna be a bad adult. I'm gonna be a princess.
That's right. Angie is our princess.
Yep. She's our family's princess.
I agree. You'd better come over to my house to play sometime. We'll have lots of fun. Okay. Thanks, Aunt Ava.
Everyone's being really nice. Or, sorry, is it Joe?
I think you can take back over. It's okay.
I think you can take over, yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Everyone's being really nice. It almost feels like I've become a real princess. It feels so great. I can almost believe that this whole celebration was being held for my sake. Battler stood outside that group of people. As he watched Angie smiling happily from the distance, he smiled too.
When she smiles like that, she really lives up to her name. It's so sad.
I agree. It really is a smile fit for an angel.
I hope that smile comes from the real Angie and not just the piece.
Even if it doesn't, she's watching this, and she can think it through herself.
This game between you and Angie really is overflowing with affection. So much that it's irritatingly slow for me.
And
What's
it's
wrong with
jealous,
that?
It seems.
There's no one to get in her way. No obstacles or tactics or anything else to worry about.
That's right. This game is no longer a battle.
Now you mention it, this is cleaning up. Cleaning up after our game.
I'll never be able to make up for the sin I did to her through my careless actions.
We have to take responsibility for our game. We'll make up for our sins together. That's why we're showing Angie this final game.
Do you think that Angie will be able to use that key the right way?
Of course. I've thought about forcibly dragging her in the direction we think is right.
Such an attempt would probably have been meaningless. When you're forced to make a decision, it's hard to accept that it was truly a correct one, no matter how much time passes.
Exactly. Angie has to think and choose for herself. Even if she doesn't make the decision we view as the correct one, I think we should respect it.
You are the game master. I cannot argue with you anymore. I will simply watch on and enjoy this night.
This game is really significant for Angie, but for us it's kind of like a party after the show.
It's almost time. But are you sure? Angie might get the wrong idea again, right?
It'll be fine. In fact, this is necessary, just like how you appeared in the way you did, and everyone else too.
Then let us enjoy this final celebration with the others. After all of them have acted their parts so well in this long game.
You might even call this an all-cast review. That instant, the sound of someone clapping for attention rang out.
I helped.
Your attention, everyone. Please gather for today's special event.
Goda had been the one clapping. Everyone gathered together, wondering what was going on. On the serving cart in front of him was a large sliced chocolate cake.
As the highlight of tonight's Halloween party, I've prepared this... Oh, fuck. Soccer tort for you all.
Oh, I love that guy's books.
As you can see, it was made specially for the Ushimiya family and bears the crest of the one-winged eagle in chocolate.
The stupendous cake drew a gasp of admiration from all present.
What a splendid cake! A perfect highlight for the party! Oh no, it's not just the cake. Tonight's cake has a little secret. Master, I ask that you explain that secret to everyone.
Very well. This is a bit of a game. One slice of this cake will be used to select the winner.
It's got an almond in it.
Angie shouted happily. Kinzo looked at her and nodded. In just one slice of this cake, there is a single almond. The one who chooses that piece shall become tonight's king.
Ooh, it's been a long time since I played the king game.
I'm guessing the subject matter was a bit different when you played it.
So, what happens to the person who becomes the king?
The king gets to name one wish. Then we shall all try to grant it together.
Oh, sounds interesting.
Ew. Kings are boys. Girls can't be kings.
If a girl wins, they get to become the princess, not the queen.
Not for George. The almond! The one with the almond wins, right? Right?
Oh god, fucking hell. Aha, that's right. You're incredible, Angie.
Times like this, luck can tell you something about a man. Can't let myself lose now.
Hold up there. Let's let the smallest kids choose first. Good idea. Angie-chan, you can go first. Hey, you're the big cousin now, Maria. Let Angie-chan go first.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. What if Angie wins? Ooh.
I am gonna win. The almond wins. The almond wins.
It seems we old fogies must hope that leftovers are lucky today.
If we're going by age, I guess that means Kinzo's last.
But weren't you 1,000 years old? I was thinking the same thing.
No.
I was thinking the same thing.
No!
Everyone burst out laughing. Her real age was unknown, but she claimed to be 19 years old. In front of Angie lay a large cake, split into several pieces. Just one of those pieces was the winner.
Well then, Angie-sama, which piece would you like? Whichever you choose, it will be ever so delicious.
No way. I only want the winning one.
Well then, you'll have to try and guess right on the first shot. Go ahead, pick one.
The battler pushed Angie's small back towards the table with the cake.
Which one should I take?
The chocolate cake was cut into 15 pieces. I want to pick the one with the almond to become the princess. One of them has an almond. Which will it be? I get to choose first, but it sort of feels unfair. I mean, it is, isn't it? My chances of getting the right one are 1 in 15. There's no way I'll get it. And then, when Maria One-chan goes after me, she has a 1 in 14 chance of picking the winner. The next person has a 1 in 13 chance, then a 1 in 12 chance, and the last person will win for sure.
Oni-chan, this isn't fair. It's harder for the person who goes first.
Everyone laughed. Apparently, there was something wrong with my calculations, but I still didn't like it.
Let us start this contest of luck with Angie-sama. Please, feel free to make your selection.
Okay. Okay.
I have to pick one out of so many, there's no way I'll win. But for some reason, tonight, it feels like I might actually win after all. I have no reason for feeling this way, but when I'm in a good mood, Lady Luck always brings me fortune.
Have you decided yet?
Yeah, I've decided. This one's the winner.
I concentrated on my fingertip and pointed at one of the 15 slices. The slice I chose was...
And now is when Umineko truly begins.
What?
Oh, we get to pick the slice?
Whoa! All right, chat. Time to backseat. Let's
Whoa.
go. Where's the almond?
Do not answer that.
Okay, so my guess, unless there's a marker somewhere, my guess would be that Goda knows which one has the almond in it, and in order to make sure that the almond is like actually not like in the middle of a slice, he would have to know, and he would start the cake slice at that part. So he would like cut here and probably go like would he go clockwise or anti-clockwise? That's what I would guess here. Is one of them bigger than the other ones? They all look about the same size to me.
I would like to say also mechanically, this is cementing the fact that the reader is N.
It looks like all the winged eagles are the same. Yeah, I'm not seeing any marker or anything like that. That's different. What do you think, Jelly?
Good backseat from chat. Hey Joe, FYI, I think I would really like to eat the piece on the far right.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is a fascist
out of
cake,
5.
so the far right probably has better options.
No.
Is that one the far right one?
I'm thinking one down from the rightmost.
This one?
That one.
Why that one?
I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's either it doesn't matter or it's one of these two. I think because this one is not in the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe it's that one because don't you cut slices of cake like straight down like you don't cut each slice, you cut like straight across, don't you?
Well,
So
he
it's that
has
one?
it's an odd number of slices, so he wouldn't be able to cut straight across for any of these.
Are any of them like that or no? Are they all?
All of them are going to be like each one is going to have 2 on the other side of it because it's an odd number of slices.
Yeah, you're right.
Should we pause the stream here so we can go back through Shiroya City? and figure out which cake slice is the best.
It's your stream, Joe.
I am going to choose this one. I think it's this one.
The top one?
This one right here. The bottom right one.
Oh, the bottom right. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it could be that one.
I'm trying to click the same thing you do.
Actually, would it be the top one? Because if it's the top one, that would start off like isolating that slice. And then you go around and make even slices. And that's how you would end up with an odd amount of slices, right? But is that a sure thing that that's where it started?
Yeah, I'm not following your logic in that regard.
The reason why is just because down here I can see an even slice on the bottom, but I don't see an even slice on the top. That's the only reason why. That's the way it's presented to me is making me think it's that one. That's why.
Maybe you should go lie down on the floor for a while before you decide.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Make some noodles.
What do you think, Joe?
You think that one, right?
That's the one that I think.
That's the one that you think? Okay. I'll
Mouse,
go with
which one do you think?
Well, Mouse knows the answer if there is an answer.
I agree with the person in Umiful who said, Joe better pick the slice I picked. I couldn't enjoy it if he doesn't make the same choices as me.
Okay, let's go with this one. I don't think it's gonna matter.
Okay.
I chose Yo and Jelly.
Thank you. It's an honor.
This one.
I can't believe I got to backseat the one gameplay decision in all of Umineko.
This one? Are you sure?
I've made up my mind. I want this one.
When he asked me whether I was sure, I felt a little uneasy. Still, at times like this, it's better to stick with your instincts. It was one of those few bits of philosophy that this young girl had learned from her few life experiences. Goda took the chosen slice, put it on a plate with a fork, and handed it to Angie.
I go next. Ooh, what should I take?
It was Maria's turn next. She was excited, determined to be the winner. I walked away from that group, all by myself. I was struck by a temptation to quickly cut the cake open and check for an almond inside. However, Gashi, I stopped myself. If I check my pieces first, my chance of winning is 1 in 15. However, if I wait for some other people to check their slices, then when I see that they've lost, my chances will go up, if only slightly.
So true.
In other words, Sumari, instead of searching for the almond right away, my chances will go up if I wait for some other people to lose. But if someone picks a winner while I'm sitting around here, the chances of my slice being a winner go to 0. It'll be tough to calculate the right moment. I need to wait just long enough for as many losers as possible to show up as possible. My chances of winning are highest if I can check my piece immediately before someone else wins. Yeah, that's the trick to winning this game. I love girl math.
Whoa.
Actually, what's better, girl math or Kraus math?
Kraus math.
Kraus
Yeah.
math. What a strange thought. Feels like I'm missing something.
Maybe.
Even though no one else can touch the cake that's sitting in front of me, the almond inside it will appear or disappear depending on whether or not the other people win or lose. I was in such a good mood that I felt dizzy, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong with my theory.
It's a cake box?
But I did realize that something was strange. There is always just one truth inside a cat box. No matter what happens outside the box, it shouldn't be able to shake the truth inside. And yet, I'm being shaken about by events outside the cat box, trying to use those to change the way I observe the box's contents. I don't even know what I'm saying. Another me is trying to say that, but it's too hard for me to understand. feel like I'm drifting. I got so cheery and excited that even though I'm not sleepy, my mind feels hazy. Maybe it's because I drank Dad's adult drink. In the end, even though I chose the first piece, I decided to check it last. After I've seen that everyone else is lost, my chances of winning will be 100%. I tried to find the contradiction in my thinking, but I didn't really get it, so I stopped. It's much better to have a 100% chance than a 1 in 15 one, so I decided to bet on that. I couldn't wait to open this precious treasure chest. But I waited for everyone else to choose their pieces and check them.
How is it going? Has anyone found a winner?
Ooh, mine didn't have one.
I lost 2. Guess I'll have to give up on being the princess.
Even if you lose, this is it Sakertort?
Yeah, more or
Sakertort.
less.
Really is beautiful and delicious. Such a good decoration, it's almost a shame to eat it.
How about you? Got the almond?
No, not mine either. Not me either. What about you, Hideyoshi-Nisan? Mine's a loser too. Looks like I used up all my luck with my company and my wife.
What exactly do you mean by that?
What about you, Dr. Nenjo? I'm checking it now. Games like this can truly be fun. Truly can be fun every now and then.
Indeed. Sometimes a simple test of luck, without any strategy or tact, can be quite entertaining. What about you, Beato?
Where's the liar who said leftovers would be lucky?
Grrr. Ooh, I like the sound she just made. What about you, Angie? Was there an almond in yours?
I'm checking now.
Oh, you still haven't touched yours?
I've been following my own personal probability theory, but I didn't think I could explain it well to Oni-chan, so I didn't mention it to him. I wonder if there's an almond in here. If I win, I'll be tonight's princess. I'll be happy if I win, but even if I don't, it'll still be a really fun night, so that's okay. It got put on hold when this cake game started, but before then, everyone was having a lot of fun trading tricks, quizzes, and riddles. This game is fun too, but I want to play a game like that again soon. Huh?
What's up, Angie? Oh?
I lifted up that tiny thing with my fork and stared at it, then showed it to my brother.
This is an almond, right?
Whoa! Angie got it! You picked the right one, Jelly. Good job. That's awesome.
Thank you. Nice. I'm always right when it comes to matters of Umineko, after all. At the same time, a stir rose up in the other corner of the room.
I got one. I won.
Oh! So Ava won.
My. Congratulations, Ava-sama.
That's wrong. I won. Mine has the almond.
I held the almond high and shouted across the room. The crowd around Ava split, and everyone stared at me, surprised. I was surprised too. The thing in her hand was, without a doubt, an almond.
What the heck? What's going on here? Goda. There seem to be 2 almonds. Are they both winners? But that shouldn't have... Does this mean that one of the 2 winners made a mistake?
Angie-sama's is clearly an almond. How about your end, Canon-kun?
Ava-sama's is clearly an almond.
And it seems that they both win. Master. What an odd occurrence. What's all this, Goda?
Well, it seems we've had a little mistake. Perhaps they should do rock, paper...
Come now, don't be stingy. It just means that 2 almonds have appeared to signify the queen and the princess.
Precisely. Let's have them both be winners.
Well, but And Erica, angry about the injustice of the game being sullied, resurrects and rises from the grave to fucking slam
Goda was hesitant. Actually, he had prepared a single special dessert for the king. It had been decorated in a way that made it hard to split for two people. So, it wasn't convenient for there to be two kings. When Ava heard Goda mumbling something to this effect, she shrugged and laughed.
In that case, let's have Angie-chan be the princess. The princess? I'm the princess? I'll be your attendant. That works, right?
Of course it worked. Angie had been worried that Ava would be declared the winner, since she had spoken up first. So, she hadn't even dreamed that Ava would give it up to her.
But are you sure? You won too. It's okay. I get to be your attendant. Come, princess. What wish do you want granted? Let's hear it. I've already chosen my wish. Oh, and what is it? Won't you tell your aunt?
I want this fun time to keep on going. Forever. The young me spoke for the desire in my heart.
What we were doing before this was fun, so I'd like to keep doing it.
I get the feeling that the nuance had changed.
What's that?
That the nuance has changed. Still, that was unmistakably my wish.
What we were doing before this? Oh, you mean those tricks and quizzes? Yeah. Then, let's do this. Listen up, everyone. This is an order from your princess. Remember how much fun we were having earlier? Let's all entertain Angie-chan with tricks and quizzes.
Hold up there. We've used up all my magic tricks.
Then let's do quizzes and riddles.
So we just need to entertain Angie-chan with quizzes, Sumari?
We can all present quizzes for our princess to enjoy.
I see. Understood.
Yes, how intriguing! Then, Angie, let us do it this way. Everyone will give you a quiz or a riddle, and you can try to solve them. Each time you succeed, I will give you a medal.
A medal?
He probably means some sort of commemorative medallion. If you get a lot of puzzles right, you'll get a lot of medals.
Just gathering medals is a tad boring, don't you think?
Oh, fuck.
Yes. Depending on the number of medals you collect, I shall give you a fantastic present. Well, do you suddenly feel fired up?
It sounds amazing. So there's even a prize.
Isn't that great, Angie?
Yeah.
Everyone gathered around me, smiling. They thought about what sort of puzzle they'd give. They're all thinking about me so that they can play with me. Just the feel of having that all to myself made me explode with joy at becoming the princess.
Alright, so Tuesday stream is going to be chatless. Okay, alright.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's really a game. It really is a game.
Quiz tournament, first half. I became the Halloween princess.
Are we done?
We're
That's
done.
it.
We're done.
That's
Oh,
That's
Tuesday's gonna be great. Oh my god. Tuesday's gonna be great. Okay, Mouse,
yeah.
is that an actual choice with the cake?
I don't know if you want me to tell you that.
I don't want you to tell me that.
There's no way it can be.
I just needed
We
to
didn't-
voice it. I just needed to voice it.
We didn't get a 1 in 15, right? There's no fucking way.
We might have. We might have.
No way. No way.
I want to believe that we did, so that I can be right about yet another thing in Umineko.
I do think you should go without chat. I think you should minimize chat for Tuesday.
Fucking hell.
They could not contain themselves today to tell you that it was a game. I don't trust them.
Oh, chat is right. It's 2 in 15, actually, not 1 in 15. It's 2 in
That's true,
15.
yeah. That's true. You okay over there?
I'm doing fantastic.
So you did remember to do the Umineko AP exam, right? To practice,
So much.
right?
So much. Oh man. Anyway, thank you. One step for the resub. Any thoughts on the implication at the end of episode 7 that Kinzo's backstory might not be completely reliable? And what is your interpretation of what gold truth is? The end of Kinzo's version of that might not be reliable. I remember saying that was thinking that he was going to be the one that caused the fight at the time, right? I'm not sure how much I should believe what Kinzo said in that part. What comes after, though, I feel is like more reliable. What do you mean what the gold truth is? The gold truth is just like it's just a better version of the red truth, isn't it? I don't really understand why there is a distinction. The gold truth is coming from the game master, right?
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I have a theory for this. One moment,
Gold truth might be something that just overrides all like conflicting truths, no matter what you might believe or anything like that. It doesn't matter. Like you must take the gold truth, whereas you might look at a red truth and be able to kind of like wiggle your way around it or something. I'm not sure.
So the way I looked at it was red truth is objective truth. It's measurable information that cannot be refuted unless the truth itself changes. Blue truth is hypothetical truth. Theories which can be disproven but are accepted as true if not. And then I said gold truth was subjective truth. Beliefs which are grounded in consensus and perception, neither provable nor objective.
I like that change between them, but I don't think that's how that was used when Battler used the gold truth at least. Have there been more than one gold truth?
I think there have been exactly 2.
What was the other one?
The other one was Elder Beato talking to younger Beato, something about magic. I can't remember what it was exactly. Was it? I think people are talking about the candy magic. I think was it her saying that what happened with the candy in the cup was magic?
I don't remember that. If that's what I was using, you're probably right. That the gold truth is probably the subjective truth that overrides the objective truth. Because gold is higher than
truth
red.
by consensus is generally.
It was in Dawn of the Golden Witch, episode 6, and older Beato said, "You used magic to create a golden flower petal inside an overturned cup. It was a splendid bit of magic."
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I that's generally what I think. Yeah.
What did I say in response to that? Was it that is because they both believed it, or what? I can't remember what I said in response to that. I don't remember getting caught up in that at all.
I know that I said something in response that was like, I was trying to cook in an empty yard, which is to say that it was absolutely nothing at all. Someone says, "I think you grumbled and moved on."
You said you were surprised that Beato can use Golden Truth. Was she the game master, like the territory lord? I can't remember. Maybe check out time. I don't remember you checked out in
the
that
Rose
scene.
Garden.
Thank you, Ari Lins, for the bits. Rip Victor Hugo. You would have loved Umineko. So true. So true. Was like just a wee bit short of being able to experience Umineko. It's so true. Thank you, Huli Gordo, for the bits as well. Oh my God, I was wrong. It was a game all along. Uh-oh. Wonder how long this section is going to go on Tuesday.
I have the distinct feeling that episode 8 is probably going to end up being my favorite. Anything to do with Angie is really, really going to get me. I'm very attached to her story and the stuff that it's exploring. So I'm very excited to see where it goes.
Oh, we are like significantly over time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I gotta go. I really gotta go.
Okay, ready to run Hyperlife Walrus is out?
I don't know if Walrus is Walrus streaming.
Is Walrus live?
Walrus is taking
I
a day
don't think
off?
Walrus is live.
All right, who are we rating?
The offline Walrus raid.
I have a friend doing a marathon stream for charity that you could raid if you wanted. I don't
Sure,
think
what's her
anyone from the community is
Perfect.
on. It is like this. I'll type it in chat. Yeah, Ardpuff. Yeah, August and I had the same idea.
Cool. How are you liking the episode so far, Joe?
I'm enjoying it. It has been a bit slow in a couple places. I'm like feeling very daunted about having to do quizzes and puzzles on Tuesday. So, yeah, it's soured my mood a little bit. But yeah, apart from that, it's been pretty good.
I think with the inclusion of actual player choice, what I thought was going to be an open-ended question might end up being just a straight up choice that the player makes.
It might be, yeah.
And I'm really excited to see what that means, because if that's the case, that would imply that there are 2 different endings to Umineko.
Maybe more than that.
Dozens of endings, 100 even.
100 endings, yeah. I wonder if we're gonna have to like reload,
100.
if we're gonna save and load or
Surely-
something.
We have to draw the line somewhere.
Yeah. Are you ready for Seki though? I'm very ready for Seki, yeah.
We're so
Anyway,
ready.
read's going out. Thank you very much for reading, Jelly Mouse. Thank you very much.
Of course,
Yeah,
thank
thanks
you
for
very much for
having
having me. A pleasure as always.
Thank you, chat. I'll see you tomorrow on Mouse's stream for Seki Mea. I may do Expedition 33 tomorrow. I might not. Don't count on it. But, you know, if I'm feeling up to it, I'm awake, then we'll do it. Anyway, read's going through. See you later. He said, coughing.
See ya.
Oh, God. And goodbye to anyone who stuck around or is watching live. See you later.